All right. Time to do a mic test. Turn down the music. Testing the mic. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is the sound of my voice. Right. This is the sound of my voice. Time to do a mic test. Turn down the music. Okay, so Twitch is working. YouTube, you working? All right. Time to do... YouTube is working. All right. That's all set up. Just my camera. Oh, man. Mm-hmm. All right, so there's the camera. Let's go ahead and transition that into our actual face. So now you guys can face me. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Norse Hammer. Welcome, Firefly212. Welcome, User. Welcome, Glad Command. Welcome. Marcus Kincaid as well is here. Welcome, one and all. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to stream on both, but it's working. At least. Alright, so, what are we doing? We're doing Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. We got Alien Day today. We got Drake Day today. I think we'll, like, mosey on over there, because I also need to get my Corsair set up. Oh, god damn it. What did you get me? Vertigo, I bought you some stuff. Is it some... It's like the KFC dating simulator you got me? Where's my Alpha Wolf? Well, it's Kruger Day, which is like down the line, right? Izmir. Also, I need to get Crom his like gift. No, just stuff those on your wish list, Virgo. Okay, I figured you got me some weird stuff. All right, so we got Chrono Trigger, which I like. It's great stuff. And Final Fantasy Rebirth. Actually, I need to finish that, don't I? I love Chrono Trigger. Just, oh my god. The soundtrack just takes me back in time. Ah, good pun intended. There was also, wasn't there a sequel? I can't remember. I love the frog theme from Chrono Trigger. Oh god, Galactic. So Thanksgiving is the 27th of this week, so we're not gonna be streaming the 27th. We got a dinner with the family. So we'll be back on the 28th, which is a Friday. And then, you know, streaming the 29th, 20th, 30th, 1st, 2nd, that kind of stuff. I need to focus on getting... Hold on a second here. Oh my god, the nostalgia. Oh, it's so good. Alright, so I gotta get him to Clipper. Get this done. I was gonna do it last night. I sent him at like midnight, I think. Alright. Alright, let him know. What time did I contact him last night? Yeah, like midnight, just before I went to bed. Alright, so we got that. It's a 4-player game, so we need to do some jump space. After some point. I wanted to puke yesterday at the captain's table. No one liked the Clipper. The ship is not for me. I don't need it. I don't want it. But blah, blah, blah. CIG positive speech. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I didn't particularly care for the Clipper, right? But, what's his name? I think Paul kind of liked it. But, what's his name? Griffin Gaming? He liked the damn thing. I do not like the Clipper. It's like Donkey Kong. Trying to get through the damn ship. I don't know if everyone remembers the old ass Donkey Kong game. Let's see if I can search here. Yeah, this fucking thing. Here. I need to make sure I got nothing showing here. Yeah. Don't know if ever... This is basically like how you get through the damn Clipper. Right? You have to, like, go up a ladder. And you have to go through the front of the ship. And you have to go up another ladder. This is basically what it's like to navigate the Clipper. Hey, Mooseburger, welcome. Nice to see you. And there's Daddy Fix-It. This is as cool as the roller coaster seat in the Perseus. So today we have Alien Day and Drake Day. We saw Drake Day yesterday, and really the two additions is like the Ox and the Clipper. I don't like the Clipper. It's ugh. It's not Drake stuff really isn't for me. They're also really proud of this ship at $150. I think a lot of people were kind of shocked that CIG would be that proud of their ship. The Stinger, well, the Percy has that roller coaster seat that takes you up to the top. You get to ride. The Vandal ships Galactic have massage chairs. You say stuff and shit. I mean, a lot of it stuff comes down to like the. I don't think the Clipper is like a bad ship. I just think it's a ship not for me. A lot of ships have that. It's a pain in the ass to get through to get to the pilot seat. The Caterpillar is one of those ships, right? Can you make a CC to the Rollin? Let me take a look. We go to the pledge store. Go to ship upgrades. The Rollin should be out, right? I don't have a Clipper. Look at that. Got the Cartuel. The Railin. I don't see it. It should be like a 250 or something. Ah, here it is. Yeah. It's Clipper to a Rollin is $75. It's an option for me on this cross chassis upgrade page. Asper is like, stop it, Vertigo. I just don't think the Clipper's a good ship for me. Like, it's got missiles and guns, and they work. It's big though, so it's not a dogfighter. It has like the tier 3 medical bed for people who like to get into danger. It's a big enough ship that I felt like it should have been multi-crew, right? It felt like it should have had like a turret facing out the rear that you can plug another guy into. I mean, the Cutlass is like... The Cutlass itself, the Cutlass Black, Cutlass Red, those are... Well, the Cutlass Black, Cutlass Blue, those are like good like single/multi-crew ships. You don't have to have somebody in that turret to like be good, or the co-pilot seat to be good. It can be flown just by one person and do decent. But adding a second person or a third person to the Cutlass Black or the Cutlass Blue makes it so much better. Norris Hammer, I'm so excited to start playing next month. I've been waiting for you. Why don't you play right now? It's a free fly. Right? There's literally a free fly going on right now. You can, like, download and... Unless you got, like, a computer you're waiting on. Probably hardware, yeah. But, going off the Clipper has, like, that Donkey Kong maze. I feel like CIG could have condensed all the components into one level. Like, there's... Because they wanted the engineering bay in the back with the stupid spinning engines, right? I feel like they could have gotten, like, all the components into one area if they were just clever about their positioning. But they didn't. They could have had some of the components... I don't know. Like I said, they wanted everything in that gigantic vertical engineering room for vibes. And also, a ladder should have been in that engineering room that allows you to go up to the second floor to reach engineering stuff. But the fact that there's a lever you have to pull, and there's a trapdoor that opens that's a one-way down is silly. Not even real cool kind of silly. Just engineering level silly. It's like, who the fuck would do that? Is it like the Sulin? Yeah, it's made... No, it's Gattac. I think the Sulin's made by a different one. Yeah, Sulin's made by Apoa, so no, it's different. Gattac makes what else, Vertigo? Rollin... Banu Friends made by Banu. I want to say they make the... No, Apoa makes the Santoki Eye as well. I can't remember. I think Gattac makes, like, just one ship. There's Jassel Newpar. Hey, Jassel. Banu. Yeah, Gattac. Yeah, they just make the Rollin. Oh, they make the Sulin. So the Rollin and the Sulin. Those are the two ships from Gattac. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. There is a pronunciation guide out there somewhere for it. So yeah, there's engineering design flaws in the Clipper itself. Like, if a fire breaks out on the damn thing, it's gonna be really difficult to get between decks to, like, get the fire put out. And because it's such a big ship. Is it a tower? No, I think it's just a normal one. I don't think you land vertically in the Sulin or the Rollin. I can't remember. They had, like, a Q&A on it. I know the wings on the Rollin fold back for, like, landing mode. I believe. And I think it's being reconcepted even. I can't remember if it's... I know the Sulin was, like, the first vertical designed like an actual tower. So yeah, the Clipper. Trying to talk about the Clipper here. So yeah, so it has like a maze-like quality to it. Trying to figure out how to optimize your pathing to, like, repair various rooms and whatnot. I mean, they could have had the engineering bay at the back, but they needed to add, like, a ladder between, and they could have, but they wouldn't be able to fit all the bullshit into the engineering room that they wanted with the stupid little spinny shit in the back. I don't know. The Clipper feels like one of those ships that needs an elevator that goes through all three floors, but it doesn't. It has an elevator that goes from the ground to the second floor, and then you have to, like, take a ladder to the third floor to get to the cockpit, which, like I said, there's just the Clipper is such a weird design in terms of, like, its internal layout. I feel like if they got rid of the crafting bay, and they got rid of the medical bay, and they got rid of one deck as a result, it would have been a fine ship. they could have shoved more of the components into the cargo bay, like the Freelancer. That way all the components are in one area, or roughly one area. That's, you know, if something goes wrong, you can at least go down there and repair it. Add a rear remote turret that you have a seat, some second guy or gal can operate for you. Would have been a little bit better. Add a pair of bunk beds. You know, add 2 beds to the ship. Make it a multi-crew ship, like the Cutlass Black. It's big enough and it's expensive enough. It should have been a multi-crew ship. Well, they try to make it everything ship for cheap. You got half of that sentence right. It's an everything ship that's not cheap. That's my problem with it. Anyways, what are we doing? Da, 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 da. Yep, we are wearing pants today, Jonelle. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much. So what are we doing? Yeah, the Clipper, It's not. It's kind of expensive. It was a little bit like $10 cheaper on the web store. Maybe it would have been better, but yeah. And it's just the layout. It's really big too. Like if you're gonna have any sort of combat potential, the size of your ship makes a huge difference. And it has like 4 size 3s gun mounts, but it has a lot of missiles. Missiles can be really dangerous. Reasonable Azimuth is the name of the server we're getting to. But yeah. I don't know. With engineering the Clipper... I've said this before. Hey, Solo. Soul. My Curve. Welcome. I've said this before. I said this again. Some ships are just going to be bad, just dependent on how they're designed. Like how they're built in Star Citizen. What are you talking about, Galactic? I have my suspenders attached straight to my pubic hairs. I think the Clipper is just gonna be one of those ships that's just bad because it's designed badly. I could just imagine having a fire break out in the basement of the Clipper. Right? I mean, sure, you could decompress the lower area, but a lot of the components are down there. Just have a fire break out anywhere in the damn ship, right? And also, a lot of the components are in the back of the ship. All right, I think we're at Area 18. So yeah, we teleported. Ah, yes. Because like, there's no Perseus for me to respawn at. So hey, we gotta fast travel. I need to turn off my cheaters for Nyx. I feel like an extra 5 points is brightness is good for a Star Citizen. So yeah, the Clipper is just going to be such a nightmare to navigate through to do anything. Or CIG is going to have to nerf engineering and fire and damage to components and whatnot to the point where you can actually run through your ship and do some repairs. Although I don't know how that's going to work. All right, Jonelle, enjoy your dinner. So what do we need to do? We need to go buy some dumb bullshit from Cubby Blast.
Welcome to Area 18's
I'm gonna get some med pens, some cruise lux. Medi pens. Let's get like, I don't know, 50 of them. I'm gonna buy like 50 cruise luxes. Need some Karna ammunition. You can always buy 200 of them. Don't buy 200 P4ARs, Vertigo. Buy 200 magazines. Cool. We got that. I don't think we really need anything else from here. You want me to buy some Nerf darts? I don't... I think it's WoW Blast. There we go. We'll buy like, I don't know, they're cheap, so we can buy 50 of them. Alright, so I can't think of anything else I need from here. Oh, we actually kept everything. Are you kidding me? I should have lost everything, but I kept it. My inventory's messed up. There it goes. I think I have some Nerf darts we can shoot at the expo and attendees. I love the pads all over the place. All right. Need to run into the place. Is that a flag? No, it's just like a weird... What is that even? Just a weird cutout that allows you to see into the thing. Just some weird viewing room. What the fuck is this? We're queuing up for the spaceport, I guess. Alright, then we need to get the Corsair over here. What the fuck was that? A frame of like... I don't know what. Of course, all the old-ass models. There's the old Cutlass, the 300i. What if they're ever gonna, like, change those models one of these days? Alright, run to the hangars. When duty calls, will you answer? Look at this guy. Alright. What are we doing?
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
For the latest travel information,
We do have our C1 Spirit we can take out. I guess we'll, like, get the Hornet Mark II out. I also have the Reclaimer. Ah, yes, the Salvation. We do need to use the Salvation at some point.
please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
I will just expedite that. We'll probably just take the Spirit over. Why do I have 2 Super Hornets? I have no idea.
Please visit us again.
Job is your safety.
That's pretty good.
For the latest travel information,
Racer, do I have, like,
departure and arrival boards, convenient
Glacier, Snowblind?
spaceport.
Let's just do Stealth. I thought I had, like, a A-rated Stealth. Apparently I don't.
Want your company to be in good company? ArcCorp's unique vertically integrated corporate parks offer amenities such as resource sharing
There you
and
go.
logistical pairing for our rental partners.
Hate these Ignite missiles.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp
Dominator missiles are better. Just overall. Alright. So that works. Omni Skies with Revenant Gatlings. I guess that kind of works.
takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure
I mean, I could live with that.
and report possible threats every time.
That loadout. I don't know. I may be able to get away with, like, a better one. I have size 4 Omnis.
All security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Or we could do, like, Adore and Tricians. There you go. If you want some actual firepower. Then what else we got?
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
We have good choices for Connie's. Our Corp Library.
Your personal belongings are your personal responsibility
I think the Frost Star EXs are fine.
at all times.
Yeah, I only have one Hermea. Damn.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards conveniently located.
Oh, I have a JS400. I didn't even realize that. Some Ultra Fluxes.
Want your company to be in good company?
Oh, I have some Nightfalls. I didn't realize that. Permafrost. We'll just slap some Permafrosts in here.
And logistical pairing for our rental partners.
Oh my god.
Inquire today to learn how you can invest in making ArcCorp your
I
new
definitely do not look forward to It's got Galderines on it. That's fine. Dun, 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 dun. If only there was a way to, like, auto-unequip everything. Like, strip all the missiles off a ship. But there isn't. These are, infrared, yeah.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, ArcCorp is proud to bring the
May have to get some more Dominator missiles.
ArcCorp, investing in tomorrow's future. It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe.
Yeah, I got some dashboard stuff there.
And report possible threats every time.
Then what else we have? So I need to go buy some more, whatchamacallit, quantum drives for my ships. And I believe the Hermea can only be bought at, well, Nyx. Nyx can sell it. And there's the Hurricane and the Hermea. Definitely need a better shield generator for this guy. I think I get a parapet on it. Orison, Cruel 1, Cruel 5. Well, we can go to, because we're going to be heading over to Orison anyways, so we can definitely go buy, like, a Hermea. Or you get the Hurricane. First Depot, Area 18. Oh, yeah, there you go. Dun, dun. Somafa? What the fuck is that? What's wrong with the XL1? It's hard to get your hands on. It's you know what? Hold on a second here. Blocked elements. There we go. I don't know what the fuck I just did, but that should get rid of that stupid pop-up. So, the XL1 cannot be bought. It has to be found or purchased from a player. It's a decent drive. Don't get me wrong. Probably one of the best in the game for size 2s, but it's just... Good luck getting your hands on one, right? Oh, ad-free support internet radio, gotcha. Ad-free donation support internet radio. Because they want you to go to contested zones to get the stupid thing. So good luck. I mean, I have one in my inventory. I think. Yeah, well, actually I have 2, sorry. I have 2 in my inventory. I don't have a lot of ships that can actually mount this stupid thing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
For the
retrieval
latest travel
system.
Welcome back, Norsehammer.
be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
How's my Corsair doing? Okay, it's stored. So we can upgrade the Corsair.
Goodbye.
Corsair, come here. I want to do things with you.
Hello, and welcome to
I don't have any libraries for it.
Spaceport.
I'm gonna equip the propulsion system.
Area 18 Metro
I don't think stealth equipment's gonna make a
Ever your final
goddamn
destination.
difference. I mean, we could put... It has a haircut on it, but we could put an XL1 on there. It definitely needs a better shield generator.
Obey all security and customs personnel at
Just
all
as
times.
a matter of
Their
course.
job is your safety.
If I can get my hands on some better... Yeah, I can put Nightfall stealth coolers in here. It'd probably work with the ship. I don't know what else I'm going to put the Nightfall coolers into. Get rid of these arrestor missiles.
Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
There we go. Attrition 5s. Have a bunch of those. Attrition 4s.
It takes all of us working together to keep
There we go.
our safe and secure.
A slightly better version of
And
the
avoid possible threats every time.
Corsair. Thunderbolt missiles are better against more targets. Better shield generator, the full block. Then what came with it's like I think a civilian Akura.
Hello.
All right.
And welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport. Servicing the greater area.
Let's see here. We need to get into
We hope you have safe travels.
our thing.
Destination may be.
They stopped Jassel. They stopped putting a lot of high-end components in stores. The A-rated stealth components and A-rated military components. Same with the B-grade stuff. You have to discover them out in the wild in the verse. So you're either doing contested zones. Occasionally, I think you can find them at the Hathor sites, the B-graded stuff. Sometimes you can find like A-grade size 2 components and size 1 components at the Hathor sites. They have little loot rooms. Let's see here. I guess we'll just... It's Drake Day, so I guess we can just fly the Corsair.
Your vehicle has been visited.
These boom tube things. Always carry more of those. What else? We have plenty of ammo for this thing. We'll carry 10 of these. Let's see, what sort of, what sort of Nerf guns do we have access to? We have this really interesting looking one. I wonder if is there. Do I have one that's blue? I have a bunch of red ones. Nah, I don't think I'd have any. Just teal one, I guess. The fuck are these? It's placeholder. For what? Yeah, I can only put it in my backpack. Whatever it is, can I drop it? They look like Vandal spear weapons. Paramed amalgamation device. This just says placeholder. Can I drop it? Can I equip it? No. Interesting. Well, wherever the hell that is, it's a thing. It certainly is a thing. Yeah, I don't think we really need anything else. Well, we can get some cruise lux. There we go. If it's junk I left in your hangar, I mean, it could have been. I don't know where it came from, and I can't get rid of it, really. I could probably spawn it on the cargo elevator, but... eh. Alright, this thing should be super fast, because it's got an XL1 in it.
You are clear to launch.
Yeah, coolers do absolutely nothing this patch. And there she is.
Please visit again.
Got the big guns on the side, got the little guns on the chin. Alright. Let's get our quantum system going. I definitely want to stop by Orson. See if they actually changed the expo halls. I don't think they did. I think the expo halls are like going to be static this year. But we definitely going to head over to Nyx with this loadout. The joys of playing with friends, mild trolling. Alright, on our way. Alright, what are people complaining about today on the Star Citizen forums? Do they have any patch notes? Testing chat? Nope, it's live. Any hot fixes? I don't think they do. 21, which was like Friday. Everybody's complaining. Prices game are getting ridiculous. Yeah. Welcome to inflation. If you already overpriced game asset or $800 purchase, you need to pay $22 more to get a skin for it. Yeah. I mean, this person didn't, I don't think, checked on how expensive the C2 skins were. Go look at paints here. C2. Hello? Alien Complete Pack, $136. Jesus Christ, I know, right? I swear to God, Hercules Complete Pack. Yeah, $16 for a skin for your Herc. The Complete Pack is like $50. You want to get the Complete Pack. It doesn't even have, like, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo Best in Show skin. I would melt my paint pack, but I like the blue paint from the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Or Invictus. I like the Invictus paint. I'm not going to spend $65 for this. But yeah, you can also premium paints. I mean, it's just we've had the Idris paints are really expensive too. Oh, they don't even show. But yeah, like this guy's talking about, it's like we've... Is a C2 a Misk? Nah, it's a Crusader ship. It's the last day. It's like the 26th, I want to say. It shows on the schedule. And where is it? Best it shows the 29th to the 30th. Okay, so where is this damn city? Orison. So you have to have the best in show ships in your account, in your hangar on the website in order to get the skins before the 29th. Or probably on the 29th. I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. I'm thirsty. Alright, let's fly down and land. A journey worth taking. Crusader Industries. Alright, so where's the octopus? I think that's it right there. Yeah. I can't wait for, like, engineering so coolers actually do something. Your ship actually cool. Don't you want to get a Crusader ship, Firefly? Don't you want to get a Herc or a C1? Honestly, C1's probably better. I like the C1 more than I like the Clipper. Right. I think the C2 is more expensive than a Carrack. Or, no. It's like $400 or something. The Carrack's like 600 or some shit like that. The Carrack's likely a lot more expensive than the Kirk. You're maybe looking at an M2, which is like the military version of the C2. Yeah, Carrack 600. CIG will probably... CIG's already selling, like, posters in-game that could become, like, desktop wallpapers. Grimlockers. Grimlockers 58. Flying a Corsair. Flight of 100i. What's that? Terminator? Terminator? What the hell that means? Alright, give me a landing bay, Crusader. Interesting account names.
Ah, perfect. This space should do nicely.
M2 is 520. Okay, so you'd have to like upgrade to an A2, which is like $750. I think they may have increased the price of the damn thing.
Docking initiated. Docking denied. Landing gear down. Front impact warning. Landing complete.
My system's showing that we've arrived. Enjoy your stay at Mars.
Just like a paint for the inside. Oh, like wallpaper for the inside of your ships. Okay, so I misunderstood what you were talking about. I thought you were talking about desktop wallpapers for your computer. I've had the same black JPEG for my desktop for like 10 years. I killed recently by Needs for Speed 6 by a dude, Darude Samstorm. That's funny. Because that's a song. I get that reference. Oh, you're talking Battlefield 6. NF6 or Battlefield? Well, those are keys are like right next to each other, I just realized. And the N and the B. Maybe he's talking about Battlefield 6. I almost got all the stupid sabotage missions done, so I don't need to play the sabotage game mode ever again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to a please visit us again.
Honestly, the sabotage mode isn't that bad. I mean, oh my god, that's a lot of bodies. Really? Why get? What do you do with dead chemists? You bury them. There you go.
Airborne assaults to supply drops, the Hercules excels. As the premier ship in its class, it sets the standard for galactic transport on a massive scale.
Where's my microphone? What happened there, Vertigo? I don't know. They were like this when I got here. Hey, you in the yellow, did you do this? Yeah, I'm talking to you over there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it does look like a cult event, doesn't it? There's even more. I mean... Okay. We need like a little bulldozer to pop out of the wall and like push them off the edge. Oh yeah, the resupply on objectives. I know. That one's a pain in the ass. It's like 300, either revive or resupply, or both. So you just walk up to an objective and throw a box down and hope people die near the objective so you can revive them. Hello. I don't even know if my mic works. Nice armor. Alright, so we want to go to the center.
Hi.
The Vision Center, get her eyes checked.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh, and I have to get my, hold on.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
I have to be a nuisance for Galactic. That's right, I have a Nerf gun. What do you got? Also, the projectiles come from the center of your screen, so when you fire, it's supposed to come from the barrel. I don't know if we can actually see it. Yeah, you could, if you're really quick with like a screenshot. Hold on, get print screen here. I don't know if I can capture it quick enough. No, I wasn't quick enough to get it. Oh, did I get it? Yeah, I got it. I got it. You can see where the dart comes from. It comes from your eyes. Because there's the dart right there. Right? So it's supposed, I CIG fucked up. I kind of wish the little darts persisted. You watch them like roll around on the ground after you fire them. I do love this Perseus out here. I wish it actually had like the ability to go inside of it. Just had like a little scaffolding and climb up and go inside of it.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark.
All right. I don't think that's the default skin on the Perseus either. It's just, that's really black. I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, I thought we were going to crash there, but no, we're not. It's fine. Somebody was complaining that they were selling like the IAE pack on the web store for shirts and hats for like, I don't know, 30 bucks, 30, 60 bucks or some shit. They're like, this should be in game at the expo. And I'm like, it is in game at the expo. Like, you can buy the Aegis Dynamic branded shirt at the expo hall, RSI branded shirt and hats, Anvil Aerospace shirt and hat, Argo. You even have the IAE shirts themselves, $29.55. You have Origin, Drake, Consolidated Outland.
How's it going? Nice.
Crusader.
Hi.
It's just like, just go to the show floor, just buy the stuff here.
Hey there.
I mean, if you want to keep the stuff, right? If you want to keep the stuff permanently in your account, you buy it from the web store. I think it's Expo Lobby when we go. No. I thought we were at the Vision Center, but we want to go to the Expo Hall floor. I know the wording on this is really weird and confuses me. I'm not a complete moron. I can read and understand most things. Am I just stupid or something? Is this like almost unintelligible the way that's set up? Because the Vision Center is the place we're at, right? I would have had like a lobby at the very top. That'd be where you enter the expo hall. Then I'd have like expo hall be the next button, right? It doesn't look like they've changed the floor plan at all. Yeah, have a salvation. Excuse me. Yeah, basically nothing changed, at least this area.
Attention visitors to the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo.
Gruner Galactic. So we have the Alpha Wolf. The L-22 Alpha Wolf. Which has energy weapons. Maybe bigger missiles, because it has, like, missile tubes right there. Yeah, it has bigger missiles, size 2 instead of size 1s, it looks like. It has, like, fins out the back. They're non-retractable. Probably has that keel that flips down.
When your trip is ready to go the extra distance, stop by Kruger Intergalactic to see their lineup of quality snub runners and learn why they are the perfect addition to any fleet.
The raft. I don't know why the raft is out here. Because raft wasn't best in show, was it? Wasn't the final 4. Maybe they're just trying to get people to buy it, I guess. Just put it in here, show it off. MPVT. Yep. Tractor beam. And a big old tractor beam in the front. Who the fuck is talking? Sounds like there's a couple of people talking over here. But I don't see anybody. Come back here, nerd! Were you running? I don't know if this is this an NPC or a player? Oh, it's an NPC. I thought it was a player for a second. Apparently, like, the Nerf darts are very, very... Murder Pause says, Orion. No, not flight ready. Not gonna be flight ready anytime soon, either. So, there you go. Yeah, it doesn't look like they've changed the floor layout any. Oh man, I should have thought about that. Like, bring a bunch of dart guns here. Bring a bunch of, like, Nerf guns down here and, like, drop them on the floors and just let NPCs go wild. So yeah, there's really nothing to look at here. All right, so the raft got a lot more useful when CIG upgraded the cargo capacity of it. Went from, like, what was it, 3 times 32? This is 60... No. 96? Like 192? Like 6 times 32? Take a look at the map here. Wicked Rock, Drake Mule. Yeah, there's nothing really in here. Look at this guy RP walking. Shoot you in the butt. Shoot you in the butt. Gonna shoot your butt. Alright. So let's head over to, whatchamacallit. Nyx. Actually, I wonder if the NPCs will pick this up. There you go. It's right there for you, buddy. Drop the rest of our ammo, I guess.
Gathering the latest and greatest from manufacturers across the empire. The Intergalactic Aerospace Expo is where spaceship enthusiasts come to take flight.
There we go. Someone else can have fun with that now. I remember we, who was it? Rob captured that one guy that respawns constantly from the ASD sites. We brought him back to my hangar. We gave him one of those WoW Blast toys. Got the Perseus. So we want to go to the expo lobby, I believe. Yes, the Orion is the capital mining ship. It's that weird thing with the rotating tumblers on it. I think I have a picture of it in my Star Citizenship thingies. I thought I had one that was like an Orion rotating. That's someone that a fan did a long time ago. It's RSI, right? Here's the Orion. Yep, that's a capital ship. It's probably gonna be worth a lot more when it finally comes out. This is like the Orion concept. Nothing's moved on the Orion in terms of like progress. The only thing we know of it is it's still in concept. We haven't seen hide nor hair of it. CSG talk about it anytime soon. What's this guy? These welded looking designs. Adding beanbag chairs in the video. Oh, that was a long time ago. A long time ago. This guy's sitting waiting for the thing. And with a T-pose. Look at that. That's how we establish dominance. T-pose. Well, that's right. We have drops enabled on Twitch, so if you want that special armor, you can sit around and watch me for about 4 hours, and you get that new armor set that CIG put into the game. I think everybody pretty much got those drops like on the first day.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
This guy's dressed sassy. Look at that. I guess we're all sitting down. And away we go. Da, 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 da. Dun, dun. Apparently joined November 28th, 2014. Star Citizen's been going for a long time. Most people don't have jobs this long. Most people don't work. Yeah. Most people don't live in the same house this long. Most people don't own cars for this long. It's crazy, right? Most MMOs don't make it this long. Star Citizen has been an alpha for a long, long time. They're on track to make $1 trillion. They're up to 800 some odd billion overall funding raised.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
We have the Mercury Star Runner. C2. And there's Solus Bill. Hey, Solus Bill. Nice to see you again. Alright, so we need to, like... I have that armor set. You know, I'm going to take a different elevator, because I don't want to push people out of the elevator. Out of the box. Well, good luck, Murder Pause. Hopefully you get in. Hopefully you enjoy your time. Don't forget to check out the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo to see all the cool ships they got. We're going to go to Dunlo Spaceport, which is over on Crusader. Crusader, have to fly down to Orison, the city, and then you have to go to the Vision Center. We just came from there. They have neat little displays. They have the new Perseus out. I think you can rent it at the Vision Center. Well, 65 bucks. I don't know what you... There's not much you can get for 65 other than, like, small single-seaters. No, Frank. I mean, you can get skins. If you have ships you like already that have some nice skins for them, you can buy a skin pack or something. No, Frank. You know what? I'm gonna get some actual Whammer burgers. Let's get a Wham Deluxe.
I think you're going to be happy with that. Smart buy.
What happened there? That's... I don't know. Mass die-off event? A meteor hit. I don't know. Like, it's a thing happening in Star Citizen where you just... A bunch of dead people. Are these actual players or NPCs? If I go loot them, I check their inventory. Bobby Baird. So these are NPCs. First name, last name with a space between the names. That's an NPC. Players can't have spaces in their name. for those of you who are wondering, how can you tell Vertigo? When you sign up for an account, you can't have a space in it. You cannot. Crusader Jonestown. Instead of Jumptown, Jonestown. Alright, so we got that. We didn't get the Corsair back out. I don't see it spawned. It's just a thing that happens in Star Citizen where...
ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
A namespace pack. Ah! I love it. What? Remember the $20 server blades that CIG was selling? Maybe we can get like the space blades, right, for your name. So you can upgrade your account settings to have like a space in your name for 20 bucks. Good shit. And it's $20 for every space you want in your name. Hey, it's not stuck in the elevator. Cool. We can actually use this ship straight as it is. Oh, I need to grab the actual stuff I bought, because I didn't buy it to my inventory. I bought it to my inventory. What's the difference, Vertigo? Because I want some real food if I'm going to head over to Nick's. Well, the first name change is free, but yeah, it takes $5 to change your name. If you want. Which is honestly like on par with a lot of MMOs, so some people complain about that shit, and it's like, nope, other MMOs do that too, where they charge you money for changing your name or changing servers. What the I think there's someone else's hangar we're in. So we're hearing someone else load like cargo. Like the hell is that sound? It's like I'm not loading cargo.
Alright. You're clear to go.
Systems are online.
There's a reclaimer. Oh! Is that actually the best in show from like 2949? From 2048? Like the first year that CIG did best in show.
Front impact warning.
Skins. The Reclaimer one and the Hammerhead one. They got purple.
Ah, thanks for visiting.
And Demon... Demon... How do you say that? Demon Omnibus Interbris? Intenbris? I don't know how to pronounce that. So we're gonna be heading over to Nick's Demon Omnibus here in just a little bit. We got those InterSec missions we want to try out. Yeah, so that's the best in show, IAE best in show, 2950 something, 2949. It's purple. Whee. A lot of people are glad that it's not purple this year, the best in show skins. So we just got finished walking through the expo halls again, and there's nothing that's changed other than the rental stuff. I know I am kind of disappointed that they don't change ships every day. You know, that's just me as someone who plays Star Citizen a lot. But if you're a new player, it's nice to go down there. All right. So we're gonna head over to the Nyx Gateway. Okay, so what? Oh, so there's a Nyx Gateway in Stan in Pyro. Okay, cool. Okay, so I was a little confused by what the heck I was looking at. Our quantum drive is on. I don't know where the marker is for it. There it is. Probably go counter some pirates at OM1. Then we'll head over to the next gateway. Luckily, we have an upgraded quantum drive on this thing, so it shouldn't take that long. All right, so what are people complaining? You know what? I did want to look up on the shop. What can you get for about 65 store credit? Price range, less than 75 bucks. You can get a 100 series, the 300 series, 85X, you get an Atlas. Atlas Geo, you get your entire Aurora series. Adventure Titan. That's a good pickup if you don't have one. It's a nice little shuttlecraft. Pisces Rescue, that's a good ship that fits in just about anything. Cutter, I don't know. Cutter's not that great. I don't know if ground vehicles are so cheap in game, I don't recommend buying from the web store. The Golem, if you want to get like an entry-level mining ship. The Intrepid. What's his name? Griffin said he liked the Intrepid as a daily driver. I don't think the Intrepid's a good daily driver. I think the Avenger Titan's a better one. All right. Hey, Mel, thanks for that raid. I don't know if we got a mod in chat that can give a shout out to Mel. You do some Star Citizen today, Mel? Mule, definitely not a mule. Mule's worthless. You got the Mustangs, the Nox, the Grey Cat PTV for 15 bucks. Pulse, Reliant Core, Sulin. I don't get the Sulin. Next one. Yeah, there's not a lot here that's, I think, worth picking up. The Pisces Rescue, if you own other ships. So what did you get up to today, Mel, before you go off to get some dinner? I know it's about dinner time for you. You could just shout out. Yeah, shout out at Mel. There we go. Playing some Star Citizen. All good with stable? That's good to hear. Hey, let's see what we got, like, one of the special variants. Like the Nox Q or something. I think the Nox Q is on the list, right? Which are, like, limited availability. Like, if you really want... There's the Nox. No, I don't see the Nox Q or, like, the Dragonfly Yellow Jacket. Yeah. Like, the Pisces Rescue, like, if you have other ships, right? You're showing the Stingy Salvage? Okay. The salvage ship. The Salvation. What's his name? Admiral Kusanagi was posting yesterday on my Discord that the Salvation should have been called something else, and the RSI Apollo should have been called the Salvation, because it made more sense. Because Salvation is about saving people, right? And you think the medical ship should be called the Salvation. And I was just like, well, it kind of makes sense from, like, salvage and salvation. Of course, you could always call it the saliva as well, because saliva, salvage, saliva, it kind of makes sense. All right, have a good one, Mel. Talk to you later, man. Have a good night. Have a good weekend, too. It's still Sunday over there. So, yeah, I just... The recommendations I have for ships under, like, 70 bucks is, like, the Avenger Titan and the Pisces Rescue. That's it. If you really want something unique, I guess the Reliant Core. Maybe. But if you have other ships, like all the ground vehicles, and there's also the 85X if you really like the style of it. It's a good shuttlecraft. The 100i is also a pretty good shuttlecraft too. The 135A is actually pretty decent for, like, considering it can haul, like, 6 SCU for the size it is. Yeah, it looks nice. But it really depends on, like, the rest of your fleet. Like, what else do you have? Oh, Vertigo, I have a C2. Well, you can actually fit, like, a 100i into a C2. But you can't fit an Avenger Titan in there, I don't think. It's a little too big. You can fit a Pisces Rescues into a C2. Which is kind of nice. You know, Pisces Rescue fits in a lot of bigger ships. All right, Galactic. Hopefully your workday is over and you make a lot of money. And you, it's over quickly. You make a lot of money, and it's interesting, not boring, not too exciting. I worked as a mechanic. Things got exciting. People got hurt. So that's usually like not boring, but interesting, but not exciting. But yeah, hopefully the work day's over really quickly so you can get back home and play Battlefield. But you know, interesting, like you have a nice conversation with your people and it's just like, hey, let's listen to a radio. And they're like, wow, I really like this song. Yeah, let me tell you all about this band. While I make you a pour over coffee in my Birkenstocks. Because you're a fucking hippie. Oh, don't get to the sides there. All right. And we're here. Look at that. That wasn't so hard. They're gaming some once human lurking, starting over from scratch with nothing. In your opinion, what would be a direct cheap upgrade for a Freelancer Max? Well, what do you want to do, Lumivox? What do you want your upgrade ship to do for you? Because there's a ton of upgrades from the Freelancer Max, probably. Where the heck are we going? We definitely want to go to Levski. I'll look here when we start getting into Quantum. Because, like, oh, let's get a Corsair or something. Corsair may not be up your speed, right? You may not care too much. I think the Clipper, isn't the Clipper, like, up more expensive than Freelancer Max? I won't even recommend the Clipper. Let's take a look here. Have to enter the shop. Blood store. So it really depends on what you want out of a ship, right? We'll go here. Max. Freelancer Max, 150. So no, you can't do a Clipper. You can do a Prospector, car to wall. I don't recommend the car to wall unless you like the style. Cargo hauling. Well, the next step up for cheap for cargo hauling is the Zeus CL, but I think the Freelancer Max beats the Zeus CL considerably because considering the Max is a lot easier to load. And you don't have a lot of choices. Taurus. Connie Taurus is probably your next step for 50 bucks. That's not cheap to me. That's your next step if you don't want to go for a Zeus. I've played with the Zeus CL and it's not nearly as good as the Max when it comes to loading, because the Max could load vehicles easily. The Zeus CL, very limited in what vehicles can get inside of it. I think the Max can load an Ursa rover. The Zeus CL cannot load an Ursa rover, from my recollection. The Max can also load some really small spaceships like the Misk Razor and the Fury. But the nice thing about the Taurus, and I have flown the Taurus a couple of times, and the Taurus has a nice thing where the tractor beam is in an amazing spot. So if you just want to, if you just want to unload and unload the ship from inside the Taurus, you get into the tractor beam and you just grab, flip, grab, flip, grab, flip, grab, flip, and it's a really good spot. And I'm trying to remember what the cargo capacity of the Taurus is. I can't remember, but I know it's a slightly more than the Max. But it does have that, like, elevator bay that comes down. The Max does have a roll-on, roll-off ramp. We've had problems with those elevators in the past, like allowing vehicles to clip out if you try to load them that way. Yeah, the CL is kind of wonky. I've tried loading the CL. I don't know if CIG's fixed it, but it's really difficult to get the Zeus CL fully loaded with its advertised cargo capacity. It's hard to explain. When you get that last little bit of cargo in the CL, like, it just becomes really difficult to, like, maneuver the boxes into the CL. It's one of those ships that has a very poor designed cargo bay, unfortunately. And that really holds it back. Oh wow, we have to go all the way out here. It's just one of those ships that has problems like that. Same with the Starfarer. If you want to manually load the Starfarer all the way to the tippy top, you're gonna have to, like, play some Tetris. The Zeus CL has that problem where it's a Tetris nightmare. Getting this stuff in. Unlike the Corsair, where it's just like, oh, just throw it in and stack it. Or the Connie Taurus, just toss it in. The CL, the Zeus CL requires you to kind of maneuver and rotate boxes to get it around the side to stack on these little side panels. And the number you get on the website for the cargo capacity for the CL belies just how complicated the cargo bay is, right? Oops, wrong lever. The cargo capacity number for the Taurus, the Andromeda, the Corsair is very straightforward. You look at that number and you can divide by 32. That's how many 32 cans you can put in. You look at that number, divide by 24. That's how many 24 cans you can put in. The Zeus CL, like, it's like the Sulin. You look at the number, and that's not its cargo capacity. Let's see here. We have, I think it's not. That's UEX. I thought we had like a visual, yeah, cargo grid viewer. So if you look at the Zeus CL. So it has 128. That's not its cargo capacity. Like, it says 128, but these little side fuckers right here screw you over quite a bit. You load them first, right? You're like, okay, that's done. And then you start getting to the back here, and then these guys start getting in the way. Because when you start loading, you start loading from back to front, right? Or you load from left to right. As soon as you get another box, like right here, this guy starts screwing with this guy. But yeah. So you have to put a topper on this stuff. Getting stuff on top of these 32 cans is really difficult. I would even say don't even load 32s, right? Getting this last little bit right here. This is where these side little spots here, and this right here, this last little bit towards the door is the most difficult part to load in the CL. As opposed to, like, the Taurus. Which is like, there's your Taurus cargo capacity. A 32 and a 24 with four SU toppers. Yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to load this stuff, but it gives you an idea of just how much you can load in the Taurus compared to the CL. And the Taurus is 174, and you get almost all that access to almost all that cargo capacity. Now, the other problem with the Taurus is this little back shielded cargo grid, which means you have to get stuff inside and through a door. I don't know how big I can't remember how big that door is, but I don't think you can put a 4SU container in there. I don't think, but the cargo viewer is really nice at actually telling you, like, no, here's what you can get through the door. How about the... No, it's the... What's the medical ship? The Apollo? Yeah. See, Apollo Triage has a 32 SU cargo capacity, and if you don't actually own the ship, and you buy the ship off the web store, and then you go to load it with like a 32 SU can, you're going to quickly realize it's not 32 SU capacity. And that's the nice thing about the cargo viewer here we got. It actually indicates what maximum cargo capacity the ship can load, where it can load it. Because you can't get 1x4 or 8 or 4x4 cargo cans through the door of the Apollo. Just, they won't fit. It's 1x1 or 1x2s only. Because it's a the docking collar, the rear collar, the rear entrance for the Apollo is man-sized. So it's only a person can walk through that. And that's why it shows you the 1x2s stacked up like this for the Apollo on the cargo viewer. Because it tells you exactly what you can get through that door. Which is the nice thing for this. And so you look at the number on the website and it kind of belies like just how complicated the Tetris is. And you can have some really unexpected, like, garbage ships out there simply because of the way their cargo grids are set up. Isn't the kind of being worked at some point? Well, all ships are like due for rework, at least for an update for gold standard, which means they're going to get components. Let me flex, but don't hold your breath on the Connie being radically different when it comes out of a rework at some point in the future. It's probably going to get like component access installed into it.
That's the way it is sometimes.
And that's it. I would like CIG to update the Connie to the cockpit, the glass, you know, kind of de-stratify the view a little bit out the front, and then add components, and that's it. Right? There's probably some other stuff in there to like add and subtract and whatnot, but I really just want them to improve the view out the front of the cockpit and then add component access, and the Connie's good. I don't think it needs much more. But yeah, asking the question, isn't the Connie supposed to be reworked at some point, Vertigo? Yes, all ships are supposed to be reworked at some point for component access. They need to add fuse holders, they need to add component doors and bays. I should have brought some, wait a minute, I have the music turned on? Yeah. No, it's just part of the game.
That's a good word. You're right.
Huh.
I've got things happening. Big things. Kind of things that turn a regular guy into a legend. You know what I mean?
That was the Knicks theme. Yeah, that was the Lovsky theme. I'm just like, what? Like, I had my music turned off for Star Citizen because we have like the soundtrack going in the background. All right, we want to go to our hangar. See if we can get some InterSec missions done. What if the Ironclad would be better than the C2 for that reason? Ship tractor. I mean, the C2 can just have an Atlas. I don't know how useful a lot of the ship-based tractor beams are going to be, but yeah, the C2 can carry an Atlas or like an MPVT if it wants to. I'm going to go to Mercenary. InterSec Defense Solution. Here's a patrol for 14 MG scripts. Neutralize. I mean, I guess we'll do a patrol mission with the Corsair. 150, 140. Should be doable in this ship with the upgrades I got. Pilot seats. All right, fire it up. Let's get going. Get this mission done. I want to get some of the higher level missions that we were doing yesterday that we got stuck doing before we had to change over to the podcast. Hey, I see clippers everywhere, so I guess it's a popular ship. Oh, I just lost my MFDs as well. Nyx has some weird thing where it fucks your MFDs up. Peace Frog 71, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. Cancel that. Wait a minute, no contracts except. Yeah, okay. So Nyx also has this really stupid thing where it messes up your star map for some reason. I don't know why. And away we go. Is MSI Katana a good laptop? I wouldn't know. I have to Google if it is or not. Kitties. All right. What is the MSI Katana? It's a 15-inch, 144 hertz gaming laptop. Core i7, 13628, 16 gigabyte, 1 terabyte SSD, RTX. Yeah, it looks fine. It's $1,300 at Best Buy, $900 at Walmart. Newegg wants it for almost $2,000. Jesus Christ. Walmart wants it. NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4056 gigabyte laptop GPU. 6 gigabyte GPU though. But it is a laptop GPU. You kind of have, you're kind of limited what you can get done with that. I don't know what the i7. What are the stats on the i7? Uh, 13th generation mobile, Intel 7, total core is 10 core, number performance core is 6, efficient core is 4, total thread 16, 4, almost 5 gigahertz. Cache is 24 megabytes, processing base power 115 watts, maximum turbo power. So yeah, it's decent. Memory types DDR5, laptop DDR5. Yeah, it's a good laptop. It's an RTX 4050. Like, we're in the 5000 series right now. So it's a little dated, but it's the price for $1,000. Yeah. I mean, you'll be able to play Star Citizen. Probably better than I could play Star Citizen. Comes with 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. 16 gigabytes is basically the bare minimum these days. 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. Honestly, a terabyte is almost not enough. Great. I can't even see who the hell I'm targeting half the time. Which ship is that? Yeah, I can't fire my missiles for some reason. I have no idea what the hell's wrong with Nyx. I can't fire my missiles.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Front impact warning. Front impact warning. Contact.
Hey, most games these days, like, you know, they're a couple hundred gigabytes. You know.
Damn it, we lost one of them.
Alright, so we need to start.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed. Contact.
Start getting out of here.
Shield system online.
So I have like 2 terabyte NNV storages, and they're getting kind of full up. Of course, I do a lot of YouTube videos. Well, I don't do a lot of YouTube videos, but I do a lot of gaming plus YouTube videos. So I end up having a lot of data on my computer. Let's increase the power to our front shields just a little bit.
Contact. Missile locked.
Yeah, for some reason, this patch, I can't fire missiles. I don't know why. Maybe I need to like rebind my missile key. Need to switch on to stagger mode.
Contact. Shield system is in. Front impact warning.
Trouble Magnet, thanks for that resub.
Trouble Magnet just resubscribed for 33 months.
30.
That's a lot of months.
That is a lot of months. But thank you so much, Trouble Magnet.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah, my radar's not working. There's just a lot of stuff that just doesn't work in Nyx. This patch, and I don't know why. The hell is that? That's an arrow? Yeah, I'm being bullied by arrows. This would be like the point where if I had like... If I had missiles, I'd fire missiles at these fuckers. But since missiles just don't work, did they change the loadout of the arrow? They're supposed to have ballistics. But they have like neutron cannons or something, or just disruptors? No, they have like, they're shooting blue shit at me.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
The shields are holding. So there's that. Thank God.
Oh God! Oh God! Help me, please!
There ain't no God here.
Damn it, we lost one of ours.
Destroyed. Contact.
Alright, this is really annoying.
Shield system is hit.
Help!
Don't want to squish the ace interceptor. I can't avoid it.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Now, did he drop the body? I don't think he did. I don't see a body.
Shield system is hit. Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Yeah, you lost one. Lack of windows in Drake ships. Yeah, the Drake's not exactly known for like having views of the outside. That's like an Origin thing. I mean, lots of windows.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Well, I managed to make it through. I don't know how badly damaged my ship is. I need to check my missiles. Key bindings, advanced. Where is it? Weapons. Mining, salvage, turret, advanced weapons. Here we go. Pips. Protect group 1, fire group 2. Launch missiles, mouse button 1. Or button 1. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, nothing. I know I have missiles on this damn thing. They're mounted right there, but I can't fire them. Does the Corsair have any windows on it? I mean, other than the cockpit and the co-pilot seat. Not even the captain's seat has windows. They could have put one, like, a little tiny one, like, right here. Said it has whatever the hell this is. Not even in the mess hall, not even in the bathroom. I think the airlock has one. Yeah. It's like a little tiny window. Nope, not even the airlock. I thought it did. Well, I know the cutlass. The side doors in the cutty have like little tiny windows. Yeah, this thing has nothing going for it. You're basically like a tube. You're a hot dog. Yeah, something about the Nix system just really messes with your user interface. Yeah, the elevator going to the roof. There's your windows for to go. Your windows into the outside world. Alright, we're gonna go and do our thing. Ping area. I have 4 areas to search. There we go. Like space engineers. Ugh. Okay, so it would bother me. You don't want to know why? Because every ship has a cockpit on the front. If Star Citizen had virtualized cockpits and you were in like an armored coffin somewhere deep in the bowels of the ship, I wouldn't mind that idea of like glass being a weak point on ships. And like Origin Jump Works being like having really low hull hit points, but they have like, they compensate with like really good shields or some shit like that. They just have more shields than like the competition. Okay, fine. Unfortunately, the entire design philosophy of Star Citizen is like, your cockpit is on the front of the ship, and when your shields go down, you're gonna eat a ration of shit, like super hard, as a result. Or anything that has like shield penetration is just gonna shred you. It's not a good gameplay design, trust me. We had that for a couple patches where you could snipe pilots out of the seat of their ships with certain weapon systems. Through their shields too. So yeah, you don't want that. Got like a mustache hair that's bothering me. Dab a little bit of water on it, see if that calms them. I always hate that. My mustache gets long enough and the hairs sometimes start getting into my nose and start itching my nose, and it's just like, no, stop it. Missile through the shields, yeah. That's... being able to snipe people from inside the ships is... outside to inside is not something Star Citizen really needs, in my opinion. Like, it makes sense for it to happen, like The Expanse, you know, if you want, like, absolute realism, you should be able to kill players inside the ships, but being a player... as video game fun time, right? It's not very fun. Especially considering how much time it takes to actually get going in Star Citizen. You go out to a mission area with your buddies, your shields go down, ballistic weapons are hitting the hull, and suddenly like half your crew is dead. Just back to respawn, or they're down on the ground. Right? They've been disabled inside the ship. So now someone has to go around and pick people up, and as they're running around reviving people, like you're constantly getting sniped through the hull by ballistic weapons. I guarantee you it's not going to be very fun gameplay. Realistic, yes. Fun, no. Just because of the way Chris Roberts has designed all the spaceships in Star Citizen, like, you are basically riding the danger zone. If they wanted to get rid of, like, shield penetration and, like, just make shields like super strong and super tough, and like when your shields go down, like your ship is now super vulnerable and your character can get shot like through the cockpit or something, okay, fine, sure. But that's not how they designed Star Citizen. Like, as a result, you're not going to have a lot of fun in Star Citizen with like shield penetration. Trust me, it's happened before. Getting sniped out of your cockpit by an M50 with a pair of sledges, just because the sledge has like shield penetration. You're flying like a Saber or a Hornet or something, M50 comes in, zap, you're dead. Right back to respawn. Not exactly very fun. We've had those patches in the past. What am I looking for? InterSec. Yeah, so we're at applicant now. You don't want to play that game. I'm imploring you. I'm begging you. You do not want to play that game. We've played it before. The Alliance Chieftain Canopy. Is that the canopy that keeps getting blown open? Because I know you can canopy people in Elite Dangerous, where the canopy takes enough damage and it blows out, and then you have to like get back to a space station. I mean, you could probably put like an extra shield generator, like a backup shield generator around, like... What the fuck is this? Okay, so I'm mouse scrolling and my UI is just getting absolutely fucked. Nyx has got some weird shit going on with it this patch. I don't know if it's Nyx, but... I'm literally just scrolling the mouse. That's all I'm doing, folks. Here, watch. You can just mouse scroll. That's all I'm doing. Nothing else on my inputs are being touched. It's just scrolling. I think there's like a sweet spot or something. I don't know what the fuck is going on here. I scroll down and my UI just gets all sorts of weird. Terra neutralize. I guess we can go neutralize a terrorist. Calcium ring somewhere. So I don't know if CIG wants to do that. Engineering is coming, maybe this year. And while I was playing the engineering playtest, there was at no point did I get damaged while I was going through the ship and being under attack, which I think is kind of fine. From a gameplay perspective, I'm okay with that. It's not very realistic, but you don't want to be wandering around your ship under fire while your ship's under attack and suddenly drop dead because someone just had a huge number of ballistic weapons and they fired at your ship and managed to hit you through the hull. I mean, for a ship like the Idris that has like a medical bay, like sure, fine. Someone hits you through the hull, they kill you, you respawn inside the Idris, and now you have to like run to get your corpse. It could be more interesting gameplay, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah, but we talked about it on the podcast yesterday with Paul Shelley of the Astropod and Griffin Gaming. And I kind of agree with Paul. Eventually you just have to push the patch. Like, you could hold it back and like polish and polish and polish, but you're not going to know exactly what's going to break until you go live. But my problem is, we've been doing this for so long, why are we still having these issues? Haven't we just figured out a bulletproof way to get like the UI in game? We really need CIG to finish systems off so they're not updating them anymore. But then again, one system affects another system. Like, I can't fire missiles. I don't know why. Like, I haven't changed any of my key bindings. Maybe I could, like, go default on my key bindings and, like, see if that fixes it. I don't know. I can't even dumbfire missiles. Yeah, Droid Tide can't do it either. Is it just a next thing, or can you do it in Stanton Pyro? Rob was able to fire torpedoes out of my Perseus the other day, which kind of irritated me because I couldn't do it. Like, that's one of the few things you can do for the pilot seat in the Perseus is fire torpedoes, and I can't even do that. We do need to get a fuel. We're under half. No, not. Close to half. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I really want Squadron 42 to get finished off so CIG can start putting more resources into Star Citizen. Yeah, like my targeting UI doesn't work for Nyx or something. Like, this is an old bug. I can't even tell what ships I'm locked onto. Yeah, still nothing. I pressed the fire button on my mouse, still nothing. Oh, and my pip is fucked up as well. I don't know how they do this. I really don't. It's amazing how CIG can fuck this stuff up. Rear shields are down.
That's gonna leave a mark.
So I have no pip. I have no pip. I just have to guess Mark 1 eyeball. I don't even know what my whole health hit point is doing. Probably should leave and get repaired. Our gateway's too far. Standard gateway would work too. Bluesky would work. It's just gone, Q-Pan. I don't know where it is. I have my status is gone for my ship. The enemy status is gone for my ship. So I have no idea. So I don't know what my whole hit points are. I know my fuel is because it's up here. I wonder if it's just like Nyx, the Nyx system. We have to go back to like Pyro or something. Or Stanton, do some missions over there. Yeah, the pip disappears after a while. I don't know. Welcome back to Bluesky. It was working last patch too, so what broke it this patch? Software development just blows my mind sometimes. It's like, what did you change? I don't know. Just irritating. But hey, CIG's making a shit ton of money this year. Right? A lot of money. Go through the hole. Alright, so where is my landing perms? Maybe it's just the Corsair as well? I don't know. I'm trying to see if I can get a landing permission. There we go. Where is it though? There it is. Oh no, it's on the other side. I see a lot of clippers.
Landing gear down.
Hey, now I have everything.
Landing complete.
Can I fire a missile in this place? I should be able to fire my guns in here. Yeah, for some reason the gun. Yeah. Got coming the next time I land in Nix. They still have that stupid bug where you have to like toggle between landing and wall and vehicle or some shit like that.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Drake Day more than RSI? Mr. Alex Moore says on YouTube. You like Drake Day more than RSI? When was RSI? RSI was like the first day, right? Excuse me. Or correctly, it was Alien Day. Yeah, RSI Day was like the first day with Origin Jump Works. Well, it's not arming the missiles. I wonder if it has something to do with like visiting Levski or something.
Launch complete.
I should be able to fire my missiles inside the hangar. Game's like, no, Vertigo, you can't do that. Or I think I have to extend the wings. Yep, and there goes my ship. It just falls off the display as soon as I leave the hangar. Wait, I thought I bought quantum fuel. Oh, do they have that bug again where you have to like store and retrieve the ship? Let's try that. This is dumb. Also, my character's getting hungry and thirsty. Well, they added a lot of hangars, so that's really nice. But you still have to wait, even though, like, certain hangars aren't queued up. I don't think. Oh, yes, I'm gonna get this hangar right here, this one. What the fuck is happening here? I don't think there's a ship in there. Am I just calling for more hangars, like, perpetually? That's a ship leaving, though. Connie of some kind. Isn't there a known bug, Vertigo, where, like, using the button doesn't actually call? I don't know. Well, the nice thing about the Nix system is there's not a lot of quantum waypoints to get lost. Oh, now I have full Q fuel. According to this thing. Oh, whatever. I traveled away and I came back. Alright, let's see if this works. Do you have any cool stuff? This guy's complaining about the price of a skin. If you don't like it, don't buy it, right? That's what everyone keeps saying. Change the wave sales system. People are complaining that they can't buy Krakens. I had luck to achieve an Idris, Kraken Prime Javelin in the past. Every Invictus my mates and I have at the same talk. Get rid of the actual wave system due to negativity and frustration, broken the swap to a raffle system. The raffle system, people don't need to stay up and have a sense of F5 war. People allowed to interest the credits raffle. Honestly, like a raffle system wouldn't be a bad idea. You just have a bunch of people that say, yeah, I want to buy a Kraken or something. They put their money down, and then you just have a winner picked from a hat, I guess. Firefly, did you remember to put the standoffs on the back of the insulating standoffs on the back of the motherboard when you put it into the case? If a computer will not post, it's a motherboard problem or a power supply problem. So confirm your power supply works, preferably by taking a power supply out of a different ship, or a different case. Right? Yeah, now the missiles won't even arm. That's delightful. Oh, I need to get the, there we go. So, the next step is to remove all the components except for the CPU. Would be my advice. Oh, it fired. Never mind. What the fuck? Now the missiles are working. I don't know what's going on there, Star Citizen.
Shit.
Well, there's insulating, sometimes they're plastic. I've had plastic ones. But you'll have, like, insulating washers you have to put on the back of the motherboard. You could have shorted out the back of the motherboard or something. Great, I don't have a pip either. I love this. This is great. No, this is fine.
Shield system offline.
I can't fight back because I can't see where I'm supposed to shoot to hit anything. Really fucking obnoxious.
Contact. Quantum drive is now on.
Alright, so I need to find the option to toggle pip. Graphics, it's controls, key bindings, advanced. Where's toggle pip between lead leg? It would be better at targeting, right? So yeah, like, if you've already changed out the power supply, that's not it. I mean, then make sure everything's hooked up. I don't know. Targeting, auto targeting on, target, pin index, pin unselect, lock, unlock, enable, disable, look ahead, disable targeted padlock. Target cycling, lock target on the... It would be weapons then, I guess. Because it's cycle lock. Vehicle weapons. Gimbal state toggle, fuck off. Toggle lead leg pips. There we go. Alright, let's see if this works. Maybe toggling lead leg pips. I'm pretty sure if I had to stand gateway, dock, and leave, store and retrieve the ship, it'll probably fix my problem. So it sounds like your motherboard could just be junk, honestly.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
That's a very real possibility. Or you've shorted out the motherboard somehow so the motherboard got damaged. Because really, it should... your motherboard should post. Even without a CPU or, like, memory installed, right? Maybe, at minimum, need a CPU in.
Contact. Shield system online. Missile locked.
On hits.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm gonna try going to the Stanton jump point gateway. See if like I could dock and like come out of the Stanton gateway. Maybe that fixes it. Could be Levski and Nix. Yeah, Levski could be the problem. But I totally understand the frustration of like trying to troubleshoot this. But like I said, like power supply hooked up, monitor hooked up to like the built-in graphics card. I'm pretty sure without even a CPU and memory sticks installed, you should be able to get a post, and it should give you like an error code, like CPU not detected or some shit. Like if you have a plastic cutting board, you could probably just pull the motherboard out of the case, set it on a plastic cutting board, or a piece of wood or something. My stepfather used to build computers on like a piece of cork he had for like hot dishes, little dinner table. It was this big piece of cork. You just put the motherboard on the cork. Yeah, there we go. My status display is back. There's something with Nix, right? I think it's okay. You know what it is? It's server meshing. That's fucking up my UI. I don't understand how server meshing does it, but apparently, like when you cross like the border, because there's like 3 segments to the Nix system. When you cross one of those segments, it deletes the useful part of my user interface. That has to be what it is. That has to be what it is. Yeah, because now I can target other stuff like these turrets. I can see statuses on them. But yeah, putting the motherboard on a piece of cork or a piece of wood, plugging in the power supply outside, just not having anything installed, like installing the CPU, the memory, couple of memory sticks, and see if it powers on, because you should be able to like plug in like a power switch or something. Rig up like a jumper cable, like power it on, power the computer on, if you know how the power switch works.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
63K for all those missiles. Give you an idea of just how expensive size 3 missiles are. To get all those goddamn missiles back. The what is that? 8 size 3s. I'm gonna store this thing and retrieve it. See if that helps. Also, my character needs to eat.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrievals. Your vehicle has please visited again.
Have ourselves a cheeseburger. Oh, a double cheeseburger at that, too. Apparently we're having ourselves a second double cheeseburger. Because the first one didn't do anything. Very much an American tradition. First double cheeseburger doesn't fill you up, so you have a second double cheeseburger. Have ourselves 3 cans of Mountain Dew. There we go. Alright, let's get the Corsair back out. See if we can complete this damn mission.
Retrieval system.
Andromeda's over here. Where is the Corsair? There it is, retrieve.
Your vehicle, please visit us again.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the. It is kind of Thief Prisoner. It is kind of an annoying bug, but it is not that impacting, right? It's just one of those things where you just have to like drink twice as much water and eat twice as much food. Or you could just go to a space station, set your spawn point in backspace, and then suddenly full food, full water. It's there's med beds just everywhere. As long as you don't actually eat and drink, it's not that impactful. So, it'll be nice if it works, but out of everything that's going wrong with Star Citizen, it's pretty low on my list of things we need to fix. Yeah, come to think of it, like the stuff you drink doesn't seem to bug out nearly as badly. Hello? I'm trying to call for departure.
Thank you.
Apparently the quick key wasn't working. Norris Hammer, yeah, that's pretty decent. It's a slightly step down than the previous laptop you were asking about, but it would work. Like I said, that 16 gigabyte of memory. I'm not quite sure about that GPU though. The 4060 laptop. I have to like look at that up. See if it. A lot of laptops have like 6. You know, 6 gigabytes of memory, and it's just like, ugh. A lot of games these days, you know, recommend at least 8, if not more. You may be able to upgrade the memory. Like, sometimes laptops will have, like, free memory slots. You can just buy, like, another chip and slot it in there. So, yeah, if you're on a budget, that's a perfectly fine laptop. I mean, you're not going to be playing games at, like, ultra resolution, but you'll be, you know, medium settings on most games, and you'll be able to run it just fine. For $675 US plus tax, I can't really fault you for wanting to buy that. Oh, new laptops. Okay, so there's no expansion slots for like RAM. I remember old laptops that you actually have like some spare slots you can like buy extra RAM or something, or extra like, you know, hard drives. Sometimes you'd be able to modify them. But that 500 gigabyte NVD, that solid state drive, 512 gigabytes, that's not a lot of memory, or that's not a lot of storage space. That would probably be the first thing I upgraded to, like, at least a terabyte. Like I said, games these days, they tend to end up taking a lot of space. Yeah, I just lost everything. So it looks like when I cross the server line, or the server meshing line, or whatever the fuck it is, it looks like that's what kills my, my stuff. Do I have 2 targets, or do I have, like, 3 targets? I think it's just 2. Open it's 2. Nope, it's more. It's 4. God damn it. But I only have to kill this guy. Oh, there's my pip. I love it.
That one hits.
What is this? Is that a Carrack? That's a caterpillar. That's a hornet of some kind. That's a Tana. Oh, he's dead. He's double dead. Is that a Gladius? That is a Gladius. Wow, I vaporized him. Yeah. What's with that smoke? Alright. What does the guy got in him? Well, laptops tend to be a little cheaper. Especially laptops that have like lower rated components in them, because you really can't do much with them after you buy them. At least hardware wise, the hardware tends to be very bespoke in a laptop. So once you get the laptop, that's it for the rest of its life. That's the rest of the laptop's usable life is, oh, that's it. That's your stats. Can I upgrade them? Nope. Nope. InterSec or applicant. These missions are kind of tough for InterSec. We do a patrol for InterSec. We go locate a missing person. Why not? Ryzen 7 5000X, RTX 5060, 8 gigabytes, 32 gigabytes RAM, 1 terabyte NVMe, MSD, Wi-Fi 6, RGB RAM. That seems fine. What's the price on it? Norse Hammer. But what the really nice thing for gaming laptops, and this was back when I was working as a mechanic, is you could put a gaming laptop in like a duffel bag or something and bring it with you, load it up with a whole bunch of offline games, right? And especially if you're traveling a lot. Same with like a PlayStation 2 or a PlayStation 3 that don't require like the internet to work, or like a Nintendo Switch. Like mobile gaming consoles are really nice for that. You can just throw them into like a backpack or something and plug them into a hotel. But the nice thing about a gaming laptop is it has this monitor with it. So you can play like offline games, or if you have Wi-Fi access, you can log into the hotel's Wi-Fi and play a couple of matches of Counter-Strike or something. $915, yeah. That's decent for $915 from the looks of it. The RTX 5060 will last you a little bit, even though it's 8 gigs. The Ryzen 7 5700X, that's better than what I have right now. And 32 gigabyte of RAM. I'm not quite sure what the RAM is. Is it DDR4 or DDR5? RAM prices right now are ridiculous, from what I understand. But you don't really need, like... I don't think RAM speeds are... I think RAM speeds are kind of overrated. Really, it's like CPU and GPU is what you really need. Yeah, it's not upgrade, it's not future-proof, but it's definitely like, it'll last you a few years before you start feeling like the age of the computer. Yeah, so if you don't need the mobility of a gaming laptop, I don't know if I could actually, I don't know if I could recommend one. Because that's the really nice thing about gaming laptops. If you're traveling a little bit, like if you're if you work for like an airlines or something, or if you're like a yeoman on a ship or something, or you know, a deckhand or something on a ship, or you're traveling a lot, door-to-door. I mean, door-to-door salesman isn't a job that exists anymore in America. I'm not quite sure about the rest of the world. There's so much that can be done like remotely. But when I was a mechanic, when I was doing field service, occasionally I'd have to go like east of the mountains in Washington State and get like a hotel room. And having like a mobile gaming, you know, like a Nintendo DS or something to fiddle with, or a book to read, was nice for those long nights when I was just kind of waiting for the day to end. Other than just drinking, right? Go to a local liquor store, buy yourself like a fifth of something, and just drink until you fall asleep. Not the healthiest way to spend the night. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah. That's another thing about the laptop. Like, sure, it's nice for entertainment value, but it's another thing to lose when you're traveling. It's also, you have to be able to carry that weight. So if you're like Firefly and you have an actual disability, it can become an inconvenience rather rapidly. All right, Jonelle, have a good night. We'll talk to you later, man. Maybe see you tomorrow. Yeah. I mean, if you have, there's such a thing as RAM that's fast enough. Same thing with like power supplies. Like they're 1200, 1500 watt power supply, 1000 watt power supply. You can make do with like a 750 or an 850 watt power supply. Most computers don't need like 1000 or a 1200 watt power supply unless you're like running like multiple GPUs and a lot of other stuff off it too. You have to be running a really power hungry rig to make a 1000 watt power supply like start to sweat. Like RAM speeds, like some people like to squeeze as much out of it as possible, but DDR5 RAM is, like, you can just buy some of the middle of the road shit and just be fine with DDR5. Hell, DDR4 would probably hold up today as decent. And really what affects your frame rate, like minute to minute, second to second frame rate, is your CPU and your graphics card. maybe your cache on your CPU. RAM affects like level loading speeds, like how like streaming stuff in and out, and honestly, like same with your hard drive. But if you load enough stuff into RAM, like you don't really need to access the hard drive at all. And we're starting to see these days with the solid state hard drives, they're getting so fast, it's like they're almost replacing RAM with how fast they are. It's gonna be a while before like the actual solid state drives like overtake like DDR in terms of speed, but I mean some of the shit I used to work with like 20 years ago, it's like the new solid state drives are like, yeah, we're better than that shit. Like it's starting to catch up. Yeah, like, well, I have 64 gigs of like DDR4, I think, like 3200. I realized that was absolute overkill for my application, but considering I stream Star Citizen a lot, I just wanted to give Star Citizen so much fucking RAM that it couldn't possibly complain about not having enough memory. We probably want to do one of these patrol missions, because these are a lot easier to do than these defend InterSec operative. Because there's a lot of ships with this mission. How are we doing? Maybe I want to work for Daddy Eckhart for a little while. I should have maxed out my Foxwell rep. No. Headhunters I've maxed out. Oh my god. So we're an applicant for InterSec. I think we need to get into like contractor or something to get the bullshit. So I could if I wanted to load the entirety of my Windows install into RAM if I wanted to. I have so much fucking RAM. So yeah, let's do the 140 mission. This one should be just a tiny bit easier to do. Hey, I actually have my my ship display is back. Look at that. At least temporarily until it flies away. There it goes. I could make do with like 32 gigabytes. I don't need 64 on my computer. All right. Maybe we'll get these goddamn missions unlocked at some point, right? I have no idea when. Yeah, more electro. Well, I mean, it's just what else are you gonna do while you're flying through Quantum and Star Citizen? Like, you just have this weird awkwardness where it's like, oh, let's go. You have this weird awkward like pauses in the stream every so often. Might as well talk about something nerdy. Boy. You really don't know it's your first PC coming from an Xbox. Neutralize targets.
Shield system online.
So there is Norse Hammer. There is a concept called future proofing, which is I think a lot of people are trying to like convince you of. The idea of future proofing your PC is just buying a PC that's so overpowered that'll be able to like run games and very, very far into the future in good graphic settings, right? Little Waffle OG, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it. But you don't need to be super concerned about future-proofing if you're fine with having... Oh, he died. New overkill. Oh, there's a Mercury Star Runner. You don't have to worry about future-proofing so much if you're fine with, like, running games a couple years from now on, like, low graphic settings. So that desktop you showed off a little while ago that had, like, the 4060 in it, that thing would be fine for a few years. You know, if you're looking to get a PC, that thing would run Star Citizen, right? Or there's another aspect of future proofing, which is you buy a if you're going to if you're not doing a pre-built, if you're buying pieces to assemble yourself and make your own PC. The idea of future-proofing is you spend more money on the motherboard and the CPU with the idea that you're going to upgrade later in life. You buy basically you do overkill on the motherboard and the CPU. You buy the best CPU on the market at the time, and you expect that CPU to last you, 3 to 5 years. And then you buy a motherboard with all the features you want that can support that CPU. With enough flexibility, like the highest level of like PCIe Express, the best memory on the market. It can accept the best memory, and then you go budget everywhere else. Like you don't buy the best graphics card, you don't buy the best memory, and the idea is like you're going to save a little bit of money now, and then 5 years from now you're going to start upgrading stuff in it. Yeah, I mean, if you're not doing a lot of traveling, I'd recommend getting just the desktop. But keep in mind, like, you're going to have to get a monitor, too, so that has to be part of your budget. You don't need to get, like, a super fancy, like, gaming monitor. Like, some of the stats on the gaming monitors are kind of ridiculous. But you can buy a good gaming monitor that's, like, 2K, these days for about $100, $200. Or hell, you could buy an OLED TV. Those tend to make some good monitors from time to time. I mean, sometimes you get a Walmart special, an OLED TV. For a decent price. But the thing you got to realize, the bigger the monitor, the more power your computer has to push. Right? The more graphics power you have to actually run those extra pixels. So, and like, computer monitors will have like different features from like a TV as well. It usually comes down to like what kind of features they support, because people who watch movies and TV shows usually have different priorities compared to people who are doing like computer stuff or gaming. You may not appreciate or use the features that come with the TV versus like an actual nice laptop or a nice monitor. Yup, ambush. Yeah, dumped a whole bunch of chaff and flare. Yeah, there goes my shields. So yeah, I would love to know what my shield capacity is right now. Is this guy gonna fly into the asteroid? These motherfuckers are so stupid. The hell is this? Oh, hey, freelancer. He's gonna die. Why a 400 die? I don't know. It's the boss fight. There we go.
Help me!
No. I'll help you cross over to the other side, Mr. Man. Alright. Be nice to know where our shield settings are at. There we go. Plasma TVs. Yeah, I don't think about plasma TVs at all. Not until you mention them. Uh, 800 mommy milkers away. And away we go.
Quantum drive is now off.
And we should get like a look at the coordinates, right? Is this defend? I think this is defend.
All channels! I'm under attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Shield system is hit.
I think it's a Connie.
so I can work.
I'm trying to, but this is difficult. Not exactly an anti-fighter platform. That's really difficult to use the Corsair
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
against fighters. You know what?
Shield system offline.
We'll just leave. Because I can.
Contact.
Especially when your pips don't work. Like, you target the people and it's just like... It has to be the Nix system. Right? It has to be the way the Nix system's set up, because the UI gets all messed up.
Drive is now off.
How doing rep-wise? Still applicant. Bounty hunting. Calcium ring. Got all my bounty hunting license here. If I want to track people. Mission Cloud record high power, Richard 135. 1 MG scripts. The settled score for this guy. Defend operative. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. These missions feel like you definitely need, like, extra people. Nix Castra jump point. Where the fuck is the Nix Castra jump point? Did Spillard's Grim Hex. Or Tressler. Or Tressler's Microtech. Fuck you. Why the fuck would I want to go to Microtech? Ugh. Got that liquid cooling system. Thermal interface material standard pre-applied thermal paste video card. You don't have to put that in the fucking description. It's pretty much assumed that the graphics card is going to be pre-applied with thermal paste. Who fucking wrote this description? They put everything in the description. It's like me writing a book report for school back in like junior high. I put every fucking detail to pad out the book report. you fiddle with the font size and like the margin as well. Because the teacher says they want at least 1 page or something, a 1-page book report. So instead of like 11 font, you use like 13 font, and you squish the margins by like a ½ inch. Fine, I'll take this, terrorize this guy. These missions are really obnoxious. In terms of, like, missing, like, my pips, my targeting pips. Not being able to use my star map on certain parts of the Galcium ring. Get her to Pyro Gateway. Finally got my mustache to lie the way I want. It's not bothering my nose. I just stop fucking with it before I get another hair up my nose. So if we get our stuff back over here, we get the Pyro Gateway. I don't know. Maybe I could try a different ship. Mark II Hornets. Maybe it's the Corsair that has this problem. Alright. Yeah, I still don't get the pips, which sucks. Maybe if I get out of the seat, get back in the seat. Well, that seems to have fixed it. EP 3004 PC. That looks like a Polaris? Perseus? It's probably Polaris. That looks like a Perseus. I should have a firing solution on this guy. There we go. Nope, it's only showing me the Badger laser repeaters. Fucking MFDs. Alright, so now I don't have any pips. So what happens if I disable and re-enable the attritions? Yeah, see, like, for some reason the Badgers... This is an old bug from, like, a couple patches ago. I don't fucking know how to solve this. Like, it does get solved at some point. But for some reason the Badger laser repeaters, like, are... the remote turret laser repeaters on this ship are somehow like slaved to the pilot, but not slaved. I could. Yeah.
Friendly fire.
Still no. Yeah, still no pips. I think I have to store and retrieve the ship.
Shield system offline.
I don't know why, but the Bachelor laser repeater somehow overwrites the pips. I could probably just take them off the remote turret and that'd get rid of the problem.
Shield system online.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I have them. I have the toggle set, and it doesn't help. Toggling the pips doesn't help at all. Oh, there we go. Now they're back. When I got close to the station, they reappeared. Interesting. Let's go get resupplied, I guess.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
No idea what the problem is here. Big stretch. Let's get the hell out of here. I think it has something to do with like the things, the stuff and things, the server meshing. Something to do with that. So as soon as I pull out of the bay, my ship status disappears.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Landing gear up.
$900 for a fucking monitor? Like, you missed me with that shit.
Is now on.
Da, 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 da.
Quantum drive is now off.
We should be able to like bait these guys into the asteroids. Because the AI is so dumb.
Contact. Shield system online.
think I got one of them. Ah! Get the asteroid as well. Easy peasy. Wait a minute, I took out the target. I didn't complete the mission. Fuck you, game. Oh, there we go. It just took forever for it to recognize the target as being destroyed. All right. Merc. Do we have another one of those 140? We do. We just have to keep grinding the same missions over and over again. Huh? Okay. Go Levski. Partway to Levski, and then we can head to the patrol point. Remember, quantum beacon. Not quite sure how high level we have to be with InterSec to actually get the missions. We're at applicant. I mean, like, do you have to be a lead contractor? Because it's gonna take a while with these missions. At this rate. That's kind of one of my problems with these. It's a grind. It's an MMO. It's a MMO grind. Have to at least be junior. Okay, so at least we got that. InterSec is a new defense contractor. They do contracting for the UE Navy. Well, it depends on what you want to unlock, Norse Hammer. For InterSec, like, man, this is kind of a drag considering all the bugs and whatnot with it. But I have other people tell me that it's not that bad if you have other people to help you, but now you're just splitting like the rep gain between like multiple people. How do you like the Razor Clipper? The Razor Crest? Oh. It's an ugly ship that has a lot of problems that I don't want to be involved with. Dovahkiin. It's like playing Donkey Kong to get to the pilot seat. You have to go up a ladder, cross over, go up another ladder, cross over, go up another ladder, and then you get to the pilot seat. Or you can take an elevator to just below the pilot seat, and then you have to get to a ladder, and then climb up to get to the pilot seat. CIG asked themselves, how convoluted can we make this bullshit? And apparently they made it pretty convoluted. I know. Also, yeah, that I don't like the look of the thing. I mean, it is unique looking. I'll give it that. So, I mean, it seems to be selling well. I see it the fucking everywhere. Everybody and their mother seems to got one. Great.
Try to dodge that.
Contact.
Like I said, I don't like the look of it. I don't particularly like the usefulness of it. I have other ships that do kind of the same shit it can do, but are better for me. And it's kind of spendy at 150 bucks on the web store. Like, Jesus Christ, CIG. They're really proud of that fucking thing.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
Like, way too fucking proud of that thing. So, there's that. I mean, it's one of those ships you could probably just, like, grind for in-game. If you really, really, really want it. But, like I said, some people are buying it because they like the MMO solo player lifestyle. The medical bed is really appealing, I guess, to a lot of people.
Heads up.
Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's any way for the Corsair to dodge, like, cross-section seeking missiles. The Corsair just, the cross-section is too fucked.
Congratulations. Target
Bastards.
Alright, our shields are offline. Gotta run away.
shield system offline.
I really wish I knew what ships I was attacking. Right? Star Citizen. I think CIG is going to slow down the combat even more to, like, get us even closer together.
Shield system online.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, that was a... Oh, my God. That was a butthole puckering moment right there. Almost hit that asteroid. Well, that's what the, well, I don't know. I mean, if you can get the Salvation to dock with, like, the, Reclaimer would have been a good ship. A little snub ship for the Reclaimer. Is that a Mercury Star Runner? I think it is. Yeah, it's a gaming mouse of a ship. I'm trying to figure out what this ship is. Oh, it's a Hornet Mark II, I guess.
Congratulations. Target is destroyed.
I think it was just, yeah. Mark II something. Oh, yeah. There's a lot of really, I mean, what are you gonna do with, if you want to make gaming mice, right? How are you gonna differentiate yourself between all the other gaming mice? Like, I have a Benzowie FK2, and I've had this thing for a few years, and I love the damn thing. And it just, like, it has nothing to it. It has side buttons, has a mouse wheel with a button on it, has 2 buttons, and the big deal about the Benzowie, like, it's got a good optical sensor in it, and it's light, and that's it. Really, you have the ability to change like the DPI, but you don't have the ability to change DPI on the fly. Yeah, you have to pick the mouse up and like press and hold a button on the back to change the DPI. I've had to replace the mouse feet on it because they wore out. That's why they're white instead of black. They used to be black. You want to make companies make more weighted mice? Well, Benzowie has weighted mice you can buy. I think it's Benzowie. Yeah, I agree. So you have a mouse, you have wireless, you have wired mouse. And they have different sizes of mice. That's one of the nice things about the FK series is that you have different sizes of mice you can use. So depending on your hand size, they have like extra large, they have large, and they have medium. They also have mouse feet as well. And I think they have a weighted version too. Asymmetrical ergonomic design, reduced weight, paracord cable, 24 step scrolling wheel, driverless plug and play, 3, yeah, they tell you the sensor. It's a very basic mouse. You know, they're designed not to be like literally no frills like esports stuff. That's what I like about them. They don't have a lot of features that I don't need. And I was looking at like getting like an ambidextrous mouse because I was going to be using my left hand from like now on, and the Benzowie stuff has like really good ambidextrous stuff. I swear they have a weighted mouse as well, mice that are like kind of heavy. I can't remember which version of it is. Reduce weights. They also have mice with like weights you can add to them as well, like to customize the weight. They have shorter length, these high profile design, more support for the palm, depending on how you you move the mouse. And they're actually not that expensive, you know. You can get them pretty expensive, 129, but you know, $60 for a mouse for a good quality mouse, the FK series. Now we're talking about mice. Gaming mice. Let's see here. Some of these look really, really fucking weird. Yeah. You start looking at them, it looks like these are like some sort of sci-fi weapon you'd see in like Star Trek or something. I'm pretty sure I could just open up my Benzowie and just drop like some lead fishing weights in it if I wanted to. There's the G502, a good mouse. Yeah, it's pretty decent. I've had Logitech mice before. Like here's the G20 Hero. I don't know, the design of it, kind of the aesthetics kind of turned me off a little bit. Just a tiny bit. But yeah, you can get like a weighted, weights you can add to the mouse to make it a little bit heavier. What are we doing? Star Citizen. That's not a surface thing, is it? Let's go to patrol coordinates. Does it change? Most of the Logitech stuff has like RGB in it. You can probably change the color of the lights. I wouldn't know because I haven't owned a Logitech mouse in a while. Hey, Ace Pilot. We gotta kill this guy. We're gonna have to like take the attrition 4 or 5s. Or that son of a bitch could just run into the goddamn asteroid. That works for me. They've been doing that all day. They've been running into the goddamn asteroids and shit. Is this the elite pilot? I don't think it is. That is an Eclipse. They don't give me a marker for the stupid thing anymore. So you don't get the helmet, you don't get the medals. I really just want the rep from these missions. I don't really care about like the interceptor helmets or the medals. That one's 17. That one's 14. That one's 20. Should probably go to this 14 one. After we get done with this patrol, we'll head like back to Levski, take a break. And then we'll like keep grinding this rep so we get the next level of missions. Oh, the InterSec space stations. Yeah, if you want to get these next level of like where the Vandal prison pods are, like you gotta grind through these InterSec missions. Or get somebody that's done the grind for you. It's annoying, but it's like just like every other MMO you play. They expect you to grind this shit out. Sorry about that. Had to sneeze. Sneeze something fierce. Scanner pulse. Scanning for life forms. There ain't no life forms here. Yeah, let's just kill it. Pew pew pew. And Rob, I think I figured out what's wrong with my goddamn MFDs and my missile launchers. Apparently, this is a theory I have. The theory I have is like the server meshing boundaries. When I cross over them, it fucks up my UI. Because when I approach the stations, the Pyro station, the Nix to Pyro, or Nix to Stand stations in Nix, everything gets unfucked. Or if I actually land, right? If I land in one of those stations, I request docking, I land in the station hangar, everything gets unfucked. So there has to be some sort of like server meshing explanation to why I'm having all these problems. But the good news, the AI is so stupid flying that they're almost guaranteed to fly into asteroids. That's actually a very good point, Thief Prisoner. Can you melt down lead fishing weights? Yes, you can. Although lead is toxic, melting it down isn't super dangerous. All you need is like a steel ladle and like something to hold on to it, like a wooden handle or something. You want to make sure you have like some wood on the end of the handle, or like a you know, oven mitt or something. But you can do it with a propane torch. You can melt down lead. I've done it before. But you can melt down lead fishing weights. Even the weights they use for balancing wheels, the lead ones, you can melt those down. Any lead, really. So yeah, you can go out and buy some lead. Wonder what the cheapest you can get lead for. I mean... Alright, so look, this asteroid field is like super complicated, so these guys are just gonna, like, I think this is supposed to be a protect mission. Yeah, it's a protect one.
Mayday, mayday! Outlaws are attacking my ship!
This guy's dead. I don't know what ship he is if it's a Connie. Oh my god.
You've got to keep them off us so we can work.
I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. No, I didn't die! Fuck yeah. I was going right for that asteroid. I have no idea what ship that is. I think that's a Cutlass.
I got, get out!
Yeah, I mean, good job, CIG. You put way too many ships attacking the Connie, and the Connie's dead. So now we're just gonna get the fuck out of here. I mean, like, if you... I don't know what else to tell you. All right, so yeah, there you go. If I came at a quantum a little bit closer to the fight, I probably could have saved that guy. But man, there's a lot of guys on him. Oh, you're banned from it. Can they ban you specifically from Arena Commander? Is that a thing they can do, Rob? I don't think I've ever heard anybody being banned from Arena Commander. Usually just ban you from the game for a little while, if they're gonna do that. Yeah, I definitely have a feeling that these missions are designed to have like more than one participant in them. All right, so how are we doing? Not Foxwell. Oh, Hawkrow actually has a rep level now. Finally. We're still applicant. It's gonna be a while, folks. It's gonna be a while. We're gonna be doing this all day. There's only so many InterSec missions you can do. I mean, it'd be nice. Okay, the rep grind wouldn't be so bad if the missions had a little bit of variety to them. Fucking Rob, you goddamn griefer. But anyways, can you just buy lead? Let's see here. How about Seattle? Lead buyer jobs. Oh, it's LinkedIn. Purchasing lead, Seattle. Let's see here. Online metals, Seattle, Washington warehouse. Order pickup. Okay. Raw materials. Plastic metals. It's a metal. Alloy steel, aluminum, brass, bronze, copper, carbon steel, copper, foam, Kevlar, lead. 26 products. Lead sheets for a pack of 2. Doesn't tell me how much that is. These are sheets of like 12 by 24. That's a lot. 12 by 24 inches at 0.016 of an inch. That's actually fairly thin. That's like almost lead foil, I think. 12. That's 12 inches. 12 inches by 12 inches for 261. That's really expensive. No, you don't want to buy from here. I just want lead bulk or something. 36 inch by 48. You're by that's not even a half inch thick of lead. Lead sheets, 36 inch by 48. That's actually pretty big size, but is that half inch or is what? That's not half inch. It's 0.05 of an inch. But yeah, this is like I think this place here you buy from this just so they have it. It's 99% pure lead. 3 pounds of lead. Yeah, this is like way too much. This is for like technical, I guess, laboratory shit. If you want to do that. Purchasing lead in Washington State. No, that's like a job. I just want to see what, like, okay, let's just, like, buying lead. You just want to buy some lead, Vertigo? Pure lead nuggets. 99%, approximately 1 pound, $3. From Roto Metals. Lead wire. 99% 1 pure. 20 bucks. Lead metal element, 30 grams. 99.999% pure from Apex Magnets for $6. Lead sheets. Yeah, if you want to buy lead sheets. Lead mini ingots, pure 99%. $3 from Roto Metals. So, I said, lead shouldn't be that expensive in the grand scheme of things. Yeah. Delivered between December. Yeah, but you have to spend some extra to ship. Yeah, $2 plus like $21 shipping. Does it say what size these are? Like mini ingots. Visit site. 1 pound. It's 1 pound of fucking lead. Well, $700 for like sheet. You're paying for the processing to get the lead into the sheets and the purity and whatnot. That's more for like industrial fabrication. And sometimes companies put like an insane price tag on it so people don't buy it. They're like, yeah, we offer this product, but we don't offer it to you. Sometimes companies will they'll discount it if you order in bulk, and sometimes that bulk discount goes like into like the couple of dollar range per pound. But they put if you want to buy just a roll of lead, you know, a 30 feet roll of lead, it's gonna be like $7,000, and you have to figure out how to get it. But yeah, if you just want like a little mini ingot of lead, it's like $3, 1 pound, and this will probably be more lead than you'll ever need in your life. I guarantee it. These ingots are made of 99.9% new clean lead. You receive a mix of 1/2 and 1 pound ingots to achieve a total weight of your order. The 1 pound ingots measure approximately blah, 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 blah. The half pounds are this. Ingots easy to melt and great for casting bullets, fishing weights. Burnell hardness scale of 99% lead is approximately 5. Lead ingot pallet prices. How much for a pallet of lead? $1,649. It used to be $1,900. Look at that. You want just a fucking pallet of like how yeah, you want over 1,000 pounds of lead delivered to a fucking pallet? There you go. But lead does have some toxicity. I don't really recommend people messing with it if you don't know what you're doing. It's easy to melt. It's not that bad, but what the fuck? There's this guy here. Okay, we're at Bluesky. I was wondering where the fuck we were. It's not that bad, but you really shouldn't be messing with it unless you, like, you know what you're gonna do. I would honestly recommend just getting some, like, mild steel and just, you know, getting a file and just making, like, weights for your mouse out of mild steel instead of lead. Like I said, that toxicity in lead really doesn't go away. Like, you get a little bit of filings in your house and it just gets all over your fucking house. A little bit of dust. And it just stays in you. That's the problem with heavy metal poisoning. Was it lead, mercury, lead and mercury, and there's a few others as well, is that it doesn't leave your body, it just stays inside you. The more you handle it, the more it poisons you. So, I don't really recommend people dealing with lead. You're better off just, if you're gonna make weights out of something, use steel. Especially if it's an environment where you don't have to worry about a lot of moisture and, like, the steel corroding. If it's just gonna be in your mouse, don't fuck with lead. Just get some steel. Or get a rock or something from your garden. Put some sand in a bag or something. Put some sand in your mouse. That would be my recommendation for anybody thinking about adding weights to your mice. Just get some scrap metal, you know, aluminum, iron or something, steel. You get mild steel for pretty cheap. You can get some washers or some nuts from, like, the local hardware store. Just open your mouse up and drop, like, some steel nuts or washers into your mouse. It'll probably rattle around a little bit when you shake it, but other than that... I want to land, Bluesky. You piece of shit. Well, it's like lead glass, lead paint, leaded gasoline, right? BBs, shotgun shells. Back in the day, they'd actually hunt birds with lead shot, right? And you go to the market and you sell fowl, you know, ducks and other birds and whatnot, pheasants at the market that you'd hunted the day before, right? And people would buy that stuff from you from the market, and that'd be dinner for the night. And that's the problem with lead, is like lead stays in the environment and it ends up in the food chain, and it stays in the food chain for a long time. And when it gets in the human body, it doesn't leave the human body. Right, you get a little bit of lead in you. It just collects in your body, because your body can't get rid of it. Same with mercury. Your body just can't it doesn't end up in your stool, it doesn't end up in your urine, it just keeps getting recycled into all your dead cells. When your body builds new cells, the lead ends up in those new cells. Oh, there's our hanger. That's one of the reasons why I recommend people just don't fuck with lead. Is like a little bit it gets into the environment and just stays there, and so you really want to de-emphasize the amount of lead you're using in society overall. It's safer for everyone. Because the more lead you use, the more demand you have, the more you're going to dig out of the ground, and the more you're going to process, which means there's more lead just on the surface of the planet, just period, right? Digging this stuff up, processing it, refining it, shipping it, handling it, then using it for whatever product, and then disposing of that product just adds more lead to the environment, regardless. And you really don't want this stuff because it's bad for people. Well, it's bad for all animals, but especially bad for humans. All right, let's get repaired. And some fuel. Lead and paint was problem because it made paint chips sweet. Yeah. Oops. We're gonna reset this. So I wonder how much, like, okay, so we know how cheap lead is, and that's the other thing, that's another problem with lead, it's like really cheap. So it's like, there's a bunch of chemical processes that can use lead, and we've, as a race, we're trying to figure out how to get lead out of our chemicals. Because you'd be surprised how many chemicals out there are really good or really easy to make with just, oh, you have lead in them, right? Oh, we'll just use lead for this chemical process. Like, oh, cool, it works really well. And then you realize, you know, you're just increasing the amount of lead that exists in the world just by increasing the demand for lead. Let's see here. Let's see, iron, metal, ingots, price. I want to do... Yeah, here's an iron ingot for sale. 24 bucks for 1 pound bar. So it's a lot more expensive if you want iron ingots. You just have like iron weights here. Iron fish for cooking, reusable natural source of iron ingot for daily iron supplements. Food safe for boosters, water meals, healthy gift fat. 20 bucks. 6-pack metal block. Set brass, copper, iron, steel, phosphor, copper, aluminum density, investigation, specific gravity, collectible, specific heat experiment. So if you just want like some laboratory stuff. Titan Fitness iron weights for weighted vests. Set of 4 2.5 pound iron ingots for Elite Series. That's $32. Or you can just have like a half-inch metal cube of iron. How about steel? Steel ingots. 18 bucks. That's copper. Whole tin. Here's tin. Tin ingot. Iron, tin. How about just scrap? Scrap metal prices in Washington. This is my home. Aluminum scrap prices ranges from $0.USD per pound, 0.08 cents, so 8 cents per pound. Brass is 4 cents per pound. Copper, electronic, iron scrap is 5 cents per pound. Steel scrap prices ranges from 1 cent per pound. So steel scrap prices are very low. So you could probably just go buy some scrap steel somewhere. Recycled. I don't know if you can actually buy. I don't know if you could buy like just a nickel, aluminum, steel rebar. MTM, that's megatons, right? This is like, I don't know what MT stands for, metric ton. So it's $430 US for a metric ton of, of steel rebar. That's a lot of fucking rebar. Probably more than what you need. But like I said, you could probably go to like the Home Depot and just like buy like a bolt or something or some nuts to put in your mouse if you want it to be a little heavier. Metal Depot. Cold rolled steel. CR. Thickness 1 pound per square foot. 24 gauge, 24 thickness. Yeah. Probably want to go. How much for 1 inch? Select a size, add a cart. Yeah, this is. Oh, you have to buy like a minimum size. Yeah, 11. Yeah, if you want a 1 foot by 12 foot of like 24 gauge thickness of cold rolled steel, it's like $11. That's actually a pretty good size sheet of steel. But that's 24 gauge. That's pretty thin. 1/4 inch thick, with less than actually. That's for like doing really fine stuff. Here's something that's like 0.1 inch thick. That'd be like $24. All right, let's store this thing. Get back to menu. We need to take a break. We finally build a mech? No. Unfortunately, we can't find Gundanium anywhere. I don't know, Rob. Some people just like heavier mice. They don't want more friction. Some people want heavier mice with less friction. If that makes any goddamn sense. But we're trying to find, like, alternatives to lead A-corps for, like, weighing down your mice. Like I said, I'm pretty sure you can just go to the Home Depot and just buy a couple bolts and nuts and slip that into your back of your mouse. Lead does have a higher density, so lead, oh shit. Looks like we didn't pull all the way forward. Also, that music that's playing in the background, the game just plays that. Like, I don't even have the in-game music turned on, it just does the Levski theme without my permission. I'll have to turn down the music master volume to turn that off. Use gold instead. I mean, if you have access to a lot of gold, if you're rich, lead and gold are basically the same density, so they'd have roughly the same mass. Why, Vertical? Why did you say roughly in that sentence? You didn't have to. Lead and gold are very close together, so they basically have the same mass. The only way to tell the difference weighing them would be like some sort of like electron microscope scale or some shit. You'd literally have to have like laboratory grade measuring devices to figure out the difference between lead and gold. If you were blind. I find it's a weird thing at Levski. They just play the music when you show up. I noticed that when I was like arrived at Levski today. Like, I had like a soundtrack going on YouTube in the background like I usually do, and I'm just like, why am I hearing the Levski theme in the background? So I tab out, I mute my music, and it's like the game's just playing the Levski theme. It's like I usually don't listen to the in-game soundtrack for Star Citizen. I don't want to wear it out. A lot of the tracks for Star Citizen are actually really good, and I don't want to wear it out because I'm going to be streaming Star Citizen for so goddamn long that eventually I'm just going to get tired of listening to the music. I'm trying to think of what else you can just use sand or something, right? You can fill the bottom of your mouse with sand. That works as well. Just go outside, get some silica. Fill the entire inside of your mouse with sand. I wonder if you get iron shot. I wonder if that would work too. Iron or steel shot. Steel shot for shotgun shells. Zinc plated, original polish, steel single shot shell reloading. Yeah, $24 for a bag. This is a pretty good sized bag. Number 4 shot. Here's number 1. The smaller the number, the bigger the shot. So this is pretty good size, the number 1 shot. Number 4 is like what you use for hunting deer at minimum. It's a 10-pound bag. So yeah, you can just go to like a pull down steel shots, number 2 shot. You just go to like a firearms store and ask them if they have like steel shot you can buy. You can also just dump that into your mouse as well. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it depends how much weight you want to add to your mouse. If you want to add a couple grams, plutonium is smaller density lead. Just used depleted uranium. That's what we used in Afghanistan, Iraq. Didn't make anybody sick, right? Certainly didn't have, like, what was the Iraqi War Syndrome? Gulf Storm Syndrome or something? When the veterans from George W. Bush... It wasn't George W., it was George Bush Sr. Desert Storm the first time. And then, of course, we went back in with Desert Storm 2, Electric Boogaloo. But yeah, the first Desert Storm, they were using depleted uranium rounds for the anti-tank on the Abrams. And apparently some of the tankers got sick, and they were blaming the depleted uranium dust. After those rounds were fired, some of the uranium would get dispersed into the atmosphere, and guys would breathe it in, and they blame that for weird syndromes they had. But anyways, Vertigo's gonna go use the restroom. Let me get a snack, stretch my legs. We'll be right back with more Star Citizen. We're gonna grind these goddamn things out till we get these next level of missions. So this is gonna be the rest of our day. And we're back. Alright. Is Rob online? We can join him in the pew. We'll join Rob. Alright, so we got our snack. Peanut butter, banana. Turn off. Thing. We don't need more hot water. All right. And we're back into the game. Roll my sleeves up here. Hey, look, Quib, you used thing of noodles. And a cup of what? I don't know, some liquid. Drink it, Vertigo? Sure, why not? I don't think we can drink. No, it won't let us drink it. Huh. Well, let's pick it up again. Well, I think we broke it. Alright, let's get into the world. I'm gonna go to lobby, I think. I don't think we need to buy anything here. We're pretty much good to go. Yep, more dead people.
Anything else I need? I feel like it'd do my soul some good to get back to basics. Pretty wild.
Look, I know most folks don't agree with me on this, but we need to increase our stock of munitions. Even though it goes against every bit of my being, violence is the only language the Vandals. And if we don't respond in kind, they'll
Look at all the trash everybody else is putting down here. Those motherfuckers. Okay, so we need a hangar because we didn't spawn here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we need Corsair.
Vehicle selected. Stand. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Then we're gonna need to store the Corsair because there's a good chance it'll end up in the floor.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has
And we're gonna get the. What are we gonna get out of here? The Mark II. Get it over here.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We have the Perseus over here already. Just in case anybody wants to play.
Please visit us again.
Clean up your inventory. So you just put everything into a box and through the boxes. That's usually what I do. I just move the stuff that I don't want in my inventory anymore into a box, and then I just throw that box into space or something. And that should get rid of it. What the fuck? Why is my Corsair destroyed Levski? You motherfucker.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
How did it destroy my ship?
Thank you.
Like, I stored it, right? I pulled it out and I stored it, then I went to my hangar, and now it's destroyed. Oh my god. I can't fucking believe you've done this. Oh, you dropped it on the ground? What's that meme? This fucking meme.
So basically, what I was thinking of was, oh fuck, I can't believe you've done this. Oh fuck.
That's the meme I'm thinking of. Thanks, Star Citizen. I can't believe you've done this. I just wanted to play with my goddamn Corsair, but Star Citizen had other plans today. Got fucking sucker punched by bugs. In an attempt to avoid one bug, you've encountered another.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
You remember this old ass meme? I guess we can move the Andromeda over here, but I don't really care. The good news is the C1 is actually like built for the one I got from Wicklow. I don't have to wait for like 5 fucking minutes. No. Yeah, it's 5-minute wait time.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Can't believe you fucking done this. Well, fuck, we got 5 minutes to waste. What do we got? Let's see, this guy wants to like have a raffle. I mean, I don't know, how would you, like, I guess you sell tickets or something? I don't hate this idea. Having a raffle for, like, purchasing capital ships. I suppose I could do it for you. Hey, Spectral Stargazer. Like Arena Commander works. Or, hear me out. Like, we go to Star Citizen and we check current status. Everything, Arena Commander's operational. Okay. Let's see if Arena Commander works. Grav Race, nope. Tonk Royale. Squadron Battle? Wait, where's the FFA? Where's the, like everybody fights each other? I guess Squadron Battle. How come I can't select anything? It says, wait, network type is offline. Patch notes. Yeah, it's offline. I can only play the offline modes for some reason. Arena Commander's down. Yeah. I mean, it's not like anybody fucking notices besides Rob. I know, like limited edition like electrons. We can only print so many electrons, Vertigo. I can't even get out of here. I can't get back to the main menu. I'm literally locked in this guy ready up and launch. Yeah, they broke Arena Commander somehow. It worked last patch. Fucking Jesus Christ, CIG. I don't know how they do it. They manage to break everything, and they make hundreds of millions of dollars every year, and it blows my fucking mind that they can just, this company can get away with this kind of crap. I guess the fan base, nobody cares about Arena Commander really, like. No, like 12 people play Arena Commander. If that. Need to like dust off my monitor here. The amount of dust and dust bunnies growing on my monitor is just too damn high. Do I have any like? wipe this one down too. Supposed to just dry wipe monitors. Get all the dust bunnies off them. Unless there's actually like, I don't know. Is there any, I think the light to shine on it just right. See if there's any like goop. Nope, I don't see any goops on it. I don't need to get any soap or water out. So Rainy Commander looks to online for you? Like, it's not for me. And we'll just leave it at that. Yeah, he's his own thing. So yeah, I don't know how CIG does it. I guess they've cultivated a very loyal fan base over the years. Actually, I wonder. Am I the first person to notice? AI is nearly overtuned. PvE is brutal now. Time to shift the T1 toward PvE. You know, some people like the way this new AI sucks. AI NPCs have become more lethal than ever. Some people like the way this sucks. Like there's a, let's see here, army. Where is this one? Yeah, this meme. The infantry, this sucks. Rangers, I like the way this sucks. Special Forces, I wish would suck more. Aviation, sure sucks down there. Air Force, what? Cable's out, this sucks. That's what I'm referencing, for those of you who haven't seen the meme. We'll put it in there. We need to make a version of for Star Citizen, I think. I don't know how to make it, though. Let's load it. It's thinking really goddamn hard. All right, so we're in Levski again. Getting ready to do our thing. Wow. It's thinking really hard. Okay, so I have 20 gigabytes up. This shouldn't take this fucking so long. I mean, it's not as bad as it was on the PTU, Spectral Stargazer. I mean, if you want a nostalgia trip, it's you basically visit Legski. Either for the new content. Fuck was with that, anyways. You either visit it for the new content or like a nostalgia trip, right? Oh, you know what? It probably was saved as like a WebPH or something. What's a JPEG? What? Hey, I saved it in here as a JPEG. There it is. I have no idea why this is taking so fucking long. It's a JPEG, for fuck's sake. You know what? I could do it to Imgur. Where? And there's dead bodies everywhere. Are people offering Anthony? Oh, look at that! They're offering Anthony Tanaka. Yeah, they got offerings. Little plants, metals.
How's life been treating you?
Ah, it's Jared Huckabee.
Feeling a bit out of it. My sister just...
All right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
You can give offerings to Anthony Tanaka.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to
All
the
right.
following location.
Medium hangar. Let's just go. Let's just go to the hangar. And it didn't fall through the floor. So there's that. Let's have another bite of our snack here. The guy wants, like, PvE missions to pay out better because the missions are harder. I mean, I'm okay with PvE missions paying out what they do now. And being harder. Right. All right. So I think I have an idea for how I'm going to do this. Okay, so we have... I want to like get this into Star Citizen. So how is it going to be? Right, you're going to have a panel over here. What is it going to be? Like concept, we're doing concepts here, right? Of what our panels are going to be. So we're going to have like a new player, maybe. New player crashing to desktop. And I don't know. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. You know, this sucks. And we're going to have the new player is going to wear the newbie suit, which is... green RSI undersuit, pistol, las pistol, ammo, med pen, and it's gonna be a Pisces, right? A C8X, right? We'll have that. This sucks. Crashing to desktop or something. 30K. And they're gonna have like the, you know, the veteran Star Citizen guy. Right? He's got a big dick. And big balls. That's a penis. Vertigo, you've thrown a penis. Alright. And this guy's like, I like the way this sucks, right? And he's gonna be like the veteran PvPer, right? So veteran SC player, I mean... Right, and then the final scene I want to make is basically like a computer here. And we have a monitor. And it shows like a, I don't know, the Javelin or something out of stock. And then we have a guy like sitting here on the couch or something. This sucks. Right. That's kind of the idea I was going for. Like, the guy's trying to buy a Javelin or Kraken or something. It's out of stock. He's like, this sucks. This is, of course, the whale. Yeah, I think this meme is a good meme. I think this works. And there's like a pile of corpses in the background for this guy. Right? There's just a bunch of corpses. I could make this meme. I could do this. In fact, I'm actually motivated to do it because I haven't made a meme in a long time, and I need to, just for funsies. All right. I figured we can get more in here, but like this kind of covers like the kind of aspects of Star Citizen. Fed up my drawing. Okay. Ashman, well, I like the idea. Good effort. I hate AI. I'm going to do it myself. Thank you very much. Let's see here. What aspect ratio is this? Is this meme here? We'll like go off this thing at least. Properties. Details. 600 by 684. So we can probably go 400 by 400. Yeah, well, AI makes you lazy, but AI makes you faster too. But I'm going to do it myself because I like to learn. All right, so we want to go new. Templates. Nah, it's going to be... Let's do 500 by 500 to start. And then we don't need a background. So... Size 500, size 500, position 0. Oh, god damn it. 0, 0, size 500. And then we cut it in half, right? So 250. There we go. So there's half of what we need. Yeah. So select, edit, fill with background color. Oh, we actually need a new layer. I mean, if you guys want to use AI, do it, but I'm going to make fun of you for it because AI is going to make you lazy. And then select, invert, and then new layer, and select, fill with foreground color. So there we go. So we got two. We have two different layers we could deal with here, and we have the background we're not going to deal with. So we're going to deal with the. I think the bottom one's going to be easiest to deal with, right? So we'll make them both white. Okay. So we're going to have to like reset our spawn point in Star Citizen for this because I want to get actual in-game screenshots. Hey, it was actually pretty good. You can watch it on YouTube if you want to check it out. You are stripper bubble. I think the Overlord set would be like the veteran players, right? There's Tech Zero. Hey, Tech Zero. So we're going to dump everything in here. Then we're going to backspace back to... I want to store this thing so it doesn't get destroyed. All the stuff I need is at... all the stuff I need is at my home station, Area 18. Everyone, holy shit! Everybody's just putting more here. Once it starts, it just doesn't stop. I'm gonna head over to Mercy Hospital and Binder Spawn. Bro, I literally moved over to the left side to avoid you, and he walked into me. What a piece of shit. Reset location, confirm. All right, we're done. So we're gonna need let's see here. So I think I want, like, the two, like, if we go back to this guy, so this is going to be in-game, right? This is going to be a Star Citizen background. And this is going to be, like, home background. Because, like, the joke about the whale is, like, he doesn't actually play the game. Right? It's just, like, some hanger flare you can buy from Levski. It's plants, dice, boxes of scrap. Alright, so we need our noob suit. We should have it in here. So we need to go custom, undersuit. It needs to be the suit that we spawn in. Which is the RSI Odyssey 2, yeah. Odyssey 2 undersuit. With a helmet. It needs to be the RSI helmet, I think. Slate. Odyssey 2 helmet, but it has to be specifically Odyssey 2. Right. Yeah, there we go. Odyssey 2 Alpha. And then we need an ammo. Arc-light pistol ammo. We need a single med pen. And we need a arc-light pistol. The normie arc-light pistol. Not a Scorch one. I am committed to this bit. There's that. Okay. It's gonna be a while before I find this stupid thing. Weapons, sidearms. I have too many sidearms. It's official. There's our arc lights. We should just have a normie one in here somewhere. I remember putting it in here. I'm committed to this bit, folks. There it is. All right, let me get a C8X out. I don't. Well, it's a C8X, not the Explorer. Just the normal. Well, I have to go buy one if I want to get one because I have the Expedition one. So, I believe you can buy anvil ships here. Because the tutorial starts you out with a Pisces, if I remember correctly. Oh my god. Can we even get in? We literally... Oh my god, this old-ass bug. So we literally may not be able to get in to buy a Pisces. Oh, this sucks. You think it's the Intrepid now? Let's see here. I could find out. Let's see here. There's 432. That's an hour long. There's no... I don't think there's a way to, like, activate the tutorial. Yeah, we're... Fuck me. This bug existed and was fixed, and now it's back. Where NPCs, like, block the fucking door. Like, you can't open this door because the NPCs are in the activation zone. And because the activation zone doesn't deactivate because the NPCs are constantly activating it, the door won't open because the NPCs are piling up on the closed door. This is so fucking dumb. Let's see here. I guess I can ask Google. What ship does the Star Citizen tutorial... the AI doesn't even know. Solid Outland, C8 Pisces Expedition. The ship provided during in-game tutorial in Star Citizen is a consolidated Outland C8X Pisces Expedition. No, it's not. It's not a consolidated Outlands. Like I said, the AI will hallucinate from time to time. Because Chris Roberts, like, it looks cool. Like, nobody anticipates the AI bugging this way. So if it's a C8X, I have an C8 Expedition, but I don't think I can take the skin off of it. Right? The Expedition skin is basically baked into the ship. Oh, there's another way to do this. Hold on a second. I forgot about this trick. I just want to buy a C8X. The right corner of the box. I can't believe I'm actually having to do this glitch to get into, like, an area I should normally be able to access.
How's it going?
From the top right corner. Well, I can't. There we go. I mean, like, how do you, like, anticipate this sort of bug, though, as a programmer? That's the real question. You don't. But it just, I thought they had this shit fixed up. And then they release a new patch and it just comes back. Because of the weight. Alright, well... If I can get a vending machine here, I can get another piece of armor. There we go. I have plenty of pieces of armor to choose from. Armor... I've done it with, like, arms before. I have the Xenothread armor. What do I want to dispose of? What is, like... oh, we have another one of these. Okay, so yeah, I'll use those. Well, they're giving me free ships, right? The hell was that? Oh, that's, I don't know what that is. They're giving me free ships these days. So, I mean, I'm not supposed to sell those ships on eBay, so it can't exactly pay the fucking rent in spaceships. But for those of you who want to help me pay the rent, keep Vertigo, HC Vertigo in business, we do have a Patreon. You can support me at. A couple bucks a month really helps out. Or you can, like, sub on Twitch if you want. If you have Amazon Prime, you can always link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account to get a free Tier 1 sub. You can use once a month on your favorite streamer. It doesn't have to be me. But Patreon gives me a better, Oh, I made it. Looks like I'm not getting out of here without backspacing, but that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Managed to make it. All this for a fucking Pisces. There's an expedition one. Tech Zero, thanks for that resub.
Texas Zero just resubscribed for 26
Okay, there is a
months.
C8X
Sub now
Pisces.
until-
I want to say it can't be an expedition Pisces, right? For the tutorial. Star Citizen in-game.
The main options for pledges are prompts, you owe those items, alternative limiter, which shows your maneuverability.
All right.
There are currently two main flight modes, flight or master modes. They are SCM for combat and more intricate flight, and NAV for longer distance fast travel. SCM will generally give you the most maneuverability, whilst the highest speeds in NAV will let you traverse. You'll also increase this to over 10 this night. If you can't quantum travel,
what ship is he flying?
That says
I know it's
in
a Pisces,
atmosphere,
but which
and that's
version of
your
the Pisces
cue
is
to
it?
keep climbing.
Okay, so here's the thing about the Pisces they give you in the tutorial. It has no guns. C8 Pisces. Right there. I'm assuming this is Anvil C8 Pisces, so it's the C8 on the tutorial. Who has the best beginner guide? I don't know. Me. I should probably make one of these days. So we're going to have to own a C8, just a regular C8 Pisces, for no reason, other than this meme. Alright, so we own a C8 Pisces. And now in order to get out of here, we have to backspace, because there's no else. Yeah. And I have to take the guns and missiles off of it. Okay, so there's literally no way for me to get out of here, unless they have, like, armor things in here. Because the box is on the outside of the thing. Yeah, I don't know if I can... Yeah, it won't let me pick up the box from the outside. I can equip it, never mind. Look how many NPCs there are here. Jesus Christ.
Hey there. How's it going?
Alright, so we're gonna break in and break out of this place like it's the CZ contested zone. What's up with the FPS dispatch? I have no idea. There we go. Got it again. We're out. Oh, and we can probably go rescue that box, too. Like... Because Star Citizen.
Hey.
Hope you all like a view of my crotch. Is this mine? Did I really drop this? Okay, so I see where the box is. I just need to get access to it. At least with... Yeah, no. We're probably going to play a little bit of that tomorrow. Date everything. I know how much you like it, Firefly. Alright, so I can go prone. Oh, shit. I almost had it. Honestly, I really don't need this, but I just, it's the principle of the thing, right? Ah, fuck it. It's there now. That's where that lives.
Hi. Burrito.
That is the dumbest I had to use an exploit to buy a ship this patch. Had to glitch in to Astro Armada in order to buy a Pisces. Ugh. Just, Jesus Christ. And that's a bug we've seen before, and it's been fixed before, but now it's back. Why is the door not? Because the NPCs are stacked up on it. So how doors work? We got 30 seconds here. Print screen. How doors work in Star Citizen? We're going to open another one because I want to keep that. Paste. So doors have an activation zone in Star Citizen. Yeah. Draw this. We need to keep an eye on the... See if the shuttle arrives. 12 seconds. So doors have an activation zone, right? If this was like a door that your player has to walk up to activate, there's like a zone right here that when your player enters the zone, the door opens, right? You're with me there? And this is how it works for a lot of doors in Star Citizen. Now, some doors in Star Citizen have very large activation zones. Their activation zones are like... I need to make the canvas a little bit bigger. Like, some of the spaceships, their activation zones can stretch out quite far from the actual door itself, so that the door opens before you actually reach the door to account for, like, lag and whatnot. It could be several meters in front of the door. That's why the Clipper, like, when you're walking through the Clipper, or you're just kind of milling about inside the Clipper, you're constantly hearing doors open and closing, because the activation zones for the doors are just massive. They're like half the room. Same with other ships like the C2. The C2, the doors open well before you get to them, just to account for, like, latency on the player's part. The problem is if the activation zone is activated already, you cannot activate an already active zone. Right? Doesn't that just make fucking sense? The zone is already active. Why would someone else walking into that zone activate an active zone? So you have two players, right? We'll make them black because diversity, right? You have one player here, and he's activating the door, right? The door is opening. And then you have another player, we'll make him orange because diversity. You have another player over here who's a little shorter. They walk into there. What happens when two players enter an active zone to open a door? Nothing. One player, it only takes one player to activate the zone, so the door opens. What happens if the activation trigger fucks up? Right? What happens if the activation trigger fucks up? One person enters the zone, the door doesn't open. All right, so a second player enters the zone. The first player leaves. What happens? Nothing. The activation trigger is broken. The trigger never resets. Because in order for the trigger to reset, the zone has to clear. It can't read anybody's there to close the door. Just how the automatic doors at your shopping centers work, right? Walmart, Safeway, QFC, wherever the fuck you live, Kohl's. You walk up to the automatic doors sense a person, the doors open. As long as there's a person there, the door stays open, unless it has a timer. But very few doors like that have timers. Usually the staff come over and tell you, like, fuck off. So, because Star Citizen doesn't have a timer, and if the activation trigger gets fucked up, someone walks into the activation door, the door opens. Maybe it does have a trigger, or maybe the trigger fucks up. It opens the door and then closes immediately for some reason. Or you walk into the activation zone and the door doesn't open. Well, that's easy. Just back away from the activation zone and walk back up to the door, and the trigger should reset in theory. So if the activation zone doesn't activate the door, and you can't reset the trigger, the door is basically closed forever, right? Hey, Marcus, welcome. That's basically the problem. It's like, the theory I have, I'm not entirely sure if it's true or not, is that because the NPCs activate doors for realism's sake, right? They walk up to the door opens just like a player. Makes sense. You'd want that in your game, right? NPC walks up to the door doesn't open. NPC still paths through the door like it's open, right? Server side versus client side. you have a desync there. You can also have, yeah, you can have a server-side, client-side desync. For example, print screen. And then we open up a new paint, paste, and then we select, then cut, and then paste. So you have two different states in Star Citizen. You have the server-side state, and you have the client-side state. The client is you, the player, right? Your machine, your monitor, which you're looking at right now. That is the client state. You also have the server state. The server state usually doesn't have a monitor, but you can monitor it by logging into the server and see what the server's actually doing. The server and the client can desync from each other. The server could register an open door like this. The client, you don't see the open door. Your client sees a closed door. And as a result, you're not allowed to walk through that door on your client. The NPCs on this, because the NPCs are primarily driven by the server, some of them don't see the closed door. Some of them do see the closed door. So they can, the AI logic, the AI pathfinding for the NPCs may see an open door, but the collision mesh for the NPCs may register a closed door. So they're trying to constantly, so their pathing allows them to go through the door, but the collision mesh prevents them from walking through the door. Right? This is kind of how bugs can work in Star Citizen, where you have two systems fighting each other. One system sees an open door because the pathing system only sees the server state. Only ever sees the server state. But when NPCs are physicalized by your presence, by the client presence, us, by just being near the NPCs, it physicalizes the NPCs, activates a whole bunch of other bullshit with them, also activates the collision mesh, because you don't want NPCs just clipping through the level to walk from one point. You want them to path around stuff. And if your character takes off his armor and throws it on the ground in front of an NPC, you want the NPC walking around it, or you're walking on top of it, right? You want the NPC to register that obstacle in their collision. If there's people in the area, they close the door. Or, yeah, the triggers could have gotten flipped, too. Instead of an activation zone, it's a deactivation zone. It closes an open door. But since the door is already closed by default, like, it won't open. It could literally be that simple, too. So, like, I think what you should do for that is just have a timer that just checks to see how long it's been active and then reset the zone, right? And you should have like a fail-safe kind of thing, right? All right. I do have a little bit of it. I don't know if I'm going to need that in my my thing. So we need the Pisces.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
The C8s, and we need to remove all the bullshit from it to make it realistic. Yeah. And you don't have to check, like, you check it every like 10-15 seconds, right? You don't have to like do a very rigorous check to make sure the zone is clear every 50 milliseconds. You just need to check every 15 seconds. Like, how long do you expect a player or an NPC to egress through that door? 15 seconds? 10 seconds? 3 seconds? And so you check every 15 seconds to see if, like, that door's jammed. Unfortunately, here's another problem. Every time you do a check like that, it costs CPU cycles on the server. And part of the problem with running MMOs is how much computational power you need to run your simulation, and you want to keep that to a bare minimum as possible. So you'd rather have a state that just doesn't air out to begin with, that just constantly repairs. It's self-repairing. You don't run any checks at all. You just have a machine state that runs, it opens, and then it closes after a set time. Done. You don't even check. The door opens for a maximum of 15 seconds, and then it closes, and then it resets the triggers. That would be probably be the best way to run it, because timers are like super low impact for computers. You just have you just run off a few cycles on the server clock, and you set it for like 15 seconds. That way, if like sure it's a really long time, but who gives a shit, right? And then it resets the zone, regardless if anything's in it. And then it checks this, it closes, it resets the zone, waits, 200 milliseconds, and then it checks to see if anything's in the zone. But obviously there's stuff that can go wrong there, because the server meshing is basically spaghetti code. And so is this fancy multi-threading we got these days. It's basically spaghetti code. That's one of the reasons why a lot of games these days have a lot of really dumb bugs in them. Even Battlefield 6 on release is there's so many different threads running, different logics running on your CPU, and you need to get all that stuff to like work, deliver at the right time. That's really difficult, especially if you have a lot of moving parts. I've done engine timing before, and that's fairly simple, but getting like air, fuel, and compression, and then an ignition source at the same fucking time, all those 4 elements inside of an engine at the same time when the cylinders are like towards top, just slightly below top dead center, can be kind of difficult for some people. And that's kind of the similar idea between like multi-threading. It's like you have to get all these elements to arrive at roughly the same time, or exactly the same time, depending on what you're trying to do. And that could be just hair-pulling experience for some developers, especially if you don't have a college degree. You're like fresh out of high school. Some of those, they have some of those programming courses and whatnot, because you had the interns do some of this coding.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located.
Well, what happens if you have a bunch of people in the zone, right? And you have like AI backed up because their pathing is all fucked, or you just have an AI just milling about, because that's a thing with like an MMO. You could just have NPC AI just milling about in the activation zone, because the zone is so big. So you need to reset the zone and then reactivate it and check again if there's anything in there. If there's something in there, just open the door. The other problem with that, every time you run that check, if an NPC is just in that zone every time, it always opens that door, and there's more computational resources just eating up your server that you don't need. So ideally, you don't want AI fucking around with your doors unless you absolutely necessary, right? The clipper, if you like it, get it. I don't much care for the clipper. The big problem I have with the clipper is that, what? The big problem I have with the clipper is it's like Donkey Kong getting through the damn thing, getting to the cockpit. You have to like, if you're going in through the cargo bay, you have to go up a ladder, then go forward, go up another ladder, and then climb another ladder, and then you're at the 3rd deck, and then you're into the pilot's seat. Or if you take the elevator, you have to take the elevator up, and you have to go through another ladder, then you're in pilot's seat. And it's way too convoluted. The engineering deck is split between 2 decks, right? And that kind of sucks. Like there needed to be like some kind of lift inside the ship to like move you between all 3 decks. I need another med pen, in my opinion. They could have gotten all the engineering components onto one deck. Like they could have put them all in the cargo bay if they wanted to on one side. That way it's all in one location, but it would have more pain. I really think, I've said this before, I'll say it again, I think the Clipper should have been just a simple ship. Simple 2-person ship. It's too big for 1 person, in my opinion. I think CIG should have added a little remote turret for a 2nd person. Like a little remote turret with 2 size 1 guns on it that covers the rear arc. Kind of somewhere between the engines or something like that. A little bubble turret or something in the back. It has 1 size 1 cooler, which is weird, and it's a bizarre loadout. I don't know what CIG's doing there. They may have to add another cooler to it, because it has 2 size 1 power plants, 2 size 1 shield generators, and a single size 1 cooler. That may be a sign that CIG feels like coolers are, like, fine the way they are. Like, coolers are like, they're gonna, you know, buff the coolers or something. Or you just turn off some of the excess components. I don't know. Alright, so how do we want this to go? I'm trying to think of how this is gonna be. I don't know how I want to compose this shot. I know I have an idea of what it's gonna be.
You are clear to launch.
All systems online.
It has yeah, get rid of the med bed and the crafting bench, in my opinion, and get rid of like one deck in the Clipper, and it'd be a okay ship. You can have half a deck up top for like a bubble turret that covers the rear arc for the a second person. It doesn't need to have that med bed. Doesn't need to have that crafting station. But CIG shoved that stuff in there because, you know, gimmicks. So I don't know.
Thank you, and please visit again.
We found out that, yes, it does hold a Dragonfly. You could load the Dragonfly in 0G. Easy. Easy. We did it. On stream, in fact. I'm going to put some Star Citizen music on. Getting it out, you have to use a tractor beam. And getting the Dragonfly back in gravity is almost impossible. Almost. It can be done, but because of how the tractor beams handle like grav bikes, they flip-flop all over the fucking place. It's a nightmare to try to slide it back up that ramp. Good luck. But for all intents and purposes, the ship can't carry a Dragonfly. You could probably shove one in there. Like, oh, I just thought of another technique I've used in the past for getting Dragonflies into stuff. If you take a running start at the Clipper with the front ramp down, with the ramp down, and you turn off the engines, it'll slide into the bay, probably. Or probably won't kill you. It probably won't blow up and kill you. Maybe. Possibly, potentially. It's Star Citizen, we don't know. It's a 50-50, right? So CIG could have made the ramp a little wider and fit a Dragon. It's a Drake ship. Why not? I don't know what to tell you guys. I just don't like the Clipper. If you guys like it, it's up to you, but there's too many downsides for the Clipper, and honestly, I have ships that are better, like the Cutlass Black. Right? Yeah, the vertical design is annoying. It should have had an elevator, in my opinion, or a ladder that went all three decks. That connects to the cockpit from the cargo bay. So I don't know what else to tell everybody. Like, I just don't like the Clipper. It's too but I've seen them. People have been buying them. It's a solo FPS mission ship. So here's the thing. Star Citizen is an MMO. I mean, Star Citizen is a video game where you're supposed to socialize and play with... Here Vertigo is playing by himself, right? You're supposed to socialize and play with other people. And CIG releases a $150 ship that you're expected to, like, just do your own shit in. It's so fucking funny that we have this multiplayer game and we're selling, like, these big-ass ships and people are like, I'm gonna do it by myself. The Clipper is just the right size to be a two-person ship. The Cutlass Black is just the right size for a two-person ship. Same with the Freelancer. And we talked about that on the podcast the other day. Like, what would you, like, I can't remember who asked that question. How would you change the Freelancer? And I was like, I'd turn the Freelancer into a two-person ship, because that's basically what it is. Why it has 4 seats and 4 beds doesn't make any damn sense. Maybe 2 to 3-person ship, right? I don't know.
Shields offline.
But yeah, the Clipper is definitely a ship that could have been 2 people. Easy. 2 beds, a remote turret that covers the kind of a crappy remote turret that covers the rear arc that can't like aim forward because the Clipper has enough forward fire. It has 4 size 3s, which is enough. It should have had like 2 size 4s and 2 size 3s. Because it's a big ship. Way too big. And I think a lot of people are going to realize that after a time, how the cross-section of the Clipper is basically a missile magnet. It's basically a cross-section missile magnet. People like throw size 5 torpedoes and missiles at you and shit. And you really don't have any point defense turrets to like shoot them down. And there's Darkest Mind. Hey, chat. Hey, Darkest Mind. Yeah, and there's usually some solo content in most MMOs, like you do by yourself, but we're trying to sell a ship to the size of the ship plus its cost. For the Clipper, just screams like 2-person ship to get more value out of it. I could definitely see they could have squeezed a double bed in there or a bunk bed or something, and then find a place to put it. But they'd have to fuck up that weird hand shredder, the wood chipper in the back. The
Bottom drive is now off.
prefer the tower design. Well, that's what the all right, that's what the thing is about. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? So I'm thinking. Okay, so this is the problem with like the character. There we go. Something like this for our composition. Get this into GIMP. Let's see here. Edit. Paste. Okay. We're gonna anchor that layer. And then I want to layer. I want to transform. No, I want to like shrink it. Scale. Get this guy going. Alright, so I did that into the wrong background. I need to do it into a new layer. Yeah. It's a new layer. There we go. And then we can, like, anchor that, like that, scale this layer. Yeah. Keep aspect ratio, there we go. I think that's good enough there, and then we can move it a little bit. You need to shrink it a little bit more. We want to crop. Right? Usually crop to selected or something. Image layer. Cancel that. I can't remember how to do it. Xbox huge cross section for the Clipper. Yeah, they nerfed the damage rate of the DPS for PDCs. They basically have the damage output of every shot for the point defense cannons. But there's also seems to be a bug where the PDCs just don't shoot. That's a thing as well. We do 250 by 250. There we go. And then it should be like layer to boundary size. Crop to selection, there we go. There we go. So we have that one's good to go. Making memes, by the way, for those of you who are just tuning in. Like, Vertigo, what are you doing? Memes. We're being memey. Alright, that's good. So we got... God, that is so fucking blurry. We probably should have just, like, instead of scale it. You delete that. Edit. Pasted layer, file, edit, paste. Anchor that. Layer, crop to selection, and then we scale layer, scale layer, 250, 248, nah, 250. Scale. Well, fuck. It is what it is. All right, background. I'm going to put this guy in here. You can also activate a few of these layers. To see how it lines up. We shouldn't see any white down here if we're doing a good job. Okay, so this is going to be like a 30K. How are we gonna like do that? Like a crash to death. How do we represent a crash to desktop from this angle? We could have his mobi-glass up. Like that in third person. You'd have to have a second person to do third person mobi-glass. Which means I'd have to have someone help me out. I don't think I could do it by myself if I want to do a third person mobi-glass from this angle. But I could... I don't know. Alright, so we want to anchor that layer. That's good. Alright, so... Or we could, like, superimpose, like, on his helmet, like a 30K crash or something. We have to, like, flip it. This is basically what I would want. Yeah, Star Citizen to stop running. I mean, I could have just waited I could have just waited a few minutes and get a crash myself, but it's screwed that. Let's sit down for a bit. Oh. Oh. All right, so open image, a new tab. We're gonna steal this. Are we like, oh, as long as we don't follow the air, we're fine. We want to go Star Citizen, Mimi's. We're gonna do base images. That's a web PH image. Shit. Yeah, so print screen. Not gonna work with like GIMP, I don't think. We already have these open. File new. Don't save. We're done with that. Paste. Go. Then select. We're gonna crop this. There we go. I don't know. Star Citizen Mimes. So we have that. Open GIMP. This is why I do it myself, so I can understand how to actually do it. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I could like fuck around with an AI. And I love this one. I downloaded that. Yay, Sips! I made this meme a while ago for the Idris sale. Another one of my favorite ones. Here's also the PvP toggle. I didn't make this one, someone else did. I like it though. PvP toggle blade kit. Oh, I have this one too I could have used. This is me trying to quit the game and the game crashed. Anything new for Alien Day? I looked, I didn't see any new alien ships on the store. So I don't think so. Alright, so this is going to be... So we're going to add a new layer group. And then we're going to put this layer in there, and we're going to put this layer in there. Okay. And let's see here. Opacity, we definitely need to set the opacity on this to like, I don't know, 50%. And then we need to resize it. There we go. And then layer, scale, layer. I don't know, not 250. It could be like 50. Scale that. Okay, that's perfect. Probably a little bigger. Then invert it. Maybe like less opacity. Hey, Mig. Nice to see you again. The butthurt donut. It's a fucking hemorrhoid donut. So there you go. And then we need to flip this. Let's see here. Layer. When we need to manipulate it. Transform. Flip horizontally. And then we need to kind of skew it a little bit so it's like actually in the game. Which is this button. Kind of like that. I think I skewed a little too far. You probably would get slightly less transparent. There we go. All right, so we need to Transform, flip horizontally. So it looks like he's looking at it. And then we need to skew it just a little bit. Not a lot. There we go. If you wanted to make it look like a Moby glass, double the paste. Make one copy, very low opacity and blur. Okay, we'll try that. So what I want to do is I want to paste again, add another layer. And then I want to paste into this layer. Like that. And then hold on a second. No. I want to take this layer and I want to double it, right? Delete this one. Let's see here. Duplicate layer. And then I want to do one copy, very low opacity and blur. So we'll anchor him. The one on top. You probably want to like move it over just a little bit, right? Like that. And then something like that. Yeah, it looks kind of like it's in the world now. And then add blur. How do I blur? Layer, transform. This one's 100% opacity. This one's not. Nope, I moved the entire thing. I didn't want to do that. I thought I had that background anchored. Oh, I do. Okay, there we go. Anchor him, anchor him. Well, I anchored the whole thing. All right. And then I want to blur. Let's see here. The one on top probably needs to be more less opaque. And then this one could be blurry. So how do I do that? How do I do a blur effect? I know how to, there's a smudge tool. Dodge burn. Colors, invert value, auto, stretch. Layer, transparency, mask, stack, transform. It's not it. Void Wolf, thanks for the resub. Appreciate it.
The _Void Wolf just resubscribed
Oh,
for
this is
40 months. Hey Vert,
GIMP.
how goes it?
So tools, selection tools, paint tools. Well, there's blur right here. Right? Oh, this one's locked, so I have to unlock it. Not working. There we go. It is kind of working now. Oh, I think I need to make the selection box, the layer a little bigger. Layer boundary size. Let's link those. Reset. Link them. There we go. Resize. There we go. Okay, so now it has a little bit of a holographic effect. Look at that. Just a tiny bit one. And I don't really want to spend a lot of time on this. I mean, thanks for the suggestion though. Which direction? Oh yeah. I could do the kind of blue god ray. You're right, because the movie glass is like almost right there, even though it's not the correct. How do I do that? Okay, so we want to use the airbrush tool. We're going to do a very small airbrush. And the color we're going to pick a color. Using the dropper. Oop. And I want this hue to be very light. So we want to go up on the spectrum here. Right? How do I get it to go straight up? Something like that. We're going to use the airbrush tool. We're going to use a very hardness is going to be very light. It's going to be very subtle. Low force, low hardness, very small. And then we need to do it on the layer group here. There we go. Probably a little less force, a little less hardness. We're gonna erase that. It needs to be very subtle. Right? How's that? Okay, that's good. Now I want to do a bigger bubble. Not that big. Not that small. Probably 10-ish. Go. I mean, it works, right? It works. Look at that. And then we need a speech bubble. Mick, if you probably know this, right? He's probably seen this meme. Where is it? Mix has probably seen this. We're making a Star Citizen centric version of this meme. Which we have the layout already figured out, right? So we figured out the first one. The first one's like a Star Citizen noob crashing a desktop on the tutorial. So this sucks is going to be the guy's response, right? He crashes to desktop or something, and it's like, this sucks. What else? So we need a new layer. Right. And this is going to be the speech bubble. And honestly, this gives me, you know, we can just call this the, ideally, I should have done, like, the transparency thing with, like, another layer atop that layer instead of doing it on the layer I was working on. Like, that's how you should do it with GIMP. You should work with layers. That way, if there's a mistake or you need to move something, it's easier to, like, undo it. So we need a white space oval like this above his head that says "this sucks." Edits, fill with background. So I need to like undo that because that's the wrong group. This guy. There we go. Edits. We could probably do the text first. Yeah. So let's select none. We'll do the speech bubble. So we'll hit some text. It's not gonna be blue. Let's go back to that. It's gonna be white. Actually, no, it's gonna be black because we're gonna go with the white on black text. So like, let's see here. Jesus Christ, why is it 191 by default? No, let's do 12 fonts. There we go. Let's hear. This sucks. So it's gonna be a black font. Because we're going to have a white speech bubble on that, right? It's going to be white bubble on black text, like this. And then edit with background cover. Then we can grab the speech. We can lock most of this shit down. And then we'll move that into... I feel like I could do a little better with the text here. Kind of gussy it up a bit. This looks very metallic. What do we got? Arial's fine. Arial bold. Let's do Arial bold. Can we use anti-aliasing? How does that look a little bit further back? I think the bubble, speech bubble, the text can be made bigger to fill up the bubble. It needs to be one line. There we go. This sucks. Yeah, Department of Physics. And so now we need like a magic selection tool. So we need another thing. I like the idea, but we're kind of already figured. We're past the point. We're kind of past the point where we're accepting new ideas. We're now working on realizing those ideas. And this is part of the creative process where you get your storyboard laid out, right? And you're like, okay, this works. And then you try to realize that. You try not to change as much, because when you start changing stuff, you change everything, right? And I know it sucks because you're like, oh, I got a great idea, Vertigo. Like, I know. It's great. I love the hustle. Bubble. What is this one? Bubble. Arrow. We'll call it the arrow. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, it's about in the middle. So we want something like this. And we can hide it like in there like that. And then select edit fill with background color. And then select none. There you go. That's our first panel. Finished. And then we can save. Don't forget to save your project. Save your project as. Onto our documents. Memes. Star Citizen memes. Work in progress. This sucks, memes. That way, if your computer crashes, you don't lose all your hard work. All right, so next panel. We need to head back to Area 18 because we need to get dressed up. Migs, would you believe I had to break into Area 18, the Astro Armada Area 18, to get this stupid ship so I can have this meme? I was committed. I had to use like a glitch to break in to buy, because the NPCs had stacked up on the door was closed. I couldn't get into Astro Armada to buy a Pisces. I have a Pisces as a C8X, but they don't give you a C8X for the tutorial, and I'm like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this right. Right? I even have like an arc light on my hip you can't even see in the meme. So I'm trying to think what the next panel is going to be. I think the third panel is going to be better to work on.
Bottom drive is now off.
The second panel, I probably want to go to Pyro, like a CZ, do a contested zone or something, or just go to underground facility. Get a bunch of dudes, a bunch of corpses stacked up on each other, something like that. Yeah, archive the kick shit in order to get what we want. Yeah, I know, right? Like, you have to actually save your work every so often if you want to keep it around. Alright, so the third panel I could do easily here at Area 18. Because I just need the concierge equipment, or the concierge stuff. The golden armor with the top hat. I don't know if I can get the top hat on. I think you have to... Did they fix that?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I don't think you could wear, like, the golden top hat and monocle without, well, with an undersuit armor on. Not without, like, bugging out the armor set. There's a way to do it with, like, the invisible undersuit. Get armor and clothing to stack on top of each other. But I think the second panel is going to require me to go do some FPS gameplay. At least.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Offline.
Actually, you know, we could probably park this thing closer. Use it as a shuttle. That's the only thing. Really, this only thing it's going to be used for is like shuttling my ass around. Give it a full stealth loadout or something.
Engines online.
Yeah, we gotta do a photo op.
Forward proximity alert. Starboard proximity alert.
We could go through the ASD facility, right?
Landing complete. Engines offline.
We could go through the ASD facility and, like, yeah, that'd be good photo op. Take the Overlord armor set out, if I have it. Stack up a bunch of corpses in there and be like, ah, I love the way this sucks. Mismatched armors types? Yeah! Yeah. Let's see here. Gold armor. And this guy's got mismatched armor. So I'm thinking ASD facility, right? Go down to ASD facility, loot some armor off the NPCs, pile them up around you, take a screenshot. I'm like, I like the way this sucks with like a Fresnel SMG, LMG or something. I mean, if you want to come play with me, it's fine. Like, I was going to do the Nyx stuff today with, like, the Perseus. If we can get a couple people together, we could, like, do some cool stuff in the Nyx place. Have you been to Nyx yet, Mig? But it's gonna take me a while to get this finished, so you don't worry about eating too fast. I am committed to finishing this meme today. If I don't... a weakness of mine is if I don't get it done, it will never get done. And so I have to focus on getting something... I have to hyper-focus on getting something finished that's in front of me. It's like... it's not like... I'm not the kind of person who can just, like, put stuff off. Because if I put stuff off, I'll put it off indefinitely. There's the executive undersuits. Clothing. I don't know if I could wear the top hat and monocle. And yes, I am concierge. Okay, so I could wear the monocle. Easy. But the top hat, no. You'd have to do like a glitch with the suit. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's nostalgic if you miss Nyx. If you mix... Delamar doesn't exist, right? It's now just Levski. Just delete Delamar from your vocabulary. Delamar was the planetoid that Levski was attached to, but now it's just an asteroid. And now it's just Levski. It's called Levski Asteroid. So armor. Helmets. I haven't put this suit on in forever. This is like the first time I put this suit on in like 5 years. Believe it or not. Oh, I have to do executive. Oh, yeah, we have the new executive stuff. Oh, I should wear that. Yeah, probably not the helmet. I'll probably put the helmet in the backpack. We'll see how it looks. Take a couple screenshots. Yeah, I totally forgot I have this armor set. Yeah, this is like new for like the concierge members. I don't think it comes with a backpack though. There's Venture Legs Executive. There we go, Chairman's Club. Look at that. Like I said, I don't think it comes with a backpack, but we could. And then put the monocle on. There we go. What? Fuck yeah. Nick's is supposed to even have. Yeah, so for those who don't know, Delamar was an actual place, an actual planetoid you could land on in various places, get out, walk around, and like do stuff. Like there really wasn't much to do on the surface, but you could actually like land on the surface of Delamar and had like moon-like gravity. And Levski was a place on Delamar. Now, Delamar is gone. It's just you go to Levski, and it's just like there's Levski, a city, and an asteroid, right? It's just a tiny little asteroid. Like you can get out and you can float around next to the asteroid, but you can't really land on Delamar. Like I guess it's like Ceres. It's like a really big, you know, asteroid in the Sol system. You can actually search for it. I think it's, I can't remember how to spell Ceres. Ceres. Yeah, I did. It's an R. Ceres. So you have the dwarf planet, Ceres. It's in the asteroid belt. It's a tiny, it's an asteroid. Minor planet designation, 1 Ceres, a dwarf planet in the main asteroid belt between orbit of Mars and Jupiter. It was first known asteroid. It was the first known asteroid discovered on 1st of January 1801 by Giuseppe Pazzi at Palomar Astronomical Observatory in Sicily. Announced as a new planet, Ceres was later classified as an asteroid, more recently a dwarf planet. The only one not beyond the orbit of Neptune, the largest that does not have a moon. Is it a planet? Is it not a planet? I don't know. I can't remember. Ceres diameter is about the quarter of that of a moon. I think the reason why it's a dwarf planet is because it's by itself. It's not orbiting something. It's orbiting the actual star. Moons have to orbit something. That's not the star, like a planet. Its small size means that even its brightness is too dim to see with the naked eye, except under extremely dark skies. Its apparent magnitude ranges from 0.67 to 6.7 to 9.3, peaking at opposition. Dawn found Ceres' surface to be a mixture of water, ice, and hydrated minerals, such as carbonate, clay, gravity. Gravity data suggests Ceres to be partially differentiated into a muddy ice rock. Mantle core, less dense but stronger crust. That is almost 30% ice by volume. Although Ceres likely lacks as an internal ocean of liquid water, brines still flow through the outer mantle and reach the surface, allowing cryovolcanoes such as Hona Mons to form roughly every 50 million years. This makes... I gotta figure out how to pronounce this correctly. I call it Ceres.
Ceres.
Ceres! I was right! Ceres. I'm not crazy. Largest closely known volcanically active body to the sun. Ceres has an extremely tenuous transit atmosphere of water vapor vented from localized sources on its surface. There you go. It's smaller than Luna, but it's bigger than most of the other moons. Or most of the largest... It's like the largest asteroid in the asteroid belt. But it's much, much smaller than the moon. Luna. You're looking at it in Google Maps. Alright. So we got this guy. What are we going to do with this guy? How are we going to arrange this? So, we need... habitation. Somebody who doesn't actually play the game, right? Maybe we just fill our hangar full of ships, right? Yeah. Images. I'm thinking like a Kraken out of stock. Something like that. Yeah, sold out. Something like this. All right, so print screen, paste, select. Let's see, crop that. So we need to have... Man, if I had an 890 jump, this would be great. But 890 jumps are a little too expensive. So we need to have ships in the hangar. Guy has his Moby Glass open. In theory. Yeah, get my Polaris out. Get the Perseus out, right? How about we just get the Perseus out? Right, we can make this simple. Right? Let's start at Levski. How about the Polaris? Apollo, we can get a couple other ships out to make this a little bit better. Ships I'm not going to use. Like the Meteor. Move them off to the side. Can I get to the Mile High Club? No, I'm not that much. I'm not that deep into Star Citizen. I'm hoping somebody uses my referral code so I can get the stupid Star Kitten Dragonfly. Just because I want it. I want it. Also, I needed the golden pistol too on my hip. Or not, because this is someone who doesn't actually play the game. So why the fuck would they have like anything on them? So we're gonna pull the Meteor out. We're gonna move it off to the side. We'll pull out, I don't know, something else. Move it off to the side. Have a couple ships in the background with the Polaris.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah. Colorless black. We could do the colorless black with like the executive skin. Golem Ox. We could pull out the Golem Ox. Prowler utility. If I still had my Clipper, I don't think I do. Do I have the Drake Clipper anymore? Yeah, I do. I have the Clipper, so I can pull the Clipper out too. Some of the newer ships. So I have the Golem Ox, the Clipper. Oh man, the Perseus would have been great. I know where the hell I'm gonna put this. Well, we're gonna put it somewhere. Yeah, so get the clipper out, the golem ox. Right. One of the few ships I don't really like. I could hear the, it's way too subtle. Alright.
Welcome to Onyx Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Collision alert. Front.
I have no idea where we're gonna stuff this thing. Here, I guess. We need to make sure the landing gear don't touch. Yeah. Something like that.
System off.
All right. What else do we need? Is that this? Oh, it's the Pyro 1 soundtrack. I was like, what the fuck is that sound? Is that in the game? No, it's actually like Star Citizen. This is the soundtrack. All right, so we would definitely want to get the clipper out. And who won the clipper, Vertigo? Crom. Crom won the. Hey, Bubba Zanita. Yeah, loot gobbled me in. Yeah, that was a terrible ending. I would have kept with it, Bubba. I would have kept with it, but I had a podcast to get to, and just honestly, I just didn't have enough time for Star Citizen's foolishness. Like, I actually wanted to be on time. Right? Alright, you need to stay up there, Mr. Man. You can stay put. It is perfectly reasonable for you to stay put. I don't know where the hell I'm gonna put. I guess I'm gonna have to leave the engines on, just let it hover or something. Oh, we have to wait for this. We are committed, Bubba, today to make a meme. I have an idea. I have a dream, right, of Star Citizen funnies today. An image for Reddit, for YouTube, for every platform, Discord. I think I could maybe just move this guy off center to someplace else, and he'll just stay. We'll try that. I need like 3 or 4 ships. I definitely want the Polaris out. The Clipper, the Ox. I want the Clipper Ox in the screenshot because they're like the newest ships. Yep, drum solo. I know how much you like those drum solos. Let's see, which one's the button again? Nope, that's the wrong one. I don't want to do the Donkey Kong thing. Oh, they're actually labeled too. That's nice. Alright, so then you have to go up another ladder to get to the cockpit. I don't understand why this couldn't have gone all the way. It's a one-person ship, for fuck's sake. The elevator could have gone. You could have had an elevator that comes all the way down from here, all the way to the bottom of the ship, right? That brought you to the cockpit, or you could have had like a. I don't know. If it was a 2-person ship, yeah, you could have someone underneath the elevator But it's Drake. Drake is kind of unsafe by definition. All right, so we're gonna move him over to here. I think this is a good spot. Well, there you go. We got YouTube. Yeah, I've been trying to get people onto YouTube stuff. It's an option for those who don't like the Twitch. I need to do more stuff with YouTube. I know there's like a chatbot stuff we could hook up for automation. I'm not quite sure what YouTube has for like rewards and whatnot. I know Stream Elements has some YouTube stuff, but I don't know how to turn it on. That's my problem. All right, we definitely want to get out the aux.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Drake. And we'll see if the Clipper stays. He should stay right there. And I should be able to put the aux right over here and then spawn the Polaris. In theory. That meteor is just bouncing over there. All right, we're gonna find out. I don't see it. So I guess it got deleted. Which is weird, because sometimes they stick around and sometimes they don't. I don't know what causes that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to, like, leave the engines on for the Clipper and just, like, leave it hovering, I guess, over the landing pad. Yeah. Get him into, like, a spot. No, he actually fits in there. It's actually a fairly small ship, the Golem. Alright, so the Clipper's got to come out. We're going to put the Clipper, like, hovering. And then we'll have to, like, leave it low enough that we can jump on the thing. And of course I want the Clipper. Oh, and it's a JPEG. Thanks, game. It does that every so often where you just lose access. Do I want to pull out the Prowler utility instead? Instead of the Clipper? But yeah, the Clipper makes perfect sense because it's a solo ship. Right? I have a bunch of ships that are like solo ships. I may need another person like Mig to come help me. Actually, I think I am gonna need, because I want to use the Moby glass. But I can't take, you can't take a picture of yourself using your own Moby glass, because there's no way to go into third person while the Moby glass is up, to my knowledge. And I definitely know the second panels are going to require some combat, or at least after action. That meteor is just getting all sorts of fucked over there. Yeah, it's still hanging out. The hell was that? That's probably someone else's, like, hangar making some noises. Alright. Let's see how this works. Our gaming chair is really... No, not really. Oh my god, no. Okay, so that's tied to landing gear, like you can't... Alright, so we're gonna just leave him like this. And in theory, I should be able to call out another ship, like the Perseus. Hey, Migs, you want to log in to help me out? I don't know if he's still here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
If he really, I think we should just keep with what we got. Well, gaming chairs... I don't know. You're better off with like an office chair instead of a gaming chair. Just get a good office chair, honestly. That's good enough. Unless you're planning on going onto the pro scene for like Counter-Strike 2, in which in case go to like Target and get the cheapest fucking chair you can find. The cheapest folding chair you can find on the shelf. Oh, we can also bring out the Salvation. There's a new ship as well. Get all the new ships in the shot. Yep. So he should be fine right there. Okay, cool. So I'm over at Area 18. I just need someone to, like, hold a camera for me for this shot. And then we need to go get some FPS done to get a shot for SPS. Just equip some junk and head down to the ASD facilities to get, you know... Yorit a hard time. Or hell, we can kill the Yormandi too. Go down there and do that. But I'd rather not like fight the Yormandi and then like take a screenshot. I think I know exactly where I want to do the screenshot in Star Citizen for the second panel in the ASD facilities. So a lot of the gaming chairs just don't have the features that make them comfy. You're better off with just like a really nice office chair, quite honestly. The gaming chairs do look cool. If you want to, like, you know, show off to people, if that's, like, your objective, then go for it. You know, it's your money. Do whatever you want. But a lot of the high-end office chairs have a lot more comfy features or ergonomic features designed for long-term comfort. So if we're going to be spending a lot of time gaming. But it usually comes down to, like, you know, price point. The office chairs tend to be a lot more expensive. So it tends to be like gaming chairs can sometimes be a little bit more affordable. Okay, so we have the Salvation. Get this guy. Okay, then we're gonna get the Polaris out.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
I like how small this thing is. Really nice form factor. It's a good starter ship. Yeah, it depends on the gaming chair you get. Some of them can be really uncomfortable. Especially if they design the gaming chairs off of, like, racing seats. Like a race car seat or something. You don't really need that sort of design elements, because the race car seats usually are designed to support you while you're driving. And usually they have, like, safety elements built in designed to prevent, like, neck movement, to prevent injuries. They don't have, like, lumbar support built in, like my office chair does. My office chair has lumbar support. So when I lean back, I actually have, like, my spine is supported 3/4 of the way down. Which is really nice.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I've had vehicles without lumbar support, and I've had vehicles with lumbar support. And telling you what, I'll take the lumbar support every day. All right, so I think we have enough to prove our point for this screenshot. We just need to start arranging stuff. Where's the Polaris? I would love to get the Perseus out, but it's Levski, and I don't want to commit that hard. No, it's just gonna be me. I just need you to take a picture of me, Migs. So I've already got the. You're the camera, Migs. You're the one holding the camera. Also, we can go into Discord too. So is this the Patreon? Old Patreon pack, 66 ships, 720 vehicles. You paint 30 ships and 3 other vehicles. What? Praetorian pack. Is it more expensive or is it cheaper? Because the Praetorian pack was like $1,500. What is this? Yeah. Let's see, ships. Game packages. I could honestly, I really couldn't give a rat's ass about the Praetorian pack. Like, it's like the most expensive pack. It's still a stupid amount of money. 30 vehicles, 400i, 600i, 890 jumper, Rasta, Cyclone, Defender, Guardian, Holy, Idris M. Idris M is worth a lot. Ironclad Assault, Javelin. Kraken Privateer, Wolf, M2 Hercules, Merchantman, MTC Nova, Perseus, Pioneer, Polaris. So I'm trying to remember what the Praetorian pack had originally, but I think this is actually roughly equivalent because it has the Idris M in it, which is like a $1,600 ship. And Ironclad Assault was also a couple $100 ship. I can't remember how much the Ironclad was. M2 Hercules, Merchantman. Merchantman's like $600, $800, I can't remember. Then it has the Perseus, which is, I know, is $800. Pioneer's about $800. Polaris, that's pretty expensive. Prowler Scythe. I'm just kind of looking at it, and I'm just like, I don't think it's worth $1,500. Like, 890 jumps about $1,000. I can't remember how much the Erasta is. 100,000 UEC, who gives a shit? Like, you earn millions of UEC. CIG is so fucking behind the time. It should have access to all the hangars, in my opinion. I'm looking at this right now, and I'm saying it's not worth the $1,500. It has a Javelin in there, which is like $3 grand. You're maybe scraping $8,000, $9,000 from the stuff in here, and the Idris, the jump is about 1,000. I know the Idris M. If it had like modules, if it had all the modules. Yeah, I don't think this is worth it. Just kind of eyeballing it, the package. It did have the old Praetorian pack did have a lot of capital ships in it, but it looks like CIG cut back like dramatically, and there's like no other items in the new Praetorian pack.
Ready for party invite.
All right, get my mic on. Is there really $100,000 package? No. I mean, you can give Chris Roberts $100,000. He'd probably give you a blowjob. There's a $50,000 package called Legatus. I'll accept the friends request. I don't know who these other guys are. I'm gonna reject them. Friends list. Invited.
Got it.
Alright, so we need to get all these ships in the shot. So we probably need to move the Polaris over so we have more room for everything else. So that's what I'm going to do. I mean, like, back in the early days, there's people who were just sending in checks for, you know, a couple grand to Chris Roberts for no reason, other than, like, to help fund Star Citizen, because there just wasn't anything to buy back then. The people really wanted to support Chris Roberts. Guys like Failure to Report, who did the Sunken Cost Galaxy YouTube video series, like he just gave Chris Roberts a hilarious amount of money back then, you know, $10,000, and he was bringing him like lunches and whatnot at the studio, back when they just had the Los Angeles studio. All right, let's see here. I think I'm gonna
keybinds now to set up the camera.
Yeah.
So I can free fly it.
And look at your key bindings, because I'm trying to think of how I want this shot to set up. I want to get as many ships in the shot as possible. The Polaris, definitely. So I'm going to move the Polaris back into the right, back into my right, your left, away into your left. And then we need to figure out where we want the ships to be positioned on the ground near the Polaris. But I definitely need to get the outfit I'm wearing in the shot. So there's probably going to be some stuff we're not going to be able to do, but we'll see what we can get. There's so much more we could do with this, but you know, there's only so many hours in the day. And if I want to make a meme, this is basically how much effort I have to put into it to like capture footage and take screenshots and move ships around. Let's see here. We'll get these other ships in over here. Definitely bring over this guy. So I'm thinking about the Clipper should be towards the back of the Polaris, I'm thinking. Definitely back here towards the engines, and then the smaller ships can be towards front. Kind of in a semicircle. I really do need to take this thing out and use it one of these days. Alright, we'll leave him there. I keep thinking to myself that there's just, oh, there's more stuff and more stuff and more stuff we can do. But yeah, Migs, if you could bring the Clipper over, that'd be great.
Okay, one sec.
It's gonna take him a minute to get to the cockpit if you haven't been in there before.
Yeah.
It's basically like a Donkey Kong level, you know, for the old arcade machine. You have to go back up a ladder.
I saw you coming out of it. I was like, oh god, it takes that much to get into.
Yeah. I mean, you could use the front elevator to get to the second deck, but you still have to climb a ladder to get to the cockpit.
Ah, the bit of Cox. All right, where do you want this thing?
Towards the front of the towards the front of the Polaris. Idris, wishful thinking. Wish I owned an Idris. We could have pulled yours out, but like I said, I'm committed to what we have right now. I don't want to spend too much more time on this.
Okay.
I have a clear, yeah, on the other side, the port side. You're on the starboard side. Because we're gonna take the screenshot from over here, where I'm landing.
You said you wanted on the starboard side, right?
Port side. Right.
Side, got it.
Towards the back of the port side.
Moving it.
And we'll see what we can do here. Ah! Danger. Danger, Will Robertson. Okay, so...
I'm doing this all free fly, by the way. Like, I have no viz on the controls. I'm surprised I can still do this.
Yeah. I didn't realize that light was so bright right there. That's interesting. Alright, so how are we going to do this? Okay, we need Polaris. Like this. I mean, it's pretty obvious what this ship is when you like this. And I like that light for like lighting the other ships. Right?
How do you like this angle?
I think we're gonna have to adjust everything just a little bit.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of how I want to set it. I think this is probably the best angle right here, so I need to move all the smaller ships down this way, and you need to come over a little bit. But I need to start moving ships. So we're gonna do it more towards the front. Probably should just leave the engines on these damn things. Why is the hangar open?
I don't know. I thought that was you.
No, I didn't ask for departure. For anything. I mean, it gives us a little bit better lighting, but hopefully it doesn't, like, store anything.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I thought you may have selected it because you wanted the lighting.
All right. Maybe I accidentally fat-fingered the button. I don't know. All right, why don't you scooch on down here? Oh, that's a little too close. There we go. Kind of. Let's see how this works.
I do like the new sound effects.
It's a little obnoxious. The thing. All right, so this works. Can you scooch over to the right just a little bit more? About a meter. Okay, come on down. Okay, so this looks pretty good right here.
Okay.
I need you to come out and be a cameraman.
Oh yeah. Making my way downtown.
Hey, Jayhawk, we're making a meme. That's what it is. So you're gonna have to do third person to get rid of your HUD, if you don't know. And you're roughly your mark's gonna be right about here. I'm gonna drop a magazine for where you need. Oh, I don't have anything to drop. I can drop my pants.
Okay, I got you. I got your position.
There we go. I'll drop my pants. There's your mark. You're probably not gonna see my pants, so I need you to share your view on Discord for me, would you?
Yeah, 1 sec.
Just so I can like look at this. I know, it sounds rough. Honestly, I hate the sound of the thing. So we're making a meme right now, Jadehawk, and we already have our first panel done. Now we need to make another panel. Oh, there goes our lighting. That's fine. Let's see, let's watch you. So, okay, so I'm gonna need to be in the frame because I need to have my Moby glass. And you're gonna have to be pretty close to me.
Yeah, I'm adjusting it now.
Yeah. Let's see here. I probably need to come back and we need to come forward a little bit.
You want me to back up?
No, I want to come forward. I want to back up and I want you to go forward.
Okay.
Kind of close things in a little bit. Let's see here. Move your whole character forward. All right, hold it right there. Can you come down and tilt the camera up? I want less pavement in the view, essentially. I want more Polaris, less pavement. Etoops. You're gonna have to like scoot your camera. I said less pavement. I don't want more. More ass cheeks.
You don't like that photo?
No.
No, if anything, I'll fix it here in a sec. I can rotate the entire camera here in a minute.
Go.
Just give me a sec.
All right. It's just gonna be like you have to like move the camera to like I think one side. Or you could just do a sit emote as well. That works.
Give me a sec. Like I rebound a lot of these keys, so it's gonna emote and do weird shit.
There we go. Well, I see my arm. You just need to flip the camera around 180 degrees.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember which keybind it was to actually rotate the individual camera. Well, no, it's like all of them are rebound.
Oh.
Like you know, go through and rebind all the fucking things.
He's gonna have to go to his like free look is like Z or something, but he's got it bound to different stuff. All right, well, I have a little box here to play with. It's fun. See, one side is invisible, other sides are visible. Look at that. It's magic. Magic of that's the color of my green screen right there. Also, it splits into other boxes. Cool little geometric shapes. If you hear me fidgeting with stuff, you can probably hear me fidgeting with this thing every so often. Makes clacking sounds. You can make other little boxes out of it too, see? Just distracting everybody with my fidget box. The boxes it makes like are really crappy and like flimsy. But you can open it up, you can merge them together into like one big box, and you can just kind of flip it around in your hand. It's just fun to play with. Especially if you're like me and you have ADHD, it gives you something to stimulate yourself. Just play with. All right, we're getting close to what we need. Oh, yeah. You should probably bring the camera up higher off the ground and then tilt up. Nope.
I'm working with Star Citizen magic here, man.
I know. Because if the camera runs into your character, it focuses on your character. So what you need to do is you move the camera either over to the left or to the right, like strafe it left or right. If you know what the controls for that are, and that should get it away from your character. And you can zoom in. That is a really good shot right there, but I need to be closer to my character. I can move my character forward too, if necessary. Yeah, let's
give me 1 sec. I'm getting double audio.
That's probably Discord. Really?
Basically, I'm barely hearing you.
Hmm.
Okay. Say again what you want?
I'm just gonna move my character around a little bit. Hold that shot right there. So I probably want to come a little closer. Right here. I think that's where your camera is. Oop, I'm out of frame. Hold on a second. Let me move back a little bit.
Keep nudging.
There we go.
There we go.
Just checking. All right, if you could take a screenshot of that and send it to me, that'd be great. Over Discord or Imiguro or something.
Yeah, I got you. You want your Moby glass in it?
Yes, I do. Take a few screenshots, kind of play with it a little bit and take a few screenshots, and we'll see how it works.
That's what I'm doing.
There we go. Yeah. Well, we're like I said, we're doing memes today, Jade Hawk. So also realize we don't have my pants in.
Quite a few.
Can you zoom in enough to like get my upper torso?
Yeah.
Into the frame.
I got a few screenshots already with only your torso.
Okay, we'll take a look what you got.
It's gonna take me a second.
Yeah.
Still.
Because I realized I'm not wearing my pants.
I mean, at least you're covered.
Yeah. But hey, if you could get, right there. Oops. That was almost perfect. Get all four ships in the shot. Focus more on my upper torso and arm. Right there, yeah. About the lower frame should be about the waist. Where the belly button is for my character, but I definitely want to be close enough to my character to add, like, I need to put in, like, put in, like, a web image. All right. I think that's enough. Let's try to see if we can do something with that, and then we'll, if we don't...
Gotcha. Yep.
You just throw them into, like, the Star Citizen memes and shitpost folder or general. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna download them. I could delete it. I could clean my Discord up.
Nope.
You should have
just going through now.
Permits, I think.
If not, I can DM them to you.
That's true. This is my take on the Clipper. I wish I had made this meme, but someone else made it for me, unfortunately.
I did it.
Just gotta remember to get my pants back on before I forget. Fucking hate the sound of this damn ship.
It is, it's yeah.
Just standing next to it, it's just really loud, rumbly. I mean, when you're inside, it's fine. Like, it's just kind of rumbly inside, but when you're standing next to the stupid thing. There we go. It just gets exhausting standing next to the damn thing, listening to run. Fatiguing. Audibly fatiguing. There we go. Now I can hear myself think. So yeah. Yeah, the aux is fine for a, you know, Drake ship. I don't particularly care for Drake style guides in Star Citizen. And so I look at the Clipper and the I need to turn this down a little bit. I look at the aux, I look at the Clipper, and I'm like, those aren't ships I want to own because they just don't look that great. But I've been dissing the Clipper all day, so we'll talk about the aux, because honestly, the aux is fine. It's a short-range cargo vessel. It has no accoutrements, no storage, no living space, no toilet, no bed. So it's designed to haul cargo around a space station, orbit to surface.
8 of those pictures are correct.
Okay.
One of them's an extra for some fucking reason.
Let's take a look what we got here. Oh, you just DM'd me? Okay. Let's take a look what we got here. This one's pretty good. Except I wanted, like, yeah. And you got one just like, you stuffed the body into a thing.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna see if I can do something with this one. Right. What is that? Oh, that's another web PH image. I hate that. It does that. And we want to go to Star Citizen, Memes, base. All right. So let's see what we can do here. We're going to collapse that. That's done. Let's see, new layer group. Not in there. This is the... Then we're going to add another 2 to that. All right. And then we need is like, let's see your layer, scale layer. I think the height needs to be 250. Scale. There we go. And then, wow, that's kind of sucks. We have to like do something with this over here. I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do there.
It's been a really hot minute since I've messed around with the free look feature.
Yeah. I can always just put like a background on there. Boop. Like a black background to fill it up. Who cares? And then I need the... What else? This. And then we're gonna like just resize that by hand. And then opacity. Then we can actually copy that, but we need that in here. Oops. It undid my shrinkage.
Oh god.
It's fine. So... Yeah, you're not gonna really tell. So we need to redo this, but we need to be more. My character needs to be more front and center.
Okay, I can do that.
Let's see if I can get back to my mark here. We need more of my character in this screen.
Yeah. If you just stand there, I'll position myself to where I can get you in.
Okay.
Because I'll probably have to move my character around while fidgeting.
You're not sure about the Oxen? I mean, it's a fine ship. It's basically a competitor to the Hull A, Norse Hammer. I want you to get a lot closer.
Oh, I will.
It can hold 232 cans, which is fine in my opinion. I'll probably have to go for a more low angle shot like that, yeah. And then kind of the bottom of the frame should be right around the navel of my character, because I want more of a Moby glass in the shot.
Gotcha.
And then get a lot closer. You're gonna have to move your character, I guarantee you, because you're at the maximum. You can't go infinite distance with the camera.
Oh yeah, no, like I was moving.
Okay.
My character.
I can do the ships in separate upper body and separate shots. Yeah, and I can transpose my character in there. I mean, this is just the idea I had, Asgard, and it's...
There's something blocking the camera itself from actually getting in.
Let me move my character closer.
Okay.
See if that works.
It's your actual character that is being blocked.
Is blocking, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how you can get closer to me then. It's odd. Like, you should be able to, like, almost get, like, on my face.
I should be able to, like, get right up in your face and see through you.
Try setting your camera back to default over your shoulder and just walk past me and see if you get the camera like just to like clip into me by walking. But yeah, we could do that. We could do like just having the ships in a shot and then my character in a shot, and then it's like I don't like having to like cut my character out.
Wait a minute.
What?
Okay, let me. I just got an idea. Let me move the camera to my right, far right, and just move my character to the left and then forward.
Yeah, that would work too. That's kind of what I was gonna suggest. There you go. Don't worry about final adjustments. You're gonna have to adjust when you get closer, but just see if you can get closer to me with this setting. Oh. I think that's as close as we can get.
Yeah, looks like it. All right, let me adjust.
Yeah, do some final adjustments and send me some more screenshots from here. Because we actually get my monocle in the shot, which is a lot better.
And now you're wearing pants.
Yep, now I'm wearing pants. Always useful for any concierge. How much to SU anyways? Well, it's 232 cans, which is 64 SU. And the Sulin can hold 6 or 8. I want to say it's 6.
Okay, so I can get closer if I go up, because I guess the camera's physical.
It's my dick.
Yeah, probably.
Above the waist. I think that's fine, yeah. Try a couple of those as well.
Okay. Yeah.
We got the Polaris in the shot, we got the Clipper in the shot, we got the 3 ships, then 3 new ships. It's 6, yeah. So it's no competition. I mean, you get the Sulin because you want the living quarters and you like the style of the Sulin. That's why you get the Sulin. And the Aux is basically pure gameplay. It has a rear mounted tractor beam you can use from the pilot seat, which is really cool. On a little rail that pops out the back, so you can grab cargo and just kind of sling it into the cargo grid of the Aux. The Sulin doesn't have anything like that. You have to go out and grab the cargo. And the Sulin can only hold 1 SU boxes, which is honestly a huge mark against it. A ship that size should not be carrying a single SU boxes. It should have an external grid that can at least hold 4 8s. 1x4s or 4x4s. Basically 8 SU boxes. The fact that it doesn't actually accept a 1x2 is just criminal, in my opinion. And almost makes the ship just absolutely fucking worthless. The monocle is like concierge when you hit concierge exactly. It's like $1,000. So if you spend about $1,000 on Star Citizen, you should have it by now. It's a monocle and top hat. It comes pretty quickly, if I recall correctly. So yeah, if you're looking at pure gameplay perspective, the Aux makes more sense. And if you actually want to pair the Aux up with another ship, it makes even more sense because Sulin is just a standalone. It's just itself. Same with the new Salvation salvage ship. It could pair well with any ship like the Polaris, Idris, Odyssey. It could actually lend itself to that sort of stuff. It'll fit in a C2, both ships, the Aux and the Salvation. Oh, let's see what we got here. Yeah. Oh, that's good. Oop. Nah. We want to go to Star Citizen. Mimi. Too bad I can't download like a huge group of these.
I mean, I could send you these attached like in an email or something like that, and you'll get the raw.
This one could be good too. Like I said, I don't want to think too hard about this. I like the facial expression on this one the best. Well, he's just kind of like not too happy. Oh, hold on a sec.
I was trying to time it.
Yeah. Hold on. This one could be pretty good too. He looks disappointed. We'll see if that one works. I like how we did get use the light on the Polaris for like a little background lighting. All right, let's see what we can do with this for our memes. Where's Gimp? Gimp, come here. All right, so go into our memes. I'm going to use the one where he's a little disappointed. Yeah, this one. This could be accidentally a good shot. And then we want to layer. Scale layer. We want to do 250. Scale. Yeah, we're going to have to add some dark spaces to this one. Is there, let's see here. There's a way to show precision scale lines. There, configure grid. There we go. I want to do the grid. Show grid. There we go. All right, so we got that. And I have like 3 over there. 3 over, well, almost 3 over there. There we go. We'll just cut a couple of these in half. Okay, so we got that. Then we have out of stock. That looks good. We could probably make this a little bigger now. So we're going to lock that down because I like this picture. I mean, no one will ever tell, like, this is, like, the web page, but... Then I want another one of these. What we're going to do is we're going to grab that. We're going to grab the dropper tool. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yes, yes, yes. And I think we can do... I think we can just leave that like it is. Duplicate layer. There's a reason why we're doing this. There. And then we use the smudge tool. And then, let's see, out of stock, layer boundary size, lock those. Resize. And then we're going to use our smudge tool. Kind of draw that down like that. I already have like the Moby glass. Yeah. We need to do speech bubbles next.
Some of these screenshots I completely forgot about.
All right, that's good enough. You can actually see the monocle. All right, so we need to do another speech bubble. So first we're going to do text. That's probably what we need to do first. Alright, there we go. Out of stock. This sucks. Guess we need a bubble. We'll do it. Let's see here. We need to add like some jaggies, I think, to this. I don't know quite how to do that. But we could probably do it with pencil, just fill it in, right? So we're on that. Oh, we don't need something that big. Maybe like a 5 or something. So what we're gonna do is let's do a nice round bubble first. Then let it fill with that. Speech bubble. Then we'll add another. Okay, so we have that. So we can just move these around as necessary. So he's moving that way. We'll do that there. Oops. Vertigo. I thought I locked everything down. Apparently not. Out of socks. Another thing I noticed that. Out of stock. This sucks. Alright. It's kind of lined up there. Okay. Actually, I don't need the line. I could probably make this a little smaller too. Let's grab speech bubble. Move it. So now we need to draw some spikes on this thing. Got our magical selector tool here. No, the aux is like $90. It's not that bad. The clipper is like 150, which I think is a little much. All right, so how are we going to do this? We can lock that down. Don't forget to save your remix. Probably need to make the brush a little smaller. How does this work? Something like that. I don't know. So it's a curve out like this. Yeah. It's like a semicircle with like peaks and valleys. I don't know if I could do that. Something like that. Then we hit it with the paint can. I didn't realize this song had lyrics. There we go. Something like that. We get... Yeah, this is the ASD theme, if I remember from, like, Star Citizen. Yeah, Onyx suit. So it has lyrics to it. I didn't realize it did. Fucking everything up. Did a good job over here. Alright, so then we need to select all this. How do I do that? Magic selection tool. The hell was that? What'd you do, Vertigo? Oh, god damn it, there's a... How did I get that in there? Oh, god damn it. Why did that get in there? There has to be a better way to do this. Fuck if I know what it is. All right. So, kind of make these spikes a little better. Oh. Looks like a cow's teat vertigo. Why are you doing that? It looks pretty good like that. There you go. There we go. That's working. Look at that. Look at that. Vertigo kind of knows how to do art. Don't laugh. I'm trying my best.
You're doing better than I could, okay?
Don't they have a... I don't... They probably do, Bubba's and Edie. They probably have a prepaid little shock. I mean, it's just... This is more of like shock. All right, so we need to get this out. We need to select this. And then I'm going to do select... Grow. Like that. Then edit... Fill with background... And then, hold on a shit, I just did it wrong. If you want to do a highlight, this is like the dumbest way to do it. I hate how this requires you to do this way. Okay, so we got that, and then bam. We have... So you get down to like 1 pixel or something. There, good enough. Out of stock? This sucks! Alright, so the speech bubble, we could probably... Alright, so we'll just merge everything down. This is pretty much what I want. And then we need to go onto an adventure. Oh, I got kicked for inactivity. Don't worry, I'll join again. Now we need to get the other screenshot. I don't know if Migs is... You got kicked out too, didn't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll just join the server. Actually, I could just join you. You're in there still. So I want to go with the ASD facilities. And just go through. I'm joining on you right now.
Stack bodies?
Yep, stack bodies.
Alright. Let me get myself kitted out, because this is the first time loaded in.
Yeah.
For this patch.
I can throw you some stuff too if you need. I have P4 ammo, Karna ammo, a bunch of guns, attachments, armor sets. You probably have some materials as well.
A ton.
Do cargo missions in your cat, Marinus says. I don't know, I heard the cat's actually kind of awkward to use. I'm not quite sure what CIG is going to do. The tractor beams on the wingtips are just no bueno. I mean, they should probably just replace it with like a drone or something, in my opinion. Have a tractor beam drone. Hey, did I just load back into my hangar? I did.
Possibly?
Yeah. Do I see you here? No.
No. When it kicked me out, I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go grab some ammo and shit.
Yeah. The Clipper is missing for some reason, but everything else is hanging out. Alright, I have the meteor out right now. Might as well just use that. I can move some of these ships. Oh, my character's dying of thirst. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, beautiful.
Yep. I think I have, like, cruise lux in my inventory, so that's not going to be a problem. Everything I could just, like, pull out of Pisces. Really wish we had suit lockers one of these days. Put everything in the suit locker I want to equip.
That'd be nice.
All right. Ammo. Ability. Blue tractor beam, weapons. Should be at the very back. That's where all the stuff you just dump out goes to. I actually have grenades in here. Which is weird. You shouldn't save grenades between patches. And I need a medical tool as well. Cool beans. I don't think I have anything else. Alright, sustenance. Awesome. No, just this today. Just used a fucking Q-Pan saying smart shit in my stream chat. Vertigo, just use the medical bay in the Polaris. That'll do it. Yeah, I suppose. You want to be smart and shit about it. Fucking college-educated, fucking long-haired piece of crap. Him in his smart business suit, making smart stock trades with his fucking wife and kids and his house with a 2-car garage. Make with his fancy money, smoking his cigars. Go to the bridge. How does it feel to be successful, Q-Pan? You piece of shit. You smart piece of shit. I hope you burn your tongue on your coffee in the morning tomorrow.
Damn it, man. Now I'm gonna burn my tongue on my coffee.
What kind of cigars? I have no idea. I don't smoke cigars. Cubans, I guess? I don't know. Are Cubans like the best cigars? I know they're illegal.
They used to be. They're legal now.
It's like I said, it's been forever since I've kept up on cigars. I know Swishers are smoked by some people that like to not smoke Swishers. Virgo, what the fuck's a Swisher? It's a type of cigar. It's a little tiny cigar. Almost like a cigarette. And you'll see people come in, buy the Swishers, and then immediately they'll go outside and they'll rip them apart and they'll stuff stuff inside of them. That's not tobacco. Right? And Swishers are also known... Yeah, they're not cigars. Basically, they're not cigars. They're known for their fruit flavor, right? They put a bunch of, perfumes and whatnot in Swishers to make them taste nice when you smoke them. Doesn't burn your lungs and actually gives you a little bit of something nice to smell when you're smoking. But people use them for, weed. Alright, we're just gonna get topped up here on our food and water. They basically fancy rolling papers. That's all I know. I know Cuban cigars and I know Swishers. That's basically all I know in terms of smoking. My father smoked Marlboros for years. So anytime I walk past someone smoking a Marlboro, it's very nostalgic for me.
I guess I should come and visit.
I didn't realize you were a smoker.
Used to. Hot and heavy. I mean, what else are you gonna do when you're freezing cold?
That's true. Alright, so we got the Polaris moved. So yeah, I'll just take the Meteor. I think I got everything. Actually, I should bring stuff that I'm willing to dispose of. So let's get like a crappy Karna for this. Or we could like put on the Overlord set.
I may have did that.
Let's see what we got. Or we could, because we're going to the ASD facilities, bear with me, we could put on the Halcyon set? No. Corbel set.
Alright, looks like everything's in order.
Cool.
Should be good to go coming to you.
Roger that. Put the Inferno set on, yeah. Or, sorry, the Smolder set. I could have put the Twitch drop armor on to, like, piss people off. Because people, for some reason, people hate the Twitch drop stuff. Like, how dare you have, uh-oh. How dare you have fun in our game? Alright, so I just need a normal power multi-tool with a tractor beam attachment.
Don't get me wrong, I love black and red. But that armor set, I was, oh god.
Eh. I don't blame you. I don't think it looks that great either, but it's not super bad.
I mean, it was, for me, it was just like, fuck, am I playing Mech Warrior?
Yeah. Yeah. It's better than the welded and scrap together armor that I see. I don't like the new sets they introduced this patch. I just do not like that Fallout look. They also have the kill shot rifles, which I hate the look of as well. They're I just for the past couple of patches, CIG has been going more and more junkyard, scrapped together kind of ships. The gray market Shiv. Let's put a red one in there. It matches the fit. You can't argue. Oh, and I have like a red shit. We might as well just commit.
Are we committed to black and red?
I am. I don't know about you.
All right. Yeah, I'll swap the multi-tool out and the med gun out.
Because I do have, yeah, there we go. It's mostly black and red. Too bad you can't get like an attachment that's also black and red, right? To really make it match, but it's fine. I mean, you can't have everything. You can't always get what you want, but if you try really hard, you can get what you need. That's what I've been told.
Has it worked out so far?
Not really. Let's see here. What are we looking for? Laser pointer. We should probably get an orange one instead of that one. I wanted to grab the laser pointer. There we go. Where the hell is all of our... We have a ton of attachments. Purple flashlights. Purple... Yeah, there was a laser orange pointer. I need my scorched sights. Where are they at? go. There's the there's that.
Oh, there's a lot of beautiful people here. Bye.
I heard you in game.
I know. It's just I was staring at like a group of like 5 to 6 people just standing outside there, and I was like, all right.
All right, so we need ammo. All right, I think I'm ready to go. Got my med pens. Oh. Cool beans. And I'm thinking...
Oh boy.
The dozer.
He's thinking.
So I'm thinking that we probably want to do the... oh, shit. What did I... Swap that out. No. Give me that tractor beam attachment. I get the mining attachment there. I think we want to actually do the mission because it pays pretty good. So,
okay.
The 600 one. Yeah, put the Cambria one on this guy.
I have way more pistols than I thought I had. Wow.
I know. Orbit mining attachment, true hold. Okay, so this guy's already had orbit on him. Cambrio. Alright, so I need to put these 2 other attachments away. Alright, I'm ready to go.
Alright, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
You want to take the same ship? You want to...
Doesn't matter to me.
Because I got a meteor out right
I'll just
now.
sit in the back then.
Okay. There goes a Perseus. Let's see what we got here. Investigation. 677. Have to wait.
I'm running as fast. Star Citizen will let me.
I know. Please tell me this mission actually works. Contract unavailable. Alright, we may have to do a cheaper one.
Okay.
But I'm trying my best. Yeah, it's not going for some reason. Who would have thought? Alright, so we'll just go to a certain spot and we'll just kill a bunch of dudes. But I do need the location. Let's do the cheap one, I guess. Alright, we'll share that so we at least have, like, the facility. Yeah, once ships get to a certain expense, like, you can't, there's no more CCUs. I think it's a cutoff is $1,000.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I think it just deleted the Polaris.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I called for a departure and the Polaris is just gone now. Alright, I haven't flown this ship in like forever.
Alright. In the meantime, I trust you'll get us there in pieces.
There's a Perseus. Did you get the mission share? Not like it really matters that much. And the best you could hope for, like, getting a Pioneer or something is, like, what is it? Getting the store credit version of the ship. But you have to, like, spend far more money to get the store credit version. Yeah. See, does I need to add more sound effects to Twitch. I have a few others I can add, but it's kind of a pain in the ass to add them. I have it on my list. So I'm thinking I want to head to the engineering area where all the radiation is, because the second panel is like, I like the way this sucks, right? That's the concept of the second out of 3 panels, the 2 out of 3 panels. So we go into engineering. We get to the core, and we kill a bunch of dudes, pile them up on a platform, and then we get the radiation core in the background, and this is like, I like the way this sucks kind of concept. Just wanted to stop in, work started, 12 hours to go. All right, Zidozer, you stay safe too. Hopefully work gets done quickly, but safely. And hopefully I see you again. Hopefully see you again. Yeah. So we got a plan. I figured it was either going to be at the bottom of that elevator, that big elevator in the Site B, but I think in the core sucks even more. So we'll head there. Damn shame. Alright, we're almost there. Call for a landing.
Landing gear deployed. Collision alert. Front.
Alright, we're here.
Sweet.
Have you fought the Yormandi, the worm that's in here?
Talking about the big worm, like the one that's like...
It's not super big. I fought it. But they added a worm fight in this area. It's not as big as the one in Pyro.
Like, in the center area, like, there's, like, several small itty-bitty worms that pop out, like the same that were on day one.
No.
And and then there was, like, in the center, there's, like, the one that's, like, medium size, I guess.
These ones are in pools of water. There's 3 pools of water, and they pop out and they shoot lightning. Like, if you fought them, you'd remember.
Okay.
Maybe we can, like, do that before we get done today, just to show you what it's like. Alright, so we're going to engineering.
Okay.
We just got the mission for the, whatchamacallit, the waypoint to a facility. Nice strip, man. I love that armor set. Wish the helmet matched the same as the rest of the suit.
Yeah.
But you know,
the only downside with this thing.
Star Citizen. What can you do? All right. So no NPCs there. They're in the elevator shaft.
Yeah, see one in the elevator.
There we go. They dropped Karna, Custodian.
So the one that I know of.
Yeah, right in the middle.
Literally right in front of. Yeah. That one I've fought before.
Yeah, that's easy. So we don't really have to do anything. We can just run to the core.
Hell yeah. Glad we don't have to do any of this dumb shit.
Nah, I know. Oh yeah, NPCs are a lot more dangerous now. Their reaction times are so much better.
That's good. At least now they're more of a challenge.
Yeah, I know. That's one of the reasons why I'm making this meme. People are posting on the forums about how, like, oh, it sucks so much. Now we should have better rewards. And I'm just like, bitch, this is how it should have been from the start. Grab some med pens from him. Nah. They make noise.
You want these bodies?
Nah. No, we're gonna do it much further in.
All right.
And there's gonna be plenty of dudes where we're going to kill. Alright. Quartz Energy SMG. Yeah, nothing too crazy. I'm gonna top up. Top the health up a little bit.
I'm glad the responsiveness has
gotten better?
Gotten relatively better, yeah.
There should be a, oh, there's an ammo box right here. The rifle through this box.
Yeah, FS9 ammo's what I'm using now.
Custodian, Karna, Ravager, ugh. Yuck, nothing really interesting in there. Alright, head down. Make the pulse. And then moving up the center. Alright. Usually there's guys to the left here. Nope. Clear to the left. Forward. Clear. Let's wait for the pulse. Right here.
Yep.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Okay.
Alright, minute across.
Moving. It's attempting to, fuck.
Alright. Okay, so the basket's over here, so we don't have to worry about players ahead of us. Alright, cool, we made it. I'm so proud of you. You didn't have to go a second time.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go to the core. Alright. Oh, look at this guy. He brought a long gun, too.
I just picked that shit up. Snatch and grab, man.
No, nothing too interesting. So,
Yeah, you know?
oh, Carter rifle ammo. I'll take that. All right, so this is going to be where we're going to do the photo shoot. Most dangerous place and stand that I know of. We just need to stack bodies. Probably number 6 over here is probably where we're going to get the most bodies.
Okay.
I would imagine. Just picking guys off from other platforms.
Match.
Alright, I'm heading to number 6. Here to our right.
Picking guys up on the opposite way.
Okay, cool. Nah, we're down here for a different reason, Marcus. A slightly different reason. You may be surprised I'm not actually doing the mission. Man, those paint sounds are a lot louder than I remember.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't know why.
Moving over to 6.
Okay. If you want to start tractor beaming, you know, kill people with tractor beam bodies over here, I'd appreciate.
Okay.
I don't know what you're supposed to do with this charge fire mode on the Karna. It just seems so silly.
Yeah, there's an attempt at being a long rifle or a DMR.
Yeah, but it takes way too long to charge up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, hey guys, just spawned here. We're gonna have more bodies.
Yeah.
Find a nice spot. I think this is gonna be a good spot right here. We got the guy in the background. get out of the radiation. Come on, move. I don't know what it is, but for some reason when you land initially out of 0G, like you can't move for a little bit.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Could be like footing, like setting footing or something.
Oh, these more people have spawned at 6.
Got one of them.
Yeah, here I was thinking I was gonna have to like start collecting bodies, but they keep spawning over there. All right.
I count a few, yeah. I put 2 here.
Appreciate
go to
it.
the platform and collect.
We may have enough.
How many would you like?
Well, we'll see. Oh man, I can't move the bodies you brought over.
It's okay. I'll tag them and move.
That's the problem. Like, it's kind of get them in there. Yeah, appreciate it.
Oh, they actually make move. Or
noise.
Yeah, they actually make sounds while they're supposed to be dead.
All right. I have to like recharge my my bullshit here, my radiation shields. So what I think I need from you is to actually use your flashlight on me.
Okay.
This is gonna be kind of interesting. So I'm gonna stand here. Yeah. Okay. So you should turn your flashlight on. Aim up a little bit more. Okay, let's get into cover real quick. That's kind of what I want. Okay, I kind of like that. What's going on here? Because I need something to counterbalance the really bright core behind us. And I need my gun out. Let's see here. What's carried lower on the gun?
Shift H?
Something like that.
Control H?
All right, come back over here real quick. All right, get that flashlight. Okay. Oh shit! Run!
Nah, it's all good. Like 1 or 2 hits can be survived.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to run for the next.
Okay.
All right, how do you like that?
That's pretty good. Let's print that out. Print screen. There we go.
Got a few?
Yeah, I got a few. Let's go hide.
All right.
See what I got.
Wait, did that capture the bodies?
It should have.
Hope so.
I mean, it's third person.
Let me check.
Because I did a print screen.
Oh, okay. As long as you got it too.
Yeah.
Redundancy and all that.
I just wanted you for a light source. I didn't need you for actually taking screenshots.
Oh, hell yeah. I like being useless. Useful and
useless at the same time.
Regard. Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got here.
No, Meg, I don't need your screenshots too.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, definitely want the gun out. I know it needs a certain je ne sais quoi. I think I need to turn off the laser. Yeah, turn the laser off. We don't need that. Definitely carried lower. Definitely carried lower. And something like that. So we'll do another set here. Another set of 3.
Okay.
Alright, come to me.
Moving.
Ow! I just got shot. What the fuck shot me?
Probably long shot from above.
Oh yeah, there's a guy. Ah! Certainly is a thing here. That's what we came here for, danger.
You ready for raids?
Yeah. Ready for rads. Alright, moving.
On it.
Setting up. Let's see here. Can you back up some more? Kind of get the flashlight to diffuse a little bit. All right. Do that. You're in a good spot. You're in a good spot. Just trying to like.
Here we go.
All right, let's get into cover. Let me see what we. Are you dead?
Okay. No. The blast already occurred, is why.
Oh. You died.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, this is probably good. I can, like, crop this a little bit. Okay, I definitely need the... You're a really good light source. That's why, yeah, I wanted you in here. Let's see. Close that. Let's see here. Is this what I want? Yeah, kind of. We should probably do this someplace else.
Yeah.
Let's just go to the exit.
Good.
Gonna go in that way. We do this back in the lobby. No, the Perseus, not the Perseus. You melted it. Melted the Perseus. I mean, this area is pretty hazardous. And you can have other players coming through, so I don't want to get shot and lose anything. Potentially. Oh, you finished your CCU chain? See, they have the Geist armor. I'll take a peek. Geist armor whiteouts. Drop that. They have a laser pointer orange. Normal laser pointer. P4AR mags. Ravager mags. That's yeah. Red pulse. Nothing there. USD Core Deserts. And Rogue. Alright, let's head back to the lobby. So tell me more about your CCU chain, Jadehawk. Alright, Bubba. Thanks for stopping by. Maybe we'll see you later. Have a good night. Jesus, that's a pretty good deal. Alright. Yeah, my character's like breathing really hard for some reason. Alright, so layer. We're gonna scale layer. I think we want the width to be 250. Scale. No. You wanna... Oops. Move it a little bit. And then... Okay, we'll crop that to selection. This is gonna be like suck group. And then we need to scale that layer. to... Oh, what's that? 250. I didn't even, like, intend for that to be, like, come out that. It's exactly 250. We need to make it a little bit better. Oh, because it only allows me to select, let us, well, we can do this in here. Should probably do it in this area.
Those are the 4 that I collected, just so you have them.
What?
Send you the 4 screenshots.
Okay.
That way you have them.
Can I just scale this layer? Go 1,000. Oops, no. I'm gonna go like that. Something like that. The fuck is this thing doing? I don't know, for some reason this transform tool is not working. I don't know why. So we need to take this down to here. There we go. And then... There we go. And this background we can fill with, like, black paint. Where's the bucket tool? It's always tiny and I can't remember where the hell it is. There it is. So we're starting to get... Where the hell did I put this guy? In there? New layer group. All right, and then we don't need that. We can just copy paste the speech bubble. And then grab it. God damn it. You son of a bitch. All right, and then we need like the thingamabobber. How did I do that? Oh, yeah, I just did it a triangle. So we'll do another layer. And then grab text. No, not white text. This needs to be black text. No, this needs to be on top of the speech bubble. There we go. There we go. There's the meme, everybody. Right?
Uh-oh.
That's it right there. We could probably add like a little divider between everything. But definitely feel like we should have zoomed on this guy a little bit more, but you get the idea. All right, let's go kill the fucking worm.
All right, just restock my ammo to lobby.
Yeah, I'm back in the lobby. So we're gonna need to head to the medical. To research. Do memes really take this long to make? Yes, some of them do. One of the reasons why everybody's so excited about AI is because of how quickly it is to like churn out slop. Oh, we're in the where are we? ASD facility, Associated Science and Development. We're gonna go fight the Ormandi. Man, I went down to 42 hit points. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Yeah, they are no joke now. Like, they will literally tear you apart. Devastator. Prison there's a prison shiv in here. I'll take that. Right. So what we're gonna skip most of this stuff. It depends on, like I am not very good at memes, at doing, like, Photoshop stuff. There's probably better ways to do it than how I do it. But my stuff is really simplistic. Some people are much better and faster at doing... Yeah, this is the ASD Onyx facilities. So we're gonna... I don't know if you've... Have you done this before, Mig?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I can't remember if we've done this with you. Alright, cool. Oh man, the extraction's gonna be a little bit more interesting, I just realized. Because the guys shooting at us are gonna be a lot more accurate. P6 LR megs? Sure, why not? Are the dogs actually rushing you?
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, more doggos coming. Got one. Another one. More coming. Dude's coming. sure we don't got any. I gotta reload.
Same.
Got him. Okay. So these are secret underground facilities that were built a long time ago to perform less than legal research on Vandal technology. So I just want to go to the elevator here. I don't really care about looting for anything because I just want to get the boss fight done and head out for the day. So as soon as I cross past this this light here in the middle of the room, it's gonna spawn a bunch of dudes.
Yep.
I'm just gonna rush straight to the button, slap the button, and you want to hold that 120 on your compass. I'll hold the 150. Ow! 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 120! 120! Ow! The heal. Oof.
Same. Across the hall.
Got one guy. Door's almost here. It's here. Elevator, elevator, elevator.
Moving.
I got the door, I got the door. Door's open! Go, go, go! That's a lot more intense of an extraction when AI actually knows how to aim.
They're really... Like, they're actually shooting accurately now.
I know, right? And they actually respond on a... Almost well, it's almost instantaneous, yeah. Damn near... They could probably stand, in my opinion, they could probably stand to kind of mix in some more incompetent ones in the mix. So you don't have, like, instantaneous reaction times. You have guys that have, like, a little bit slower, a little more inaccurate. But that for, like, the elite enemies, yes. That's what I would expect from people that have been fighting for a while. That kind of reaction time and that kind of, like, aim. Alright. I think we've taken you through Site B before.
Probably.
Yeah, this area.
Honestly, memory? Who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Alright.
You want some tea bags?
The tea bags one's a good one. Alright, I think I need to make that one a little cheaper. I'll take a look at those. So... yeah, I need to get one of the LMGs as well. I don't know. I need a second gun. I don't know if I want an LMG because the Fresnel LMGs are really heavy. Those slow me down a lot, and I need some maneuverability for this fight. I don't think I have enough ammo with my base gun. I think I'll just steal something from one of the NPCs here, whatever I can get my hands on.
That's probably what I'm gonna do, is just take a weapon from one of the NPCs after I run out of ammo. 2 to the left.
Yep. Down. I'll stick this big box here. Let's see what we got. We got shotgun. Nothing we're using.
Check to see what these fucks have.
P4AR mags. P4. Gallant. I think the Gallant. I've done this boss fight before with the Gallant, and the guys downstairs dropped the Gallant as well. Ammunition for it.
Okay, I'll put the P4 in my backpack. That way I at least have some.
Yeah. Alright, head to the elevator.
Wow, yeah. They literally stacked that full of shit we don't use.
Yeah, I know. One of my biggest complaints about ammo boxes in this game, there's so many guns. It's like most of the ammo drops you get are just worthless. Dudes coming from elevator. The back.
Gatling's on tap.
Really? Jesus, I didn't realize. Okay. Just shoot the explosive barrels. They actually made those guys spawn for once. Awesome.
Yeah.
Because I keep coming down here and oh shit. Oh, that guy's shooting.
Reloading.
Okay. Got that guy in that elevator. Okay, cool. Yeah, because every time I come down here, those Gatling guys never spawn. No, 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 I'm looting, I'm looting, I'm looting. Fuck off, fuck off. Where'd he go? Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Alright, more Heelys.
Okay. Now let's check for fucking ammo at this. Fuck, jeez.
I know. So I'm gonna see if I can't get it's P4 ammo over here on this guy. Come on, loot him!
Yeah, I'm getting a shit ton.
You son of a bitch. Well, this guy has a red one. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll take the red one. It's fancy. Because I'm rolling red and black. More P4AR ammo over here on this guy. On this one as well.
I'm gonna drop this Fresnel.
This is Site B right here. What happened to my other tractor beam tool? There we go. So I got this guy right here. He doesn't have ammo. This guy has ammo. I'm bringing him over to you.
Okay.
Or something like that. So yeah, now that the AI is actually good, like it's pretty scary now. When you come into Site B. More P4AR ammo.
I can actually run. I just fuck yeah. I will never use a Fresnel.
Yeah, they're great if you got them by yourself. It's just the gun and nothing else, and you're in medium armor. But they're so heavy. They will slow you down.
Now I'm actually capable of running. Like, Jesus. I was wondering why the fuck I was so damn slow. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Your speed is, it used to be like your weight determined like your total speed, which I thought was fine, but CIG decided for some reason to decouple movement speed from weight, total weight of your character. So what ends up happening now is like certain weapons, railguns and certain heavy weapons. Railguns, the Animus Missile Launcher, the Fresnel SLMG will make you really slow. Alright, I'm just ready to go now.
Okay.
I got 11 of these, so... We're gonna have to fight our way into the damn thing. This side door's open, no.
No happiness.
Yeah, that's not open, so we're gonna have to, like, take the, yeah, take this guy. And we can drop off halfway. We don't have to go the entire way.
Yeah. Got two guys left side.
Mm-hmm. They should have a red explosive barrel next to them. Also, we have snipers to the right and to the left as well. But we're pretty much getting good cover, so we don't have to worry too much about them until we, like, jump down.
Looking for the explosives.
I think it's behind the guy to the left. I'm gonna shoot the guy to the left.
Right.
Oh, shit, I just got hit really bad.
Guy left side down.
Okay.
I think the shots are coming from 9-0.
Yeah, 9-0. There's also guys over by 330.
Yeah, looking.
But we could just drop down right here. Then drop down again. And there's that guy right there. Alright, got him. He's dead. We don't have to worry about him anymore.
Okay.
And this is the way to the boss fight.
Alright.
I have done this boss fight solo.
Oh, okay.
So it's not super nasty, but until you learn the pattern, like it can be bad. Once you learn their let's check in to see if there's any keys in here. There's like a quick entrance to this area that requires a key. You can find them in those blue boxes, so I'm checking over. Oh, there's supposed to be a bunch of boxes here. I guess not. I guess they just deleted that. Okay, fine. Fine, Star Citizen. It's okay. It's not like I wanted that key or anything.
Alright. Before is out, ready to go.
Alright. So once we go through this airlock, that's it. We're locked in the arena. We can't...
Okay.
If you die, you can't come back in until both of us die or both of us reset. But basically, this is where it's a cage match. We can't leave. We have to kill the boss and then we get to exit. It's a fight to the death. Ours or theirs. So, it doesn't start until we pull that lever over here, so you can kind of, like, explore the arena if you want.
Yeah, let's give it a view. I mean, this is the first time for me I've been in this hole.
So, there's 3 pools. Kind of a triangle kind of arrangement.
Yeah.
Obviously, the rocks are cover from the boss. So you can kind of figure
Did they
that.
disintegrate also?
Yes, yes, they do. I'll save you the trouble for finding out the hard way, like I did. So you will have to stay mobile a little bit.
Basically, the boss will come up out of the hole and circulate.
Yeah, he'll jump between holes. He'll jump between ponds. I think he's a really cool boss. I can argue that he's a little easy, but honestly, it's fine to have easy boss fights in an MMO, easy content groups.
Yeah, I mean, especially now while the game's still in depth. It's just
Yeah,
like, yes, please.
and then there are this guy throws out certain attacks, and you can like, get your tractor beam out and grab these barrels and like put them in front of him, and it blows up and it hurts him real bad. And I don't. It's kind of awkward to do.
Okay, so it's just like, don't bother doing it.
Yeah. Okay, let's get this started.
All right.
I like to start over here. There he is. All right,
yeah.
shoot the very obvious zits on him to do more damage. Yeah, his weak spots. Oh shit, he hurt me. Oh, that's a chomp attack. That will destroy cover, that attack. So you gotta be careful of that one. Ow.
Oh, he likes you.
Yeah. I got a tier 3 just now. But tier 3s don't do much to you right now.
He really loves you.
Yep.
I do like the water effects. Like,
yeah.
He's over there on the far.
Yep. Ah. Wow, those lightning attacks do actually damage now. Okay, he went down again.
For another. Going for a long cover.
We need to break up so that he focuses on one of us, so the other guy can get like shots on his weak spots.
Yeah, I'm trying to jump ahead of you, that way I can...
Doing a chomp attack. Ah. Got one. Awesome.
How nice is this? Alright, let's see where he goes now. Getting out of center.
We're by you.
Yep. Popping and weaving.
Oh, he really likes me for some reason.
I got one red.
Oh, that's a lightning attack. This is gonna be a big one. Duck.
You got two of them. We have two of them.
Yeah. The second one popped up. Big attack.
They really love you.
Oh, here's the. Oh god, this attack. I gotta go cover.
Fucking zits, dude.
Oh shit, this is gonna be bad.
Yeah, if you want, you can start rotating. He's bloody.
It's gonna be a 360 from the main guy. Oh, I got a red hit marker. Yeah, he's dead. Good. Now the
stay there.
other one's a little easier to hit. Well, he loves me. I'm okay with this.
Done.
Cool.
They did a really good job with the water physics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. Now, he can't come out of this other pool where this dead one is. You can only come out of the two that are open still. If you want to know what the mechanics are a little bit. Oh, yeah, they only want me.
Yeah, shit. Thanks for the free zits, I guess.
Yeah.
Weapon.
Did I get one of his zits? I think I did. No, I didn't.
Maybe. About to pop another one of his zits here in a minute, but I'm not down.
That's a 360. Watch out. Oh, he's gonna do another, I think.
I'm able to see his zit. I'm still gonna shoot his ass. I got 6 rounds left. Pop the zit.
Cool. So I'm gonna be on this. I'm gonna be on this opposite side of you.
I can support med, but that's about it. Ammo's fucked.
What is that one?
I can throw some barrels.
Yeah, use the barrels. Grab it, get the thing. When he does the big electrical attacks, that's what you put him in front of him.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That 360 one he's doing.
Oh, I just went over. All right, moving to the other. Ready. It's in between you and this barrel's in between you both.
Oh, jump attack.
Oh.
Yeah, it has to be. It's only electrical attacks that set that off.
Waiting for it.
Here it is. This is the big one. Oh god, this is too close. Too close.
Yeah. Zippity zappity, bitch. Don't grab another barrel.
I grab another one.
Yeah. I mean, this is all I can do. I mean, medical.
No chomp.
I mean, barrel number 2.
Oh, there's a big electrical.
Oh fuck! I don't think I'll make it in time. Damn it!
Well, you're trying. He'll hit it. He'll get to another one.
Yeah.
Yep, there it is. I think that's the big one.
Damn it! Right inside of his fucking mouth too.
There we go. This is gonna be hard hitting on his next zits. I'm not sure I'm gonna do it. Oh, here it comes. What is this?
Trying to angle. Got a
360 coming.
That's not really 360. That's like a 25.
Oh, here comes the big zappy attack.
Damn it.
Another big one. Yeah, and reloads infinite barrels. CIG realized there was a good chance you could do this mission and like have no ammo at the very end of it. He's gonna do a big sweep attack. Well, there goes my cover.
Okay, got the cover right there. I'm just wondering where the power conduit is that he's tagging into.
Probably up his butt. Oh, big one. Oh, oh, that hurt.
I'm trying to angle this like depth perception sucks.
Yeah. Got a sit. Popped it. Yeah, we still gotta do another zit on him, at least one more. Not. He's almost dead.
Yeah.
Hey, Sweatface, welcome. This is the boss fight they added a while ago. Your Mondi boss fight. That's gonna be a 360. Big old sweeping attack. Good one. Look at that. Up. Got another zit. That should be it for him, though. I don't know what else do I have to kill? There's some more on his base, yeah. But I'm starting to run out of ammo, too. He should be dead by now, honestly. Okay, so this is a big electrical zapper. There we go. Let's pop into the zit. Yep, he's dead.
Hell yeah.
Cool. Now you get to rip their tongues out.
And eyes. Don't
And eyes,
forget about the eyes.
yeah, eyes and tongues. Yeah, see, it's a pretty easy boss fight. Pretty immersive too. Looks nice. Electrical theme, water themed. Once you know what you're doing, it's not that difficult, honestly. Like if you're a veteran of FPS gameplay, you'll be able to complete it by yourself, no problem. You have to go, yeah, you have to go prone to get the eyeballs on that side at least. At least I always had to at least go crouch or prone. It's really awkward to get. All right.
Sweet.
And we head over to 210 on your compass. 240-ish. It's honestly, it makes the ASD facility so much better, right? Because I like the facility itself, right? It's got a good level design, good flow. Got very cool areas, nice centerpieces to experience. The missions are pretty nice too. This isn't Stanton. This is like, yeah. Which is weird because it feels like this should have been in Pyro. It would make more sense to have secret, like, evil science bunkers in the Outlaw system.
But see, that makes sense. Why would we do that?
I know, right? Making sense, Vertigo? So I highly recommend everybody do the investigations for, what is it, Hawkrow? I'm just gonna go fly back to
Okay.
Area
Yeah,
18.
I'll tag along with you.
Sure. I'm not gonna do the mission. Want to get the meme done, which I'm probably gonna post to, well, everything. Now that it's finished, basically. Go get my injury healed. Yeah, sure, J-Doc, you can join us. It's super easy to do once you know what you're doing. I think that was Miggs' first time. I just gave him a couple pointers and he just picked it up right there on the spot. Obviously, you need a little bit more ammo than he brought in.
Yeah, I mean, I was literally just running Epstein, didn't realize boss fight, like 2 and 2 come together. Yeah. We'll see if it works.
But that's why they gave you those big electrical boxes in there. To actually
no complaints there. I was happy.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd be just running around wondering, all right.
Now what? Do I punch him?
Yeah. At this point, do I just take a knife to him? Because that's about all I got.
Yeah, I've tried throwing grenades at him. It doesn't work because the pit underneath him is bottomless to kind of cover up like their, you know, how wiggly enemy worms spawn. But yeah, I think Exo died by falling in by accident one day. The first time he tried it.
Exo.
Yeah. I don't think this is a two-person lift. One at a time. Nah. Do you want the pieces from this thing? Because they're not that useful.
I mean, if you don't want them, I'll take them. I'm sure I'll find somebody that wants them.
Yeah, I'll let you keep them. Let's keep going.
I'm pretty sure I know why this helmet doesn't match. It's because it's one that I picked up from, like, killing an NPC, and I kept it.
Yeah.
It's not the actual armor set one.
Probably. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Area 18. And I like how it locks you into the arena, too, so no one else can bother you while you're doing the fight. So it locks you in until either the boss kills you or you kill the boss.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, you have to fight.
That's nice, especially since I'd rather not have players come up my ass and just be like, "Hi, bitch,"
and yeah, slap you while you're doing a boss fight like the Apex Valkyr and Stormbreaker. That's one of the reasons why I don't like Stormbreaker that much. Is it's like, I wish you can lock off the boss arena when you start it, right? Before and after the boss fight, sure, yeah, let's fight other players, right? Like you have to have and you have to have an insertion plan, you have to have an extraction plan. But while you're fighting the boss, you should be just fighting the boss, not the rest of the fucking Star Citizen. And all you have to do is just disable, like, if CIG disabled like the shuttle while the boss is fighting, kind of like a porta potty. You have those honey bucket porta potties where you flip the lever to lock the door, on the outside it shows like Occupod on the door handle. You just have the boss fight currently in progress. Shuttlecraft today disabled or some shit like that. This boss fight is currently in use. Because it's not just the Apex Valkyr is not just one area. You have multiple areas where you can engage the boss fight if you wanted to. And honestly, instancing the Apex Valkyr, not even instancing, just disabling the shuttlecraft also makes the... Yeah, I just don't like having to fight other players while you're fighting the boss. I'd rather just I'd rather just focus on the boss fight instead of having to fight other players for it. And you're doing the stupid ammo repooling sound effect like the entire time. Migs.
I am?
Yeah. It is what it is, but that bug hasn't been fixed yet. That bug is literally a year old, by the way. When CIG introduced ammo repooling, that you hear that after someone repooled their ammo constantly. And it's back. Because for some reason we just can't keep a good bug down.
We need pesticides.
Yeah.
A lot of them, especially for Star Citizen.
And it's kind of I'm a little as a longtime player of Star Citizen, supporter, backer.
Please proceed to
I'm
sign
disappointed by
landing
some of the bugs that have shown back up. Especially like losing some of my UI elements for my spaceships in Nyx. That's really frustrating, especially trying to do new content in Nyx. Because you have to do the same missions over and over and over and over again until you get the next new missions. It's kind of obnoxious. All right, whoa, Nelly. Probably gets close to the door here. Whee.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant
A little
stay.
too close. All right, we're here. I'll just drop this crap on the floor for you. You can pick it up and shove it into your thing.
I may have.
Did you poo in my ship? Did you
More
poo
like
yourself?
I pooed out the damn door.
All right, I'm gonna drop it right here.
Shit me out.
All right, so got one tongue and two eyeballs. You can get the special. Yeah, there's the special. Actually, I could just give you one. You don't even have to go to Wicklow. Because I remember getting an extra, a spare. Let me see. I think it's utility. I'll just give you one because you're part of the org. Part of the. You play with me, Exo, and Red Arbor so often. Yeah.
Oh boy, stuff.
So this is the monocular. It's a utility item. It's night vision. Drop it on the ground for you. It's right there.
I remember seeing somebody play with this.
Yeah. So I can't remember. There's a toggle scope button. I don't know if you have it bound to anything different, but you can activate night vision, and it's like orange. The ones you get in-game for in-game credits, this one's the Wicklow special. The ones you get from the in-game stores, it's green night vision. It's not orange night vision.
Okay.
That's the difference. Like, it really goddamn matters.
I mean,
But yeah, now you don't have to... If you wanted one, you don't have to go all the way to Wicklow to get one. You just now have one in your inventory. But it does take up a utility slot. Same slot as the multi-tool. Probably get some more ammo.
Yeah.
For my thing. Yeah, you have to take at least like for the Karna, you need like 40 magazines, 40 batteries for that that boss fight. Cause I had to use up everything for that thing, that stupid boss. But well, you're gonna have to wait for CIG to release the purple night vision. That's all there is to it. There we go. Or you have to wait for like the night vision scope to win best in show. And then when the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo rolls around, it's gonna be purple. Why am I so slow? Game, please. I hate this stupid speed up, slow down shit this game does to me.
Yeah. You gonna be here a minute? Because if so, I'm gonna go buy a stack of P4 ammo.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna be heading out like right now. So.
Oh, okay.
You can go buy. I'm gonna go buy.
Yeah.
Oh, my character's so slow. Why?
I think I fixed the bug.
No, yeah, I can still hear you. I can still hear you.
Oh god.
It's a thing. Like, you just have to deal with it. It's really obnoxious for me. I don't know why, but I can't not stop hearing it. It's just the way I am, I guess. Okay. There we go. For some reason, like, it reduced my default movement speed. I don't know why. It does that every so often. You're thinking of William's thinking of buying the Prospector? It can be worth it, depending on your temperament. Red Monster SC is the guy who you want to talk to about mining. He's on Twitch and YouTube, I think. He does a lot of mining. But anyways, thank you, Migs. We're going to head out here. Appreciate your help with the photo shoot today. Let's stop watching Migs. All right. So mining is a way to make money in Star Citizen. And it requires a certain temperament from the player base in order to enjoy it. It's a very... You go out, you take your ship. The Prospector there's a Golem which is cheaper on the web store if you don't want to spend the 150 for the Prospector, or you could get the Prospector in game. You can actually rent a Prospector and find out if you actually like mining. You don't have to go out and buy it from the web store. You can just rent it for like a day or two and go out and see what you can do. The problem with rented ships is that you cannot equip modifications to rented ships. And mining requires a lot of equipment. You have to go out. They have special modules you could put onto the mining lasers. You can swap out the mining laser to make it more powerful or make it reduce instability in the rocks you're trying to mine. Various things, various stats on the rocks you could change. The rocks have different stats. Pathogen, thanks for that Prime resub. Don't know what I did today.
Pathogen 1985.
I appreciate your
support.
Is mining more profitable than trucking? It can be if you find some really good shit out in the verse. The problem, and I was getting around to this, I wanted to talk about like the temperament required for mining, but mining is definitely one of those things where it's nice to have a podcast to listen to while you're doing it. Because for a guy like me with my ADHD, it is like negative serotonin to the point where I just want to die doing this. Same with salvaging. You get to the point where you're salvaging, it's just like, fuck, man, there's absolutely no serotonin or dopamine hitting me right now. It's like watching paint dry. It's so boring. So if you don't mind like repetitive tasks and you want to put it like on a podcast and just have something that's not super challenging, but you want to play Star Citizen, mining can be a little challenging, can be. Dealing with all the dumb bullshit the game can throw at you sometimes. But you, like I said, rent a prospector, see how you like it. Realize that there's going to be a lot of rocks you can't crack with just the prospector, the rented prospector, so you're going to have to give up a lot of stuff. But mining does require a lot of setup. It does require a lot of specific knowledge, specialized knowledge, that isn't really used anywhere else in Star Citizen. Hand mining kind of dips you in a little bit. It's designed to hand mining is kind of like the tutorial. Hand mining or Greycat rock mining is kind of like the tutorial before you actually step up to like full ship mining. You could do that as well. But like I said, you could write a prospector, just kind of see how you like it. But a lot of the stuff you use with mining, it's very specialized and very only used in mining. Like learning how to overcharge the rocks, learning how to keep it in the green zone, learning what all the stability, instability, learning what kind of rocks and asteroids, what kind of minerals they can drop, minerals or metals, ores, unrefined stuff. Learning where the best place to refine stuff is. Yeah, and mining Quantanium is also kind of a chore. Raw Quantanium, exactly. But the kind of drawback is mining is kind of money heavy. And another problem with mining, besides the temperament problem, where you may not be the kind of person that actually enjoys the paint drying kind of gameplay loop that mining is mining requires a lot of setup. You have to kind of know what you're going for, right? Quantanium is like some of the good stuff. There's also some other minerals out there I really haven't looked at. This is why I recommend Red Monster SC on Twitch or YouTube, because he does a lot of the mining stuff, and he's pretty knowledgeable about that stuff from what I've seen. There may be people who are more in-depth than that, but I know for sure he's a streamer that covers a lot of that. The other problem is that you could go around looking for minerals or just stuff to mine. And I actually have an anecdote about this, playing with Aldo Brink and his group when we were doing the Supply or Die event in Pyro. They were doing the high-end cargo hauling missions. It was like pressurized ice, and I can't remember what else they were hauling. Tin, pressurized ice, corundum, or some shit like that. And you can either buy that stuff in Stanton and deliver it to Pyro for a huge chunk of change, or you can mine the stuff for even more better profit. And I believe you couldn't buy pressurized, you had to mine it. And so that's what they were doing. They would go out with like a mole and they would mine pressurized. And we went, I swear to fucking God, we were looking for pressurized ice in an asteroid field. We were flying around for an entire fucking hour and we didn't find a goddamn single asteroid until the end of the hour. I was fucking dying flying around that mole with those guys. I'm like, please give me something to shoot at. And so that's kind of the problem. You set your prospector up. You spend thousands, hundreds of thousands of credits. The mining heads for the prospector are not cheap. The attachments for the mining head are not cheap either. Some of the equipment you can take to modify, because you can get out of your ship and you can put special mining devices on the asteroids or rocks you find to reduce the resistance or reduce instability or make them easier to mine for some reason. These devices are not cheap. These attachments for your ship are not cheap. And you spend hundreds of thousands of credits setting up for a very specific goal, and you go out trying to find that, and you don't find a goddamn thing for hours and hours. You're flying around, you're looking, you swear to God, you know this stuff is here. Where the hell is it? And that's what reduces the income per hour. And that's what I determine good income is income per hour. How much money are you going to make per hour of gameplay on a certain thing? Cargo hauling will always make more money because you get the stuff, you load your ship up, you fly to a place, you unload your ship, and you click sell and you make all your money. The problem with salvage, the problem with mining, you have to find what you want, right? Salvage is a little bit better because you're almost guaranteed to find abandoned ships everywhere. Right? The problem is finding abandoned ships outside armistice zones or finding abandoned ships outside of monitored space where you can actually like get in there and or you can get in there and actually like salvage the ships, you know, get their shields down or get inside them, turn their shields off, scrape them, salvage them. Pyro's really good for that, by the way. I know it sounds kind of stupid. Go to Pyro for salvaging Vertigo, that's suicide. It's a PvP zone. Believe it or not, if you're kind of smart about it, you can find tons of abandoned ships at the asteroid stations that drop the red key cards, or the executive hangars will have abandoned ships. And if you're quick about it, you can go in there and you can salvage a bunch of shit. Get your hull scrapers out, scrape the hull, munch the ship like you can get a Hornet or an Arrow or something, Saber, Gladius, usually around the Cutlass Black around the executive hangars. There's people abandon ships out there all the time. So you go out there, you shoot the shields down, you soft death the ship, you munch the hull, you get your buffer full on your Fortune, your Salvation, the Vulture, and then you quantum out a little ways, like a half a gigameter or something, and then you get out of your seat and you start dealing with the cargo capacity. And the nice thing about the Fortune and the Salvation is that they just automatically kick the cargo out, so you don't have to mess with the Vulture's cargo grid. But the Vulture can hold more cargo, can hold more salvage, which is really nice. But it's also like that's one of the really nice things about the Fortune is like you can just keep salvaging from the seat, and like it just fills up the cargo grid as you're salvaging, and then the buffer fills up. When the buffer is filled up, you head back to base, and you're basically always keeping an eye on the radar and pyro. And even then, you end up with like stealth ships that sneak up on you, so you have to be kind of aware of what's going on. You can't just fall asleep at the wheel. And that's the problem with mining, is sometimes you go out and you realize you've been out for a really long time. You need to bring something back to make money. And the other problem, and they recently just introduced this problem with salvage, is refining times. Refining times gut your income per hour, your earnings rate. But again, Red Monster SC, he's done this stuff, so he may know a little bit more about the tricks you can do with mining. I always use like the really long, cheap refining times for mining, because I'd go out mining all day, right? 8 hours, and I come back and I just put it all on like a 24-hour timer, and then I log in the next day and collect everything, and then take it to market to sell. And that's how I viewed mining, because I wasn't going to take anything that day to market. I was going to do it the next day and make my profit the next day, and just keep stuff rolling. And that's a consideration. But again, like I said, like you'll find stuff every time you go out. It just may not be stuff that's worth a lot. Like you're going to find tons of tin, tons of titanium, but that stuff is like bulk grade commodities. Like if you're going to make money off tin or titanium, you're flying like a Caterpillar or a C2, really big cargo ships. And so you need to have a lot of tin, a lot of titanium to sell to make any amount of money. A little bit's not going to do it. So that's one of the problems with prospecting, with the prospector. One, you have to enjoy the gameplay loop, which is really slow and not exceptionally rewarding. Not a lot of dopamine in there. It's not like playing Call of Duty Team Deathmatch where you jump around a corner, you shoot a guy in the face, and it's like, yeah, the game gives you a bunch of like dopamine. You know, oh, you ranked up, oh, you unlocked this gun, oh, you unlocked the attachment for the gun you're using, it's, you got this battle pass progress thing that just happened, and no, the game was just like, oh, cool, you found a rock full of Quantanium after 2 hours, and you have to call a buddy to help crack it because your setup isn't set up for Quantanium. But Quantanium's really valuable, so your buddy shows up in about 30 minutes while you're listening to a podcast, and you crack the rock, you scoop it up, and then you send it over to the refining process. You start the refining process, and it'll be done in a few hours, and then you can get a cargo ship. That's the other kicker. If you want to make any money off the refining, yeah, there you go, Tech Zero. If you want to make any money off the refining process, you could sell minerals straight to the refinery if you want to, without refining. But it's a 50% loss in profits if you do that. And so that's the other problem with mining. You have to have a cargo ship to haul the finished product into market. So it's not just a prospector. Vertigo, should I get a prospector? It's not just a prospector you're going to have to buy. You're going to have to get a different ship to haul at least like 10, 12 SCU. I usually recommend at least a Cutlass Black. You can rent Cutlass Blacks from the refinery but it's still another one of those things that just kind of sucks money out of your income per hour if you have to rent a ship. And so there you go. There's kind of like HC Vertigo telling you, Vertigo, is a prospector worth it? It can be for certain people. It really comes down to your temperament and how much time wasting, how little dopamine you can survive off of. Like I said, I haven't done it, so I don't know. There's probably really good spots out there where you find tons of stuff. Or you can find like a content creator out there or something that you can hang out with that you just like listening to. And they do a lot of mining. Or you could hang out with your buddies just doing mining. It's up to you. But I find it kind of dull. Find it not very interesting. All right. So what are we doing? We need to find someone to host here on Twitch. Vertigo is going to go out. I'm going to go get some dinner. Oh, Viridi's online. Yay, Viridi. There's also TV Liquid. Is Red Monster SE on? No. I'm surprised not a lot of people are streaming Star Citizen. At least the people I normally follow. But that's Ray TV Liquid. He's a fun Canadian guy. Mr. Red Hat himself. Let's see her. Oh. There we go. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll be playing Date Everything again. Because that's... Firefly 2 and 2 loves this crap. We may play a little bit of MechWarrior 5 Clans. We'll see how it goes. But anyways, have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. We'll see you tomorrow, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. That is the Seattle, Los Angeles time zone. Have a good night. Have a good evening.